Hi guys, it's Minx here, doing a pretty in-depth little intro here. This is a playthrough of Shadows over Loathing, which was sponsored by our Patreon supporter Sukiko. Thank you very much, Sukiko, for that. Really do appreciate you for being such a wonderful, fantastic, and generous numkin. Now, time for shoutouts. I want to shout out our Patreon supporter, Marissa. Thank you so much, Marissa, for your support. Marissa has a book. It is a queer D&D / metal / awesome fantasy experience. You can check it out via the link in the description. I'd highly recommend that you go and do. It's called Peturient. Go check it out. Marissa is fantastic, and so is their book. Oh my god. Final shout out, our Patreon producer, Alice. Thank you so much, Alice, for your support. We really appreciate you. Make sure you follow Alice at the links on screen right now. And thank you to everyone who made this playthrough possible. This was quite an involved one. It took us about 20 hours, but we heavily edited it down because there's a lot of grinding and things like that. And we mainly included the main story, but there are some side quests included too. I really hope that you enjoy. And yeah, it's an interesting little game, this, that's for sure. Check it out. Hi, and welcome back to Krinx TV, where it's Halloween every single day.
Except for the suck.
If you're new here, I'm Minx.
And I'm Chrism.
And today we are playing Shadows over Loathing. This was a sponsored playthrough by our patron, Sukiko. Thank you very much, Sukiko. If you would like to sponsor a playthrough and get us to play whatever you would like, consider checking out our Patreon and seeing the details there. Or you can just slide into my DMs if you have any questions. Oh my god. How lewd, baby.
How lewd.
Anyway, let's play Shadows over Loathing. New game. We didn't start with that recording, we promise, okay? But we have a newspaper on our head.
Oh no.
This smells like a diner and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. That would be a tragedy of unprecedented proportions. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. The bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. I do like the way the thanks is like written like that. Pie. Try coffee. You'll like it eventually. This is true, by the way.
No.
I love coffee, baby.
I don't care. It's
But
gross.
it wears down your defenses over time.
It's gross.
You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing, yes? We had a face selected when we accidentally didn't record, so we're going to choose that one again.
Yes.
There you are. Well, that looks much better. I'm Ethel, and we're going to have our first name as obviously the greatest name of all time, Numkin. Hi, I'm Numkin. Numkin who? And we decided our last name was going to be Kinkin.
Yes.
Numkin Kinkin. Pleased to meet you, Numkin Kinkin. What can I get you? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? We can't buy a coffee, guys. We don't have any meat money. That's the currency. Sure, it should be here any minute. Good thing I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives up there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hon, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. What did we go last time?
I just really want to help.
I just really want to help. We're going to be such a numkin. Oh my god.
He's family.
And my uncle must be pretty important to you. Of course he is. He's family, after all. And we got the perk Big Heart. What's your uncle's name? Murray, she smiles. Murray's one lucky guy. Okay, smile and leave. It's a bit weird. Right, this is as far as we got. Everything else here is new. Was that in our bum?
Maybe.
You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Nonkin, I hope this letter finds you well and hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened and I need your help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able to. Please. Your Uncle Murray. Put the letter away. You're sleeping, Bubba?
Well, this is taking a long time.
Yeah, it's a bus journey into the city. You were just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly jogged us to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. The outskirts of Ocean City. What's happened, Mr. Bus Driver? You're not going to tell me? Great. Oh. Probably should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of just wandering off aimlessly into the night. Now can I talk to you? Oh, I had to move up. I didn't realise there was 2 planes. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Oh, jeez, you didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. Please, 1 additional can.
No, plus 1 additional
Oh,
can.
I see. Swell. Why do I have to get it? Well, I go myself except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus and I've got to keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Okay, alright then. This is a left-handed umbrella. I'm left-handed as it happens. But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use though. Good luck. But this person might be mean. Drink red cola, protect your family. Now with extra lead. I feel like this place might be out of, you know, service.
Yeah.
We got a baseball bat. It's our first. It's a weapon, I think. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. And I got a cheese loaf. It's a healing item. This is an RPG, by the way, guys, if you didn't know. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Obviously we are. I think we're the employee. Okay, well, if you say so.
Honey!
What do we have in here, Bubby? The shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. The shelf smells like axle grease and old paint. Probably because that's what's on it. Oh, this is different. Hang on. The shelf is full of old personnel files. Look up Nomkin Kinkin. I'll be damned. Here's your file. You do work here. Got the item gas station personnel file. Sorry I ever doubted you. You gain 5 XP. What the fuck? Each object on the shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. Okay. You got a fuse, but oh, we need to lower the car, I'm going to guess, and siphon the gas. As advertised, this is the box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. There must be one somewhere around here. Okay. Did we miss it in here, maybe? Oh, now we can look for a fuse. You dig through the boxes and find a single unblown fuse. Oh my god, Bubba, we're so amazing!
So amazing.
Let's put it in the fuse box. As advertised, the box contains 1... Okay, we already knew that. Done. And now we can operate. Stand clear of lift before operating Steve. Oh, it's... I thought Steve was the name of the lift, but it's a notice to somebody called Steve about not to stand under the lift. The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Pour it into your can. I got 1/3. Oh no.
Well, better go looking.
Yeah, we're done. I guess that's all that's here at the moment. I like the flashlight, by the way. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. By his black eye. Oh no. Hello. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, blissfully sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia, though I admit the circumstances aren't great. Do you know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. Okay, bye! One of the options is seen any good movies lately. The field is extremely corny. Hilarious. Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence and you just barged in? Oh, gee, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside. I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning you'll be right, so you might as well get out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name is Nomkin Kinkin. Howdy, Nomkin. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Bears, bears, bears. Gears, gears, gears. Tears, tears, tears.
Okay, then.
What? Elias is looking around and mumbling to himself as he checks off his mental to-do list. So you're moving out? Yep, finished packing, so I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take the last load of the stuff. I'm pretty sure that wasn't meant to be a northern "Ayup," but I did it anyway. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night. No, in the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box is in. I can't sleep. Aww. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. I never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know. So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice! So what's your story? What are you doing out in a night like this? I got a letter. I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some. I gotcha. Well, there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. Gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say, my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She'll be an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with ploughing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left it, it blew a what's-it tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the bun. I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you've a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Okay, I guess we'll look around a bit still. The boxes are labelled bears. Are these boxes actually full of bears? Is your teddy in one of these? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. We got Bibson's Extra Sweet Pears. Gee, thanks. Okay. Can't take the gun? Or maybe we can? Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and I'm going there aren't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters, and such like that, but the almanac didn't list any examples of varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I do not know what you mean. No need to fret over it right now, that gun is for later. Later? Yup, much later. Okay, I guess we'll be back here at some point.
Oh my god, is that Chekhov's gun?
I don't know what... Oh, it might be.
And he's Elias Chekhov.
Oh. The door is locked with some kind of elaborate electronic lock. What's with the door? Oh, that's Simone's room. Hopefully she ain't left anything important there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. I see. We're definitely coming back here later. Where does this door lead? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since the dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much use. A dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds, and they ain't being cleaned under properly. And since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been real... What did someone call it? A nutrient-rich environment? Ornery little beast. Real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. We gotta fight if we want to. Should we try to see the combat? I guess we should try. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave the Dust Devil. I don't want to... It's not fair. It's only a little nomkin. Let's go to the barn and fight the giant killer robot instead. Why is there a gun hanging on the washing line?
We'll go see.
There's nothing on the clothing except for a pair of socks and an old gun. I got a rusty pistol. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. Alright. You hear the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later.
Okay.
Bunch of tools. Well, we haven't got high muscle rating, so we can't open that. Based on the arrangements of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. There's the gasoline. Oh, we got to fight. You're not going to get past this thing without destroying it. Let's destroy it then. It's got turn-based combat. Why do we have a bird with us?
I don't know.
Oh, you can see how much damage we're going to take next turn in advance. We should theoretically win this. Yeah, we won.
Well, the mockingbird helped us. Don't know who it is, but...
Yeah. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Rest in parts. Oh, we might want to kill stuff for experience, right?
Yeah.
You went through a lot to gain access to the can. We got 2/3 full. Oh my god. Alright, we got the gas can. We're gonna do a bit more exploring, I think, because I think we should probably, like, check out a few things here and there. I mean, I am gonna fight the thing under the bed. Okay? You ready?
Good.
Oh, it inflicted bleed on me. Oh no!
Well, we did.
Oh yeah, this is way stronger than us. I don't even know how the game... Oh my god! Okay, how do I leave? Can I run away? I don't think I can run away. Oh, surrender? There we go. I should have listened to Chekhov, I guess so. Okay, we surrendered. We're fine. Everything's fine, baby, okay?
It's not fun at all.
Alright. I went to grab some... No, not you. You're a numpkin. I noticed something in the barn, actually, just then. There's a fishing rod, baby. We can go fishing. You like fishing minigames, right? Your favourite.
No.
And where should we go fishing, baby? The answer is, of course... Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know the door to the bathroom? This was the door to the bathroom, though. I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms. Well, good for you, I guess. You can see your face in the mirror. If you want to change your face, by the way, you can change your face in any mirror in the game. There's a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. You gain 5 experience? We've got enough experience to learn a skill. Well, I guess we should probably increase our muscle so we can move things, right? How do I do that? Oh, here we go. Strong back, muscle +1. That's what we want. Okay.
Huzzah.
A vicious clawfoot bathtub. I was hoping we could go fishing here. I think that would have been fun, but I guess no. This is the Dust Devil room again. I keep going in, dear. Alright, we gotta find more gasoline. The Scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be really aggressive. It's got a gun!
Yes.
Okay, this one's weak enough for us to probably win. I think it's going to be quite close, though.
I mean, it is shooting you.
Yeah. Oh, we're not making it, are we? I think we're dead here.
Yeah, we're dead.
Wow. This game's really hard. That thing really shot the crow out of you. Yeah, oof. Okay, well... Anyway, we got the Scarecrow. It was a tough battle, but we won. Now it's just a regular Scarecrow with a gun.
We won. Moving on.
It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoveled where the gas cap should be. And inside the gas can, there's a little gas left in there. We got a full gas can. Oh my god. After all that, we got everything. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Chekhov. We're gonna go and bring this back to the nice man at the bus now. I'm sorry, ladies, very sad out here. Hang on, did he say we needed more than one gas can, now I think about it?
No.
Okay. Hey there, friend, any luck with the gas? Yeah, let's get out of here. He takes your can and empties it into the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard. Let's get back on the bus. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain splattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep you slip into so gradually you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plank it straight, and you then realise that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? And now, are totally forgotten. Ugh. What? All ashore. What's going ashore? Thanks for travelling, Willis Busco. Oh, there's the house. This is my uncle's house. His name's Murray, right?
Yeah.
The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up at you. Oh, hi, you must be Nomkin. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yes, Murray did say much about you, but he gave me the letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh geez, you're soaking wet. Come in, I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip it on a vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a lie on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him we should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote the letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Oh, we got a special perk here because of our big heart thing. We've got to help him. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you'll talk about something other than antiques? Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there are a bunch of antiques circulating that are hinky. What does hinky mean?
Ask.
Murray called them tainted. Dark magic, real bad mojo, you know. Cursed. For a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. Are you serious? It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralise them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back? That's the long and the short of it. What do you say? Are you in? I don't like the sound of it, but he's family, so... Great! You hear the shop door opening after a moment. A goblin pokes his head into the office. Hello. Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister kid showed up. Come meet her.
Murray's sister's kid.
Oh. Oh, yeah. We're niece.
Yes.
Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. Pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry her luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out the cupboard? She can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your... Hang on, this is a goblin?
I guess so.
And it's just normal? Okay. Gary picks up a suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could use some sleep. Oh, you open the door and there's a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere.
Okay, then.
Hang on a sec, you can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need to do before the night's over. Anything for Uncle Murray. You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectatron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. Huh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was going to have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say this is literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go, it's just down the other end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Heck yeah. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Nomkin and help her get the hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined as a companion, and we make an excited sigh. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. Oh, no. And I'm supposed to what? Just break it and take it? Well, not break in. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here in bed before you know it. Sweet. Let's do this. Oh, there's Gabby. Hi. Alright, we're looking for a newspaper office, they said, right?
Yes.
Here we go. Hang on, what the... Securus!
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go through for your head, so.
Yeah, it's the first puppy as we saw in the game, so it's worth pointing out, you know.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of very old coffee left in this percolator. No. Yes! I got nasty old coffee. I didn't drink it, I'm just carrying it around with us, okay? Is that alright?
No.
Why? There's a half-finished document in the typewriter. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste. without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been relocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report to... It cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. We'll read the slip. Curtis, I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on. Oh, is this what you get when you fire somebody in the US?
Yep.
Okay. Keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it's very recent innovation. It's the P45 here. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that your hand that feeds you is the hand that keeps you biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. It's one of those arcane press newsfeed things. Gaze into it. Today's list of band dances, the Chutney Slider, the Dirty Dirty Blitz, and the Upside Down Tango. What's your favourite dance, babe? Would you like those ones?
Sure.
Don't just say sure. This desk has met a violent end. Search the wreckage. Nothing but a pile of homemade toothpicks. The drawer one is slightly ajar. I got nasty old... Oh! That's gross.
You literally have a cup of mold.
The cup of mold smells like delicious coffee. It's different. You got a pneumatic tube system operation manual. Oh no, this better not be a puzzle, but it's probably a puzzle. You know what I think of whenever I see pneumatic tube puzzles in games?
What?
I think of... What's it called? Grim Fandango, and the thing where you have to put the balloons down the pneumatic tube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really, really don't like that. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. It's a big, heavy water cooler. Can we do anything with the water cooler? Doesn't look like it.
You can look through the archives.
You crumpled up pink slip here. Carver, I don't believe I can tell you this, but it's against the company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired. I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe, and if I see your face in here again, I will give both you and the axe and set you on fire. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person.
Okay, then.
Can you help me here, Gabby? How you doing, Gabby? As keen as a peach. Well, not really is the answer to that. Whoever worked at this desk forgot some cufflinks. I got reporter's cufflinks. Another pink slip. I don't know if I meant to read them all.
Yes, just read them all.
There's a lot to read. Hendon, you're not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on.
When is this time period set?
I don't know. It's like sort of speakeasy sort of era.
Yeah.
Right? Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We haven't gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Oh. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. It doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that about? Well, I guess that's a clue.
See?
Move it. A trapdoor. Let's go
And
through.
you didn't want to read any of them.
I didn't... Oh, there's fish people down here, Bubby.
Hello.
Something around here seems pretty fishy, and it's these 2 moist fellas standing between you and that abandoned hat over there. Not wanting to get any closer to them, you choose to investigate, as in squint at them from a short distance away, which is probably for the best, as it might be bad for your mental state to see them in too much detail. These humanoid creatures are between 5 and 6 feet tall, hard to judge because of their hunched-over posture and covered with scales that glisten slickly in the dim light, though you can't tell if this is a natural luster or due to them being covered with oily sewer filth. More notable, of course, is the fact they have huge fish heads. Sorry if I buried the lead there, but, you know, saving the dramatic part for last and all. What the fuck is this writing? Their huge, bulging, round eyes glare at you out the darkness, faintly luminous like radium watch dials, and they hiss and glurble at you between rows of pointed shark-like teeth. Gill slits on the sides of their heads open and close like thin, wet mouths gasping for air, or whispering terrible secrets. Whichever seems more likely to you. Gross. It appears they're very pleased to see you, but are smart enough to hold off attacking until they've judged how much of a threat you are. Well, let's try. There doesn't seem to be any penalty for losing a fight, so let's just try. And we got the goblin with us now. Okay, I think we got this. Oh, they're gonna kill the bird, though. Oh my god. Birdie, no! That was my Nomkin, Bubby.
Yeah, so sad.
Goblin is good in the fight, better than us. You won! So much for those things that you'd rather not think about any further. Nelson the Mockingbird grows stronger. Oh, so he levels up too.
Huzzah.
I wonder if he's from the first game. What is that next to that? An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Well, this must be the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. You got terribly cursed fedora.
I feel like I shouldn't be touching this, really.
It's fine. Gonna go back to Jessica with the hat. Oh my god. How'd it go? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual though. Yeah? It does creep me out a bit. Can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Kind of feels like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like feeling of dread, like something terrible's about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that's definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in the machine over there. Why? There's an uncursing machine. Gotta get that curse off the hat, right? Okay, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dreamscape that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you just have to give it a try and understand. Baby, I don't want to do this.
Well, you got it.
Who is this man?
Oh, I don't know.
A friendly-looking guy. A white cat is snoozing on the old towel. Oh my god. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing over your head. Would you like to uncurse today? The terribly uncursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down, and the machine with a hiss positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. You got Uncursed Fedora. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now how do I get rid of that curse?
Don't we're wearing the hat.
See, curses like energy. Who's this person?
Well, we don't know.
See, the curses are like energy, Nomkin. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newton Newman, yeah. The machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton Newman sort of guy. The Fedora curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe. I'll do that. Oh no.
Is that our uncle?
I don't think... Oh, maybe. Oh. I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now, I will find in thy murder. Baby, I don't know what it's saying. A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes? Et in Arcadia ego. Even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I'm here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a murder. What knoweth thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, and that is all. What mo have thou for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tell us the truth. One of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak it at all, but honks. If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. So if the other one doesn't honk, we know this one's lying. Right?
I guess so.
Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest and it has made a sin, but not me a sinner, that I assure you. No claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Lead me not astray. If there's no one else... Oh no, there's more. Oh, it's these 3. Okay. Not the one that's dead. Got it. Something is rotten in the woodcutter. I, a murderer, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tell me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know nothing. I warn thee of my forgiveness, making no room for liars. Thou will do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy speaking of 3 brothers. I do not honken, sire, I swear upon it. Never hast thou honken? Never, never. 'Tis a sin in my eyes. What is this dialogue?
I have no idea.
What?
Do you honk?
I'll ask it about the brothers. This is, the brother speakings of 3 brothers, one who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not speaking at all but honks. What's speaking thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing is honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' then? No sire. So none of them honk. Doesn't that mean that the other one must be lying, right?
I would assume so.
I'm so confused.
Well, if there's 3 brothers...
The first one must be lying. I'm gonna say it. Thou lie about the honkin'.
Yeah.
What say? Thy brothers honken not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood? Thou wouldst do murder in the wood? Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee, whilst they making my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run. Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will have growen, so tall and strong, thine axe will never fail me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer! Well, that was easy. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter. And wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and blood saplings cling to your skin. You shake them off for 5 experience. You're not sure what happened, but as you turn over the formerly terrible curse fedora in your hands, you feel confident the curse which plagued the starchy little fella has finally gone for good. You put the hat back on, it nearly sparkles. Upgrade. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of gal who goes around wearing a fedora. I love it. Nice hat, thanks. Who are you? Hi, I'm Nomkin. Hi, Nomkin, I'm Charles Wallace. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running, built the detectatron and the uncursing machine too. Well, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing really. We'll leave them alone for now. Bubby, we did it. Alright, I think we can go to bed now. Hopefully. Oh wow, our room is massive. What the hell? A shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. That is... Okay, the spelling of the word tchotchkes. If you looked at that word, would you think that's tchotchkes?
If you hadn't told me, I probably wouldn't, but now that you told me, I do, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Finally, okay. Oh, what the heck? Why did our trunk explode? You stamp out the flames. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, this stamp from Murray's letter. You got the item, stamp from Murray's letter. Okay. A dream about school. A poster of your favourite literary ghost.
Okay.
I can't talk to this person. 6 lockers. Check the first one. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. The second locker is full of peanut butter. The third is a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens into a vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. There isn't a seventh locker. I said check the seventh one. There are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now. Okay, geez. Look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. How I spent my summer by Nomkin Kinkin, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers you find an overdue library book. Peppy, what is happening?
How dare.
Our founder, Branworth Gorvunculus III. This lady looks friendly. She's also a librarian, I suspect. Hello there, you must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Here we are. Kin. Nomkin Kin. Say it, don't spray it. Yes, I'm Nomkin Kin. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose a class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. However, you must choose a class. What do you mean in real life? We're in real life. This game is real. It's a documentary, right? Okay, I think this is where we choose our class, by the way.
No shit.
Okay. I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This is for pig skinners. Then we have an overview of curd conjuring. This is for cheese wizards. And finally, we have Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. Well, we are going to be a pig skinner, baby, because we've already invested in being muscular a bit.
Okay.
As an accomplished athlete, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie. What is a noogie?
You lock somebody's head in your arm, and then you rub your fist on their scalp.
Oh, okay. That sounds great. Okay, you're a pig skinner. Go team! Now then is a minor matter of your minor degree. It looks like you already completed it, but doesn't say what you studied. Okay, so this lets us decide what crafting class we're going to be. We can either gather things from plants, insects, or rocks. Which one do you think we should go for?
You tell me.
Well, I'm going to go for insects. My minor was in applied insectology. An insectologist, so you're an expert on the bugs and the birds and the bees and such. Yes, except for the birds part. You got the perk, insectologist. Well, with that, I believe you're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. I like the narrator, by the way. Go on through back to our waking life. You wake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. So every day we can eat one food to give us a perk for the day, and it resets when we wake up. Can I just say this, baby? If I right-click, this happens.
Huzzah.
I hope there's no platforming, because that jump is not good. Morning, Nomkin. How'd you sleep? Wait, are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other wet clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh, jeez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've gotten all accustomed to the weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You can pick up some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandma. It'll be alright, thanks anyway. I'll be alright. Well, once you got your sleep out your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another curse thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Most of the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley, so it is during Prohibition. At the end of the other block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues? Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch or maybe a wristwatch, I can't be certain. A watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need a password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City.
Huzzah.
I guess we should look at the shop first, maybe? Oh, Gabby's still with us. Hi, Gabby. The proprietor stands behind the counter. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood.
Okay, then.
Heck yeah! War! Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Let's see what's for sale. Alright, so... For sales on the right. We got... Oh, wow. These things are expensive. I guess for now we should probably just save the money until we get a bit more.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because at the moment, I don't think this is a good thing to spend our money on. Okay. We need to go to Fiddlesticks Bar. Let's go, Bubba. What a great name for a bar. If I owned a bar, I'd call it Fiddlesticks. Hang on, what was that? Somebody has scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk here. Oh. I guess it's the other way it must be?
It's in the alley, sweetie.
Oh, yeah, you said that she did say the alley. You weave behind various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. You knock. A little panel slides out open the top of the door, and narrow eyes regard you through it. Fiddlesticks? Well, the options are 50 snacks, flapty back, flippy tricks, fishy drinks, and fingertips. Okay, come on in, but you better not be a prohee. I'm not. Scout's honor. Speakeasy, friend. Oh my god. The man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. Hello. He grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Numpkin. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps you have a watch on you? Sorry, babe. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From who, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Look at the options. Where is the handoff? Whence is the hooch coming? And whither went Oliver? The old refrigerator factory. I see, so how do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Oh, wrong napkin here. He takes the napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Mapkin.
Oh my god, King!
Kings! Got Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin map, Dan points to one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out in the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Location unlock Plunkett Street. Location unlock Fridge Factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon or hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Why not? What do you have to drink around here? Beer? I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. You gain the effect buzz beer, so that's a buff, by the way. Leave. Alright, we're off to the factory. Actually, let me have a look around a bit more in there first. Anything else in here? Oh, look. These are really cool. Like the ones that autoplay. It's weirdly responsible for this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. See what's in there. We got gauze pads and we got activated charcoal briquette. So these are like healing items. That's nice.
Huzzah.
Oh, the music. I do like the dum 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 dum. All right, let's see if we can use the map. Fridge Factory. Oh my god. A hobo nods pleasantly as you pass. This is a random encounter, I guess, and tips his battered hat to you. Howdy, miss. My name's Clive Regan. I ain't been able to find any work in town. Any chance you could spare me 5 meat so I can buy some caviar? I'd be really grateful. Caviar, not just say a sandwich? Well, aim high, I figure. I don't know what I call 5 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high. Should we give it to him? I guess we should. Because it might, like, I'll get it later on, mean we get more stuff, you know. Thanks a heap, Missy. You're a real good egg. No problem, bye. Oh no.
It's almost like maybe we shouldn't have gone to the place where we knew the mafia was gonna be.
I'm scared, baby. The folks look like they're here for some business. Let's try and make a deal. Whoa there, kiddo. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like you said. Club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guides. Fop bung egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Oh no, we don't have enough. And it says very hard fight as the other option. So we have to probably do some side quests until we get enough money, I guess? Or, because our moxie isn't very high. I'll try the fight. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? You could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here, you can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. Well, I guess we need to go to Goldthwaite Park and panhandle. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So you're new in Ocean City, your first time at it? Yeah, that's right. What things have you got? What thinks have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there and future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas.
It's the cat's pajamas,
Yeah.
I think she's trying to say.
Maybe later. Alright, we got a panhandle. It's a Look at these statues. The maintenance shed door is locked. Okay.
And then we came across this guy.
Hi there, is something wrong? Sorry miss, I don't seem to be rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself and there's about a million things to do. Well, if you use a little pocket me, how about I help you? That would be great, except the new city regulations, as they disallow hiring random part-timers. So this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you say that. Okay, well 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard back. Well, you're in luck. That would be terrific, but I need some proof. Well, fortunately our muscle is high enough to do that. See these muscles? That's pure government contractor beef pal, except no substitutes. That's not really, okay? You know what, I'll take it. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What type of contractor are you? Let's do an exterminator for money. I think that would probably be... Maybe the statue polisher, actually, because they're right there, right?
Whichever one.
Let's do it. Let's do a landscape. Let's do the first one. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. When you say out of control, as in this is less of a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll find in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strokes your fancy. Oh, I'll get right on that. Well, I guess we got a side quest. It's a locker, but it's not locked. We got maintenance overalls with spare on the name tag. We got a homemade cookie. We got a match, another match, and a paperclip. And we can't take the herbicides, which seem like the actual useful thing that we might need when fighting killer plants. Excellent.
Well, maybe it's because we're not a plant person.
We're not a plant person? Is that how that works?
I don't know how it works.
Okay, so this is better health, more health. I'm going to wear that instead, I think. Okay. We don't have any shoes, a ring. We have a baseball bat, a rusty pistol, and an uncursed fedora. We haven't got a lot on us right now, have we?
Nope.
All right, let's see how difficult this is. Come on, Goblin. Whatever your name is.
Gabby.
Gabby. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Yikes! Oh. These plants do not like they belong here. Well, let's fight them. Oh, they're going for the bird first. Again. Oh, wow, they're bullying the bird and me. Okay, I have a lot more health than I did before. One thing I just realized is I haven't spent any of my levels ups, and I've got like a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Oh no, this isn't good. Oh, one's dead. That's good, right? And the bird's dead. That's less good. But Gabby's here to save the day. Oh no, Gabby can only do 1 damage now.
Oh no.
Okay.
Do we need to give Gabby a weapon?
Maybe. It would be useful, potentially, right? I don't know if we're going to win this. It's going to be close if we do. Okay. We might work. Things might. Oh, okay. Things might work out. Come on. This better be worth a lot of experience.
I don't think we're living.
We are. It went for the wrong one of us.
Huzzah!
7 experience. Excellent. Shall I go to actual experience?
Yeah, go to your character sheet.
Unspent experience 37. How do I spend experience?
That is an excellent question.
I mean, there must be a way of doing it, right?
Isn't it this? Basic skills.
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can increase...
Okay, that costs 50. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to go up.
We got more I think we should spend 15 and get our moxie because that'll be good for negotiating occasionally. Is that alright with you?
Sure.
And we have not much else right at the moment. Okay, so perks are how you level up. I get it.
No, basic skills.
Basic skills are how you level up. I think we should probably... Oh, that'll be good as well, potentially, in the end, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I think we did the quest. Let's go and tell the man. Unless there's some the other way. An extremely relaxed teen mans the tea counter. Oh, he actually sells tea for real money? Ugh. Alright, I think we did it. We might do a few of these guys if we have to, but I think if they're all like that, that's fine. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Here's your official city payment. Okay, good. We need to do a few more, but that was easy.
Alright, we're probably not going to bother showing the other ones.
No.
But, yeah, you get the basic idea. We'll probably just be running around, killing things, and then come back.
Yeah, we'll be back once we have the money to enter the fridge factory.
After a bunch of side quests, we have a lot of meat in our pocket.
Enough to make a deal. Alright, welcome to the club. Here's your membership ring. I got a Fop Bum Egg ring. The organization is actually for real. Fop Bum Egg. Alright, we can now look around. We got 2 refrigerator trucks. It counts as a fleet. Oh. We need cold armor to continue walking this way? Are you kidding me? Okay, we're just going inside.
Maybe it's in here.
We got a chest of tools. Wow, we're getting a lot of stuff that I don't understand. You have the following crafting materials. 1 blob of hematic ichor, 1 handful of stylish gel, 2 batches of anarchist hardware. Oh, we can make a comfort bomb to heal ourselves. Let's do that. And what, you can also make a rapid... Okay, we made 2 healing items. That's good. Because I was actually out from doing the side quest, buddy.
Huzzah.
The control booth is locked from the inside. Someone's going to be in big trouble.
Okay, then. Maybe
Okay.
don't walk underneath it.
Looks like something's going down over there. We're going to hide and watch. It's all there, all 40 cases. It's all there, Gluck. You got the meat? General Bruce, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Oh, no. What? This was not part of the plan. What is happening? What the heck? Baby, I have literally
I
no
think it's
idea.
because he has his cursed pocket watch.
Oh, I see. This seems a bit of a standoff. Maybe the mob guys and the other ones cautiously approach. The square-jawed military creep notices you and starts yelling. Hey, you don't have clearance to be here. Who are you? Put in tame, I'm going to say, actually. What's wrong with the hat? Your hat. It's standard issue military hat. There's nothing wrong with it. It's all spooky and, like, you can see stars through it. Like one of the options was, it's just super spooky. Stop trying to distract me. Hey, Gluck. 10 hut. I order you to kill this intruder on the double. Uh-oh. The military guy grunts and then leaves the same way he came in a horrible spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract menacing shapes. I'm going to back away. I think we can drop the crane on him probably, right? Not if I'm in control of it, we can't.
You got there eventually, baby.
I'm pretty sure the red button opens the drawers of the crane. That Gluck guy, that thing, well, it's right underneath it. You definitely want to press it. I do! No way I'm taking a heat for this. Let's skedaddle.
Well?
Pick through the remains. I got the dangerous pocket watch, a bank pouch full of meat, and a deed to the speakeasy. You take a quick look over the deed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, the owner of the speakeasy.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I knew that, and I don't even pay attention to half the shit that happens. Oh no, the fridge is plugged in. A note on it says experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as here, this is where you come to get it.
Okay. So we're just gonna leave the tainted booze.
Yeah. You don't have to leave the building to open that. Okay, it's just a tutorial. We can leave whenever we want by pressing M, which I guess it wants us to do. Let's go back to Plunkett Street and report. That was pretty easy. As you're walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way where you're going, you hear an eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. We got an eerie music house. We're going to leave this for now because these are all optional side quests, but some of them we might do. We'll see.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
Yes. I don't know what that is.
What do you think?
Not my circus.
Yeah, not my circus, not my monkeys.
Oh, we don't have to get involved?
Yes.
Oh my god, I've never heard that phrase before. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap in and jump on the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't... Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. Alright, let's sit in the uncursing machine. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and put the wheel metal dome over your head. What would you like to uncurse today?
The
Pretzel wants us to just never ever record again, apparently. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome. Pretzel Knobkin. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and it ticks, becomes ka-ticks and toks ka-tots. And as its three hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap, hands now set to 1858. You've got the item, Uncursed Pocket Watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hand of the pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it's larger than you, the building and the street. The whole world lives in the blur of fast-running hands in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You're traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling where this ride will end.
Oh, wow. One whole message.
Check for messages. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat the phone. Chomp. The chess set. The cosmic battle between light, the dark, the church, and the horses. Eat the chessboard. Oh my god, delicious. Gabby, what the hell are we doing? Eat the door? There are 2 salad forks. No, you lack the opposable thumbs that sit in the doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. I don't know about dexterity, I'm a dinosaur. Okay, so we got to get enough 200 dexterity to unstitch the rug. How do we get... We're gonna eat Charles. Hey, easy does, baby, we're all hungry. Please help, I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby, yeah. Can you open the door for me? Hey, what's that? Greta Garbled? This is so weird. You slap the prehistoric tummy against the wood that doesn't make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. They couldn't open doors. Okay, we got to figure out what to do here, but I don't really know what we got to do. We could eat Jessica. Oh, eat the to-do list? Oh, to-do. Open a door, eat Jessica, eat Gabby, eat the cat.
Okay. So
okay.
just eat everyone then.
With the strangeness afflicts thee, never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and signature on this paperwork is by me required. When did you start talking like this? A provocative remark, madam, and by thee well made. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, madam, for I do not believe these doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in a telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need. Okay, we can't eat her yet, because I guess we need to, have a high enough dexterity to eat them. Whoa, thou hoss. What you got horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoa, pew, I'm the quickest drawer in the West, sure enough. Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Nomkin. That's me, right funkified. What is happening? What is this, like, acid trip? And we can't, eat Charles. Oh, we can try to eat the cat, right?
Well, we could. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, we just did.
Well, we tried.
Come back, kitty cat. I need to eat you. Please come back. I don't think I can get it, can I? Oh, knock the chair over. Oh! You gain 1 dexterity. Okay.
Huzzah!
Hey! Okay, we're getting a chain of stuff now. Here we go. You expend a considerable effort wrangling your claw around the knob only to find the drawer is locked. Oh my god.
Okay, so we just have to mess shit up.
Yeah. Okay. We have like 5 dexterity now. Eat the table. Your stomach is bigger than your brain. You devour the entire table in a few quick bites. The key to the door now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. Great. What'd you say, baby? Will you do me a promise? Promise me not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece. Yeah, let's do it, man. Groovy, baby. Shake on it, baby. He holds out his hand. A solid handshake. Okay. We got more dexterity from shaking his hand?
Yes.
What else is in here? The radio isn't tuned to a station. I can't eat the kitty cat yet. Oh. You pursue the newspapers, claw marks only making minor holes in the pages. That's another one.
Huzzah.
Read a book. Okay. Oh. We got dexterity to read. You talons carve the letters help into the chalkboard. Whilst thou tarry, good madam, the absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if you please. Much obliged, Nomkin, and I hope from now thy sleep is all more sweet for its legal correctitude.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
So we meet at last, with I looking the elder man, though you're far older than I shall ever be. Wow, I never saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega. I love the way, by the way, every time we talk, it's just like... Rah, rah, rah. We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, my dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Oh, he's doing something. Oh!
Did that work?
Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on boats with the currently into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail.
Huzzah!
I wish I had a tail.
Aw.
Me too, sometimes. All right. I want to go to the speakeasy, because we got the deed to the speakeasy, and I think that means we can rent it out for money. And we could do with money.
Yes.
Hey, it's you again. Did you find Oliver? Sort of. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. The handoff went extremely bad. Badly? Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. Says here the ownership of the speakeasy automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn our old boss, another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, we could go traditional and just call it Nomkin's Place, or something hip like the Purple Door, or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblique. What do we want to go for? Do we type it in? Yes. What should we call it, brother?
Pretzel's Place.
Pretzel's Place. Oh my god. Yes. All drinks $1. Now to business.
You put an extra space in it.
It's fine. We make the beer in house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yep. If you can find booze or mixes or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where you get to start with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points to the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and 6 cents for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. Okay, so we can unlock new recipes here for, like, side stuff if we want to.
Huzzah!
But other than that, I think we're actually done for the day. Let's see if we can go to beddy boys.
Go beddy boys, get some nappy naps.
Jessica's pretty busy. Okay. Well, that's fine then. Hey, Nomkin, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Where's that up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants. Okay, what are they? The first applicant is La Table Enchantée. It is a high-end kitchen store, magic utensils and the like. The second is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella's excited about weaponry. And the last applicant is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. A jewelry store could really class up Plunkett Street. We should go for the weapon store because we're built around weapons. Okay, I'll get them moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles.
Does Murray own, like, the entire street?
I guess so. And there we finished chapter 1, I think.
Huzzah!
Well, we got a dream sequence first, though, obviously. A fitful dream. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Hey, Jeff, listen, I just no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect you must have had problems at home, and I just want to know everything's okay now. Jeff swats the Ivy library book out your hands. I see, so this is just a dream version of you. You're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all your teeth. If this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick your teeth up and walk away. You got the item, your teeth. What a jerk. There's a scary army guy from the refrigerator factory. Apparently he's haunting your dreams now. Excuse me, I need to get past you, I think. I need to get past you, sir, General Bruce, sir. What? I'm your superior officer and you'll address me as such. I'm not in whatever crazy army you're talking about. You can tell because I'm not wearing one of those stupid weird hats you have. He scowls at you. I already told you, soldier. It's just a regular... Wait a minute. Conscientiously object for a minute. He points a little weird device at his hat and it starts beeping in a fast irregular pattern. You can see the phenomena? Do you mean how your hat's all weird? Yeah. He furrows his ample brow. The president's going to want to know about this. The president? Hi, why would President Coolidge care what your hat looks like in a weird dream I'm having? Don't make me laugh. I'm not talking about clueless Cal. I'm talking about the real president. I see. That's right, soldier. You see well above your clearance. Next time we meet, I'm going to be fixing that. He turns away, walks off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Yikes. Well, that was weird.
Very strange.
We got a book, Chaos and its Discontents.
Huzzah.
And we are done.
Wibbly wobbly.
Oh, hi!
Who the fuck are you?
Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss? In my room, personally? No, I am not the Don. This is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It's been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet. These are big words, but I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donny Thesaurus? I'm going to hazard a guess that you call you that because you like long words. That's very astute of you. Of course, this assertion comes as no surprise to me. My associates tell me you handle yourself well during the conflagration of the refrigerator manufactorium. I handle myself well all the time. I'm here to propound for your consideration a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack necessity manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may articulate such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We'll call upon you telephonically. He gives a curt nod and leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch.
Oh my god.
Alright. By the way, that is, those are side quests, obviously. Hey, Nomkin, how'd you sleep? Fine until a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that's pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is the compass. The direction kind, not the circles kind. The Detectatron says it's near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's far to walk. Do I have to borrow... do you have a car I can borrow? No, I have something better than that. 2 cars? A bus stop. A bus pass, sorry. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure.
A whole butt. Just take it out of the pants. Just put it right there.
A butt pass.
No!
What?
A bus stop.
Oh, in a bus stop. I thought you said we had a butt pass. I was like, do I have a big butt?
That's your wishful thinking.
Maybe I do want a butt pass. Swell, thanks. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about this place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. This is the postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is, a picture of a place. I can't argue with that logic.
I mean, you're not technically wrong.
Oh my god. We're playing more. Well, it's the same video for you. I just realized, so just ignore everything I just said.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We chose some other stuff to open up around here, right? Truncheons and bludgeons. This is one we chose to open. Hi, I'm Numpkin. Hello there, my friend. Jens Jorgensen. Glad to meet you. I don't know what a Viking sounds like. He grabs your... And if I did, it would probably be offensive. He grabs your hand in a big, meaty handshake. Do you sell weapons here? Oh, yeah, if you're needing any kind of device. I'm a pirate Viking that takes advantage of leverage and momentum to apply a large amount of force from a small impact point. You've come to the right place, I betcha. Cool. What's for sale? How much money do we actually have? We have 90. Probably not a lot, actually, I don't think. Oh, for those of you, by the way, on one of the side missions, I bought this gas mask because it allows you to do gross things without taking damage, which is how I clean the statues in the park. This is my inventory, by the way, I just realized. You only have 2 things on sale?
Yes.
Deals your muscle plus 3 physical. What's our current weapon? The baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, well, we should probably get one of these. In fact, we should get that. Deals your muscle plus 3 physical. Let's go for the croquet for now, because I don't know when we'll need cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We've got a new weapon. Baby, we're playing croquet. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Should we sell the baseball bat?
That's actually a good idea. Can I sell things?
I assume so, because I see a number value assigned to them.
Yes. What have we got that else we could sell, actually? Is there anything else worth selling?
Well, I don't know, because I don't know what else we have that's a thing.
I'm wearing better armor than this, I think. Let me just check, though.
No, you're
I'm
wearing it.
The only thing I don't even have shoes yet, baby. I'm naked. My naked Pete's.
Oh no, you're naked Pete.
Just walking around. Oh my god.
Yeah, don't sell anything else for now.
No, I won't. I did this off camera, but I do want to mention it very briefly. So, this Cerberus stop, by the way, okay? To enter it, you need max stats in everything to force the locks.
Oh, wow.
1 for each head. So you need like 20 muscle, 20, you know what I mean? Riz or whatever it is.
I don't think it's called Riz.
Okay. What else do we have here? I think we need to have a look around. We've got Cola War surplus. We've got 4 lease. Huh. Could we have chosen a hardware store? Is that what this thing's saying to me?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry about it then, it's fine. How do I get to Camp Crystal thing?
I don't know.
I have no idea. I didn't want to do that. We're gonna fight these random people. We'll be back when we figure out what to do, everyone. We're gonna take the bus, baby. To Crystal Dream Lake. Let's go. Oh my god, it's chapter 2.
Huzzah.
The spooky forest. The walkthrough I'm using doesn't say that's the place name at all. I like Gabby. She's our friend. The lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Nonkin Kinkin. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. La. Are you okay? Yeah, I just talked out loud at the wall. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeper's a lonely job, huh? Can you do the red leather, yellow leather, baby?
No.
What can I do for you? Have you seen an old compass around? Just checking something. Everything's fine. But it's upstairs. Sorry. Hey up. Got an old one I picked up at the estate sale about 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Filled right up to the top. If you look through the window, you might see a fish pass by. How did that happen? Pump broke? No, I mean, how's the lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware down the road a piece if you've got a mind to help out. Alright. What the fuck? How is it?
Don't worry about
Through
it.
the window you can see the lighthouse is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. This game is so ridiculous.
Listen, stick figures, of course it's gonna be ridiculous.
What? Not all stick figures are ridiculous, baby. Okay, guess we're gonna go to the hardware store, Bubba. Visit beautiful Crystal Dream Lake. What are our random encounters going to be on the way? You hear a high-pitched buzzing sound from a nearby ditch and take a brief detour to investigate it, and we get some gnat dust. These are crafting materials because we got the bee thing, the bee crafting. I actually made some healing items and stuff with it earlier. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country... What the fuck does down-home mean? Do you know? Country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. I guess that's a term that I don't know. You're the proprietor, I presume. Hey up, welcome to Valley Hardware. I'm, for some reason, Northern British. Best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley? No, because it's the only hardware store... Oh, shucks, miss, you preempted my joke. Ha, sorry. No hard feelings. Good to see a new face around here. What can I do for you? About the valve. Something else? Something else? It's a Glaxton valve we need. It's all different. Huxton, Soxton, Saxton, Gloxton, Slaxton, Slixton, Waxton, Harston, Claxton, Cluxton, Gluxton, Ralston.
I think...
Never mind.
Glaxton.
Was Glaxton actually there?
Yes.
That's the wrong menu, isn't it?
Yes.
What do you have for sale? No! No! No!
Oh my god. Ask about a valve.
Alright. Malston, Snaxton, Marston, Glasston.
Something else?
4.
Yes.
Glaxton valve? Well, shucks. They stopped making these things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got the inventory. Or maybe after it got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style of a disaster back there. Why is every building here flooded? I'll unlock the door for you so you can have a look around. If you can find a Glaxton valve in the mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind you step in there. Isn't that nice of him?
So lovely.
Oh look, there's a portal to hell. Well, it's more like a Lovecraftian thing, isn't it, this? But still. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't really explain. Step through. You step through the hole into the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of this was a bad idea in your mind. Like, when you hit the first drop on the Travelling Carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. Huh? Why is there... Oh my god. Oh, we can make stuff here, but I don't think we've got anything we can make at the moment. No, we don't have enough. We don't have enough. There's a 1917 calendar in the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. Bubba, it's the year I was born. Oh my god. Watch us not have enough meat. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins round, and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than you did when you went in there, and him because... Hang on. Oh no, it is like 1930-something. It's not like he'd be 100 or something. Hey now, what in the heck were you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back there without me seeing you? I'm a termite inspector? I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yeah, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I don't even know what I'm going for now, accent-wise. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Welcome, Valley Hardware, the best, because it's the only hardware store in town? That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. Oh, we taught him the joke. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? I'd like to buy one of these new Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry. Government fellas bought my entire stock. Oh, no. What? Oh, for the big dam they're building. I could own you one, though. How long will that take? Sorry, how long will that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Oh, my God. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years? Ha, what? Don't forget. How I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what you're going to need for that dam. If you go up to the worksite, you might get the foreman to sell you one of the spares. Where is he? Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake? I've never heard of that, but it's got a little picture of a dam on it there, see? That's about the same place relative to here. Great, thanks. Oh, we can't go outside the door. I have to go in the real world. Baby, I can't travel through the world.
No, no.
Isn't that so rude?
How dare.
I feel sorry for the little goblin lady following us around on our ridiculous adventures. Alright, down we go. Two things which are hard to describe, but let's say they're more or less like smoking holes in space through which you can see faint lights of distance and dying stars float up with you in an air of menace. The two orbs squint at you, and General Bruise's voice echoes from inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. There you are, maggot! I had a hunch you'd be showing your ugly mug around here. Was our last skirmish not enough of a warning for you? The skirmish you ran away from? That was a tactical withdrawal! What happened to the rest of you? What, mate? No, idiot. I'm speaking to you through secure communication channels. You listen to me and you better listen good. Keep your nose out of my business. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my business? How dare you take that tone with an officer? Drop and give me 50. Oh, I'll give you 50, alright. 50 push-ups? That's 3 muscle. We may as well avoid the fight as we got the stat. You drop to the ground and start counting up push-ups. That's what I said. Those are pretty good push-ups, I gotta admit. 47, 48, 49, 50. So there, how do you like them apples? I've had enough of your lip, kid. Next time I see you, it's war. The black orbs wink out of existence. Actually, I guess that's a blink. Ha, there's more push-ups where those came from. What is this exchange?
Aggressive push-upping.
This is a, what do you call it? A huge dam. The pump has a Glaxton valve on it. The valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. If you could detach it, it'd get wrecked in the process. So I guess this is where we get it, but in the past. The drain pipe has some nasty goo coming out of it.
Well, that's gross.
Oh, they all have it. But we can't get any of them. And this one's got the strange mark. We saw these strange marks before, I think, drawn on the floor several times. I'm guessing they're to do with the doors to hell. Mm-hmm. Another one of these time doors. Let's hope their repeated exposure to these isn't going to give you your ancestors cancer. Okay. A crate labelled pipe shoes. We got pipe shoes. We got shoes for the first time! Huzzah, baby! Our peats are no longer naked, but they're enclosed in metal. Some careless dam workers abandoned a toolbox here. We got spray on asbestos.
That doesn't seem like a good thing to carry.
And 11-in-1 oil. That is going to give us... You know
Fish.
what I mean? Now, you don't want to get your hook stuck.
How dare you?
It won't let me fish in the cement mixer. That's so rude. Hey, Bruce said nobody ain't on the crew is allowed in this site. Bruce. Yeah, Bruce, the foreman. Lieutenant Bruce. Jeez. The man clutches his stomach. Are you alright? Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? Now, we've got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. Can I have them? No, because then we'd have nowhere picking who stands guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm going to turn inside out. What about a table that says lunch? There's a reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Bruce considers lunch. How bad could it be? Man, I'd kill for Jelly Deal. Nah, it's old Cola Wars MREs. More like what the fuck? MCWDWEs, if you ask me. More like what? Meals construction workers don't want to eat. Listen, these hunger pans are making it hard to concentrate on my jokes here. Cut me some slack. That sounds awful. That's because it is awful. He clutches his stomach and moans. We can offer him something to eat. Oh, we've only got 2 things, though, and I think we need a bunch of things. Otherwise, we have to... I'm going to try and fight him, because we need 5 food, and I don't want to go back. If we die, I'll just go back and look for food. Okay? Are you sure? I can think of 2 reasons not to fight this guy. What are those reasons? The reason is that while you've been doing whatever it is you've been doing in your life, he's been swinging iron beams around, driving posts into the ground with sledgehammers, lugging snacks of concrete and stuff like that. So I'll probably crush you into paste with a single finger. Probably not a whole finger, just one of the knuckles. Okay, fine, you taught me out of it. Alright, we need to bring in more food. We need 5 pieces of food. Let's go and buy some, I guess.
Huzzah, we'll
be right back. Alright, we're offering this guy some squirrel cheese, some toast with gel, and some grease patty. Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh, he's asleep now. It took us a while, didn't it, Bubba?
Mm-hmm.
To find the food here. But that's okay. Glaxton valves. We got a Glaxton valve. That's what we need. The brick house is extremely well constructed. I guess I'll fish. We've learnt that gathering food things is a very important thing. Okay. Can we take any of the lunch? What's on the table isn't identified as anything you want to eat. Can we trick other people into eating it, though? Is what really matters. In the grand scheme of things. Because I wouldn't eat anything that we've made so far as like a cooking ingredient in this game either. Alright. A faded sign by the side of the road. Oh, we unlocked a sandwich trial museum. We're going to leave that for now, but maybe we'll visit it eventually. Who knows? Alright. Hi. Hello again. I got the valve you asked for. Did you install it? No, I have it right here. Won't do us much good in your hands like that. Go hook it up to the pump outside. Well, I didn't know. Fortunately, the place where it slots in is clearly labelled. Watch it just destroy everything.
Maybe.
I installed the valve. I have been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. Most lighthouses... It's a little house lamp! I guess it's not on the ocean. Why is there even a lighthouse here? Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure, few it looks. Old lighthouse keeper joke. So can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need it. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I did say, and that I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the North one. What if I get you a new one? Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What, they changed the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school. Folks got short memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent and Wester rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now. And they're useless for my purposes. I think that might be bollocks. Okay. If you can find another pre-New North compass in at least as good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap it. Don't really get what the point of that would be, though, since you already have one. Well, that's a long story. Never mind, then. Here, maybe this'll help. Most old compasses got radium made on the dial, so you can't read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to help pick up the radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Alright. So now, we have things. Alright, off to the junkyard we go. By the way, I don't know if I showed this on camera already. The reason I'm rolling everywhere is because I'm wearing the pipe shoes we found. And apparently that means you roll everywhere. We found some food. Well, stuff to make food. Powerful grit. Maybe that's to make food. Oh. A heated fishing rod cracks in this pile. I got the hot rod. Oh, it's for fishing in lava. On a ring of repulsion. Oh, we need 3 stench armor. I've only got 2 with that thing, so I'm not going to use that. The hobo's trying to wrestle a stove out of a pile of trash. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hey, Beanie, I'm Numpkin. We can't help you? Actually, we might be able to help you, because I can level up. No, I can't. No, I can. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Now maybe we can help you. We might not be able to still, but it's worth a shot. Yes, we can, baby!
Huzzah!
Oh, and we got the Hobo City Camp in Ocean City unlocked. We can actually learn Hobonese there,
Honey.
which is like a language.
You should be reading!
I'm sorry, I got excited. This labyrinth leads to underground. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your gut counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favourite anything. I'm wearing pipe boots. It turns out the garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. Just to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made a home here. I hate. Fighting these so far off camera has been the worst thing ever. Can't wait. Let's see how this goes. Well, we have to, so let's go looking for a compass, baby. I guess. Yeah. Our bird is dead. They're gonna summon 20 enemies.
Dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum.
Oh, they just killed themselves. I'll take it. Don't like doing that though. That sucks.
Listen, we're here, and that's the only important thing.
I mean, if they keep doing that, I've got the hit point advantage on them. I do have a few heals on me too now. But hopefully we can just win. Bye.
Whack.
Oh, yeah, it just damages everyone. Idiots.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. I guess we'll start looking around, see what we can find. That is a lot of fairies.
That is a lot of flowers.
There must be something pretty good over there, at least something the fairies think is good. We'll have one try at this, but this is probably an optional fight this way. There's so many. All I can hope is they just do the thing where they just damage themselves Nope, they summoned a mushroom, which almost one-shots you. Excellent. I feel like having the goblin lady with us is kind of a waste of time at the moment, I'm going to be honest.
Don't be mean.
She doesn't do anything! I'll heal. She can heal. There you go. At least her heal doesn't heal them, right?
Yeah.
They heal us too if they use their one of them uses their heal, which is interesting. Oh, they're summoning, and we have to kill all of them too. We can't just kill the. So, like in a normal RPG, you kill the summoner, the summoned creature vanishes. Not in this. I'll just keep healing for now with her. And hope that they do the damage thing and kill someone. Yes! Like that! Keep that doing that. On my turn, I should probably heal properly, right?
I would assume so.
God. Alright, what have we got here? I don't think I have any heals, actually. That's not good. However, I'm just going to use some items to see if we can get past this fight, okay? And they didn't die. Oh, they did. That's good. They healed. They healed us too, so I guess that's a plus, probably.
Yeah. I think the mushrooms look cuter than the fairies, I gotta admit.
Yeah, they are kind of cute. I really hope they don't summon more. Yes, do that! Keep doing that!
Oh, does that one just have a straight up gun?
Yeah, it has 3 shots as well. Although it's quite weak compared to the others. You have to be really tactical. We've got it now. Because this one's super weak. Now I know I can target individual ones, it should be a lot easier. Because we can get rid of the healers.
And that, everyone, is confirmation that once again we ran into an issue of if you play the game how the game wants to be played, you'll probably be fine.
Someone threw an entire fence. Oh, here! Here, maybe here? Yes? What is this? The Geiger counter's going crazy. Holy dang, somebody threw a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering there haven't been any cows in this county for more than 30 years. I got a mounted cow skull. That's great, but I've just realised that the actual thing is the other way. Oh no, the Geiger counter's going nuts. We've got a shovel. Dig! We found the shovel as well! Just beneath the surface, the shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. Stomp the lid! We got an old compass, thank God! You get the top of the old crate and mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being arse deep in compankles. That's what they always say, haha. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. We got an old compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off the annoying Geiger counter. Now back to the lighthouse. We did it!
Huzzah!
We did it! We brute forced our way through stuff that we had no business beating. Huzzah! Can't wait to do that again.
Did it save?
It did. There's no save. There's one save file.
We already looked through this.
I did it. Pardon?
No, never mind. We did what you want. You did it. You good. Go on.
I'm a good kid.
You're good, kid.
All right, lighthouse. Oh my god. Oh, we got 300 meat too. Oh my god, it's amazing. So much money. The future version of yourself strolls up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version and not the past version because you don't remember this happening before. You're getting 300 meat. Here, take the meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. What? But what's the point in giving me meat if I have to give it back later on? We'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like as much. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I am interested. She rolls her eyes at you. Sheesh, future you is a jerk. Yeah, anyway, don't forget to pay you back or the universe will probably explode or something. Continue on your way. What is going on?
I guess just keep 300 meat on us at all times.
I'm scared about spending anything now. Maybe it doesn't happen during the course of this story, though. Right?
We can hope. Hello.
Hello again. You found that old compass you were looking for? I sure did. Could use a polish, but it seems to be in good old condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get the old Geiger counter from the back. Your back, too. You got a cursed compass, thanks. Hey, oh, no problem. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of.
God.
Actually, before we go, I want to loot everything in his fucking house. There's nothing, it's just wet! Oh yeah, because... You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much in that bigger lake. It doesn't need a lighthouse! Alright, we're going back to the city. And we're going to hand in the cursed compass and it's going to be the greatest day of our lives, okay?
Huzzah.
I got that compass. Oh good, not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse that thing and get some rest. Okay. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. Alright, let's do it. Let's do the Pocket Watcher's Curse. Isn't that exciting, Bubba Nomkin?
So exciting.
Alright. Technical Pocket Watch, sorry. The compass is what it is. It's not, the Pocket Watch is the last one. You sit with the compass in both hands. As the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you, the machine you feel is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly. Then, crack! It figures out whatever it needs to, and there is no more curse. Not in the compass, not anymore. It still points to the old north, though, so it's practically useless. You got a nice uncursed compass. The compass's curse is now transfixed in the uncursing machine. Dare you enter the consciousness inside? Project your consciousness inside, sorry. I will dare. We have to. Or a baseball game, maybe? I'm disgusted if it came to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field, but you tell me, did all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Yes, coach, I'm ready to hit balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go on the diamond. Son, go and hit it into the parking lot. Gee, coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Mirabelle has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Say, coach, why'd you wear a funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a clock. The coach's cloche. It's traditional. Excuse me, coach. I gotta hit something. No, I don't say that word, by the way.
Cloche?
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at our score.
Wow, we suck.
No, we won, actually. Son, my #1 boy, you did it, you son of a gun, you won the whole damn game! Did I really do good, coach? Look at the scoreboard, it's 0-0. That's the whole ball game! Couldn't have done it without you. Now get over there, champ, and park her up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? What is happening?
We did it.
Our compass got upgraded and we got 15 experience. Finally, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to its ordinary little thing in your hands and not something hurled at your head in an oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Okay. Gee, Coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I don't know, Nomkin, but you don't need to call me Coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, Coach. I mean Jessica. One of the options was, okay, Coach, I mean Jessica. Okay, Coach, I mean Jessica. Okay, Coach, I mean Jessica. We did it!
Huzzah!
Charles flags you down. I've got some applicants from the new storefront I fixed up over here. Got a second one to pick? Oh, we got to pick a new store to open in the neighborhood. Alright, we got Texas Instrument, guy from Texas selling musical instruments. Ye Old Kebica, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. And the last applicant is 10 Things I Hat About You, a hat store. We're going to go with the hat store, because I like the name, and I also want to sell my hats to the hat photographer at the docks.
Okay.
Okay, I'll get them moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks, tell them that you killed the cow yourself. Thanks. We just found that in the junkyard, right? Just like randomly?
Yeah.
Okay. Time for our horrific dream sequence, as usual. Oh, look, Glaxton valves. They're really reliable, I've heard. It's the Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours and it's missing your teeth. Oh, we got teeth from the last stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give it the ones you're carrying. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You got an item, no tongue. Curious. A strange conversation is taking place here. The woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Bruce. Hulk futures are up 10. What does that mean? I don't understand these references, Bebe Nomkin.
I have no idea.
The good news is I'm dreaming. Everything's going to plan, Madame President. Good, the dam project is complete? That isn't what I said. The engineer said it's generating enough power now, and the egghead's no better than to cross me. And what about the interloper? I'll show you the interloper. My troops will find her soon. We know her last name is Kinkin, a relative of that rat Morris. The president's frown deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find her and get her out the picture. Oh, the way they're all the same. 10-4, Madam President. Both Bruce and President wink out of existence with an ominous-sounding pop. Are you ready for the stream to be over? And how? I don't know what that means either.
It means yes.
Oh, I've never heard anyone say that before.
Have you never watched old films?
Not American ones. Okay, what's the next artifact? Morning, Numpkin, how are you feeling? Fine, I guess? I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car but you're in the back seat and you can't reach any of the controls? I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about Yay Big, and it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. Are you ready to go? I haven't had coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's the college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around a college. Students do it all day. The bus to Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks. I do like our Pete's like this. Our Pete's are nice and clean now, Bebby, all the time. Isn't that no? We should pick up our revenue from the bar, right?
Yep.
Oh, we got a new drink. I found this case of vodka. Gotta be careful with this stuff. Might end up drinking you.
Leave.
Oh, it increases. What one should we choose for our buff for the day? This is permanent for the day.
I
think muscle, because we'll do an extra damage every time.
Sure.
Leave. Okay, so that's a buff that lasts the entire day. I'm glad we found that. I didn't know we did.
Huzzah!
Just... Oh, this is... I think we need to speak hobo to be able to talk to her properly. 10 things I had about you. Let's see what's in here. All hats are certified louse-free. Lovely. My name's Donkin. Pleased to meet you. I'm Albert. Why aren't you wearing a hat? Have you heard the phrase, familiarity breeds contempt? Gotcha. We could... What is our current hat? That's the first thing to ask, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does the uncursed fedora give us? It gives us 1 mysticality and +5 to maximum hit points. And these give you... Regenerate 1 AP a round, 4 stench armor, 3 spooky armor, 2 physical armor, and 2 cold armor. I'm not sure any of these are worth it. Like, I mean, we'll get money for them, like, if we take them down the docks, but probably not enough to cover the cost of them. I guess for now we'll hold on to it and see. What do you think? I'm happy to go with your input.
Yeah, probably. The only one I can see being potentially really good is the Flowery Coach, and that's because of the stench armor.
It is a much higher stench armor than what we have. You know what? We got the money, and we can always do side quests. I'm going to buy it. Okay?
But I feel like that's going to be situational.
Yeah, and that's okay. If it means we can get a few extra items that are worthwhile, though, it's probably worth it.
We don't have to switch it now.
No, I went to look at books, because I realized we got a bunch of them, and I don't know if they do anything. Oh, these grant skills that we can use in a fight permanently. So
okay.
I'll just use them.
Yeah, just read them. Oh, you need 100 XP.
No, we got the skill, but we can upgrade it again if we want to later on.
Oh, I see.
And this one is free for all. Deal 3 physical damage to all enemies and all allies. I feel this is should I just sell this one? Or do you think I should learn it?
Well, does it deal damage to you?
Yeah, it deals everything on screen takes 3 damage. It's like that fairy buff.
Ah, I see.
I could sell. Shall I say how much it's worth to sell?
Sure. You skipped it.
I did.
Chaos and its discontent.
75. It's probably worth it to sell, I think. Because I'm not going to use that skill.
Alright.
Oh, we can sell the gas mask too, because we've got the cloche now. Although, should I keep it in case we come across like a 6 stack?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea, actually. Do we have anything else that's worth getting rid of?
Well, I mean, I guess you can't use both, but... Okay, I don't think we should sell everything.
No.
So, I think you should not sell anything more.
Okay. But you're right, we can't wear both for the head armor.
I know, but,
I'm gonna head down to the pier to show my hat to the hat photographer and get a bit more money.
Did you do that with the gas mask already?
Yes.
Okay.
Or we can lift the car for them, and we got experience because we're really strong.
Huzzah!
They do the carjack, baby, but we're a living carjack, isn't it? No.
So no.
Kind of horrific. Oh, we have to wear it.
Yeah, just wear the hat.
God, it's hideous. Okay, 30 meat. We made most of the money back for it. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the bus stop and head to the campus. We're on chapter 3. SIT campus, back to school. Guess we'll go inside. I do like the way that the goblin's always like, hi, hello, you're nice, hi, let's be friends, sort of thing, you know? It's like, she's probably lovely, you know?
Yeah.
As you enter the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over to his desk. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and the faculty. It's really important I see this book, though. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You'll have to inquire at the admissions office first. Shoot. Well, it's just why it's there, right?
Watch, we're gonna need so much.
We're gonna need a lot.
So much. College is so freaking expensive.
How much will it cost? That's what we got. Hello, how can I help you?
I mean, it cost me about 5,000 meat back, like, over 10 years ago.
Okay, let's see what happens. Hi, I'm the librarian said I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goals possible. Ah, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping. 3 hours. It only takes 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much does it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I live in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. With that, what with the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact we're in the middle of a break and the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition will only be 100 meat. What? That sounds reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year. If you need assistance, the grand total will come to free. I will totally take you up on that. Great, sign here and you'll get set up. What would you like to take as your major? We want to take combat because we're not doing logic or difficult puzzles. Well, since you're on a break and a lot of teachers are out of town, it's actually not that big. The 3 options are botany, robotechnics, or chemicals. We're going for botany. And now a minor. I kind of want to go for geology again, I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
And finally, one elective. Spiders, culinary science, or phys ed. Spiders! I love spiders, baby. We both love, we're big fans of spiders, right?
I feel like we just chose the 3 hardest things because we've been really struggling in combat, and I think we have to do combat for every one of these things.
Should we choose physical education for the last one? Management.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but it's probably less scary than having to grind for 17 hours to get stat challenges up.
Yeah, sure.
You know what they say, PE for me. No one says that. Fair. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great, that's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign you after you pass the class. You're right! God damn it! Okay.
We really screwed up here.
Where do I get started? We should have just done puzzles! We don't have to fight! We could have just chosen puzzles! And this game auto-saves instantly, by the way. Great, where do I get started? Here's a map to help you around the campus. And here is your student ID. Don't lose it, it's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway System for Access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time too, my lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Well!
We just made this so much harder for ourselves.
Botany, here we come. How do we get there? Map, probably, right? I'd assume botany takes place in the greenhouse?
No.
As you walk across campus, you nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? I didn't understand half the words in that first sentence, by the way. I just wanted to stress that. I don't know, what do you sell? Wares and such? Why not? Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the way. Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? Sold at the store, please, pal. I don't carry my inventory in my back like some cargo ant, so are you coming or not? Just keep going where you're going. We got the map, so... This is going to be so bad. Why did I do this? Classroom access? If I'm not mistaken, this stairwell doorway provides access to a classroom of some sort. Athena, can I go down to the classroom? Student Nomkin Kinkin identified. Access to the doorway is limited to students and faculty in the botany department. That's me! Authorization verified. Access granted. Gonna be killer plants, I'm gonna guess. Oh, that guy won't talk to me. The cabinet is empty. Now, how are you ever gonna find out what Pooba gear is? Oh no. Oh no! We can't even go over there. Oh, we can go through here. I love the way our Alexa is talking, by the way, just randomly.
Yeah.
I think it might be plotting to kill us.
It probably is. I think it's reminding me of my tutor lesson, actually.
That's fair.
I don't know why, because I have it set up to not do that.
So, okay, this guy might be able to help now, because now we've got choked out once. Cut back. Alright, we're going to try and see if we can get past these things in this lab area. A grad student sitting at the desk, staring blankly in the middle distance. Excuse me, I'm a botany major. Nice, me too. I'll elaborate. I'm a new botany major. I need to know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, okay. Well, ultimately, you need to get your transcript signed to show that you passed the course. I'm just a TA, so I can't do that for you, but Professor Kalos should be in his office down the other end of the lab. Is there a lecture or class or anything first? You think so, right? But you're the only student here today, so nobody gave any lecture notes or anything. Okay. But we can't get past. The other half of the lab is choked with pollen? Oh yeah, those man traps spray out pollen like you wouldn't believe. Someone should really probably prune them back a bit. They've gotten out of control. Was that maybe your job? If it was, nobody said anything. How do I get past them? I can't get near them. You need a puba helmet. A what? Puba helmet. Pollen untoxifying breathing apparatus. I don't think untoxifying is a real word. Yeah, but nobody likes an acronym you can't pronounce. Anyway, there's someone in the cabinet over there. I already checked. Oh, well, that figures. Everyone's always checking them out and not putting them back. So, what should I do? I guess you could try and hunt down someone who has one. What about a gas mask or diving helmet? Nope, those things don't have the untoxifying properties of a puba helmet. I still don't think that's a word. The puba filters are designed to counter the specific poison stuff of this pollen. The air filters and other kinds of breathing gear can't handle it. Do you know who has one? Oh yeah, probably. Let's see. He pokes around the desk and he finds a small notebook. Got it. Most of these kids are going to be gone for break. They wouldn't have taken their helmets with them though, right? Well, no, probably not, but it's not like you're going to break into their dorms, right? I absolutely will. That's fierce. I wouldn't recommend it though. Dorm security is the real McCoy after last year's big April Fool's hack. What happened? Someone broke into the maintenance and rewired all the elevators to go sideways? Wow. Oh, Chip has one. There you go. Chip who? Chip Noonsley. He's a frat guy I know in Phi Upsilon Tau. He didn't leave for break because he's monitoring some plants he's been working on. It's in the middle of Greek Row, west of the campus. We got it on the map. Let's go! What do you suspect that this Chip needs us to do something in exchange for his gas mask?
I think it's a pretty big, you know.
You decide to take a shortcut between two of the university buildings. It's very dark and spooky. Oh, until you hear a manhole cover and a fishman starts to come
Just
climbing
slam
up.
the cover shut.
Oh, we get experience for it too. You grab the edge of the manhole with a mighty heave, you flip it onto it. Really quite surprised fishman, knocking it back in the hole. More specifically, knocking it into the second fishman who was halfway up the ladder, and two of them fall on top of the third fishman who was waiting at the bottom. There's a whole lot of screaming and splashing involved, but after that you close the manhole properly, it's muffled enough to not bother anyone. Nice. Oh no. No. Oh. Please. Please be Chip. Please one of you be Chip. Hi, what you doing? Queuing? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. We've got a vegetable and inverted commas sausage. What is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same. Don't mention it. Say, do you like to queue? I love it more than anything. Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I've got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for your birthday and Crimbo. Gosh, thanks. He nods and returns this queue. And we got a free thing for Lime.
Huzzah.
This guy's shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. I was hanging out the weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. Suspect there's an unnatural chill in the air. I'm really susceptible to changes in narrative atmosphere. If you're headed to the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop by and grab a jacket? Sure, no problem. I mean, we're not going to do that right now, but there you go. The pot contains a dozen different kinds of flowers, all grafted together in some kind of weird-smelling plantenstein. Oh, look at the kitty!
We don't have enough moxie.
It's writhing around in catnip in ecstasy, apparently. Okay, this might be him. Hi, are you Chip? That depends on who you are and what your badge looks like. No, I'm not a cop or anything. I'm a botany student. My name's Nomkin. Oh, in that case, I am Chip. What's up? I need the puba helmet. And the TA at the lab said you checked one out. Oh, he just gave it to us. Oh my god. Oh yeah, sure, I got the allergen situation worked out in my plants here, so that's no
Great,
problem.
thanks.
Here you go. We got it!
That was actually fadeless.
Yeah. Let's just go back to the greenhouse. This might not be, though. We haven't got enough things to do this, so we're going to move on. Alright, let's whack on the puba helmet. That means we're going to have less hit points for all the fights here, by the way. Let's see what happens. Oh, we do have that nice ring of repulsion that makes us immune for 2 hits. Okay, this might be alright.
Because you got attacked immediately upon coming into the thingy.
Yeah. Gabby might be dead, but that's okay. Oh, we got poisoned. Oh no, that's really bad. Okay. I healed my poison on me. We're gonna kill, hopefully, this one. But I think Gabby's gonna die. Oh no, she survived! I may as well get her to kill the last one. You know, and then we'll just finish off this one. Because she'll die in a second, but that's okay, because we're going to win the following hit. Got an odd fruit and thick bark. They might be for cooking? Should I check out this room? I guess I should, right?
Yes.
Bleach, serum K6, water, nitrogen mix, water only. Oh, this table has 2 things, a soda and a note saying, stop pouring chlorophyll into my sodas, you jerks. We got an extra green soda. So in the shelf says in big letters, concentrated chlorophyll for pranks. Oh, there's a healing thing here too. Oh, but I think that's a anti-poison item we just found as well. A complicated device sits on the workbench. We don't have enough mysticality to do anything with it, so let's move on. Alright. Oh, this could be bad. Right? Like, this is a lot.
It is a lot.
Yeah, she's just... They had like 5 turns! What am I supposed to do with that? And they heal each other! +4 to all stats! What the fuck?! This is just one thing! Well, how much points? I have 106 experience. We need 150 for the next thing I wanted, really. I don't think we can progress. Like, this is, like, insane.
Well, I guess we'll go have to do some more grinding.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, everyone. Been a time I took some time away to level up our character a bit. As you see, I've got a lot more of the pokes now. Perks, not pokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 we haven't got. Okay? I just did some grinding. Our muscle and mysticality and moxie are a lot higher. We have higher hit points. We have better armor. We have some hot armor as well built into our gear because I sprayed it with asbestos because that's healthy for you. We have a new ally as well. I can't remember their name. Molly Buttons. She has a Tommy gun. It's much more powerful than what the Goblin does. We hired her from the mob, by the way. So now, we should be hopefully strong enough to deal with these guys. Watch this be a disaster.
It might be.
After I grinded for ages. Alright, I have a mace, by the way, now. That can one-hit kill these. The mace also applies, by the way, bleed. The healing these things do is going to be the big problem here, by the way. The good news is... That's not good news. I'm going to have to heal... do I have any heals? I'm not going to have any heals at this point. That is an insane amount of sudden damage, by the way. That was. Okay, maybe we'll make it if we get really lucky. What's Molly's other ability? She didn't kill another one, unfortunately for me. Oh, that 14 poison stack is insane! We are not surviving this. We are not surviving this. Oh, the shield saved me for one more round, but it won't survive me again. It won't get me through again. Oh my god, baby, this isn't... No! I needed you alive, Molly! No! After 2 hours of grinding, it still wasn't enough. We're trying one more time. After 2 hours! I've bought so much perks! What am I supposed to do? I bought the most expensive armor too! Oh my god, Molly's about to die again! Oh no! What an absolute disaster! What an absolute disaster this is! Maybe it's unprecedented. -6 to all stats! How do you deal with something like that?
Do you maybe have somewhere you could buy a fire weapon because they're plants?
I'm one-shotting them! I don't really see what else it needs to, I can do!
You're one-shotting them.
Oh, you can't equip that. You can't equip anything on your allies. Okay. We might be alright here. Yeah, you can't equip anything on your allies, and they level up at random. I did look this up. We did it! Not even the boss, baby. And we did it. Oh, there's the boss, though! Should we go to the fungal lab first? Lots of mushrooms growing. Oh, you scared the shit out of me, Molly. Absolutely no light in this lab. If you can read this, there's too much light.
Well.
Oh. Well. Let's see how badly this goes. Oh, Donald's here as well. Oh, thank fuck. So he shows up randomly now, because we did his mission. We killed the vampires. Oh, great. Brilliant. This is fine. No. No, no. Okay, we might be alright. With the Don on our side, we might be okay. Right, the boss is dead.
Huzzah.
And Molly killed the other two? Yeah.
Huzzah, that was...
way easier than the other fight!
surprisingly so.
Alright, we got a bunch of stuff now. Now we can get to the doctor's office. Looks like the chair is on break too. Just about layers of dust and desk. Professor Kalos hasn't been here for quite some time. Oh. We got a book. Grants a combat skill that restores half your hit points. That sounds useful. And stuff to make more foods and things with. I guess I should probably tell the guy at the end of the corridor that the doctor isn't there.
Yep.
The professor isn't in his office. Alright, semester's over. I guess he beat his holiday home at Crystal Dream Lake then. Thanks for remembering that after I fought all those plants. Sure thing, no problem. Where's his holiday home? Near the lake. I need you to be more specific. Look, I've been to Crystal Dream Lake. I need you to be more specific. Well, there's a road, and then it's like, just mark it on this postcard. Nice, okay. Oh my god. After all that. Going through hell. Okay, at least we got through it, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to go to Professor Kalos' house. Oh, we unlocked Crystal Dream Valley Shop. Let's check it out while we're here, we may as well. The Crystal Store. I'm looking for things to heal myself, and they might sell some, you know.
It's a possibility.
But they also sell crystals, so... What do you think? What do you sell here? What do you think? Crystals? You sure think so, wouldn't you? You'd sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? I would, yes. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is me. Oh, I love stories. My parents wanted me to go straight to college, so that's what I did. But college girls, they're only thinking about one thing. Getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, lady. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I. Before I even got started. Want me to check out the mine? It's a side quest. Yep, and break me off a couple of crystals. Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, lady, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. I'll see what I can do. What is this kind of dialogue? Oh, we can close these now, by the way, with the shadow pliers I found. So we can close the portals. I'm not going to the mine. We'll do that off camera if we need extra experience, which we probably will at some point because we're terrible people. Oh, we gotta pay the toll of the old meat back, otherwise the universe ends. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do it. But what's the point in giving me meat if I have given it back later? This is the same conversation, except we're on the other side. Literally the same conversation. Well, at least that's done now, and the world won't end. Why is the professor's holiday home like this? The sign is being very curt with you. Go through the big hole. Walk through the busted door. There's almost certainly nothing good in the fridge. Oof, it's even wilder in here than expected. Half the vegetables have rotted and turned into muck and mold, and the other half appear to be mutated experimental plants that rapidly acclimatise themselves to the environment and are using them raw as fertiliser. It's a small, foul-smelling alien jungle in the fridge. Let's make a salad. I said, make a salad. Maybe I wasn't clear. We're talking about a selection of plants that is half-rotted glop and half-pulsating veins. This isn't the salad bar down at the Outback Sizzler. You make me do this. There's no backing out halfway. You're going to have to read the whole thing. Make a salad. Alright, I guess there's no point in fighting you on it. I know how this goes. You poke around in ruins of the kitchen until you find an intact salad bowl and wipe it off with your sleeve. Let's see, a salad would typically start with a bed of lettuce. The nearest equivalent you see here would be either some glistening green-brown sludge that is barely holding together into leaf-like sheets, or some broad, shiny green leaves dotted with blood-red splotches. Weird splotches. Oh my god. Can I just spam through this, or do I have to read it?
Read it.
You pick a handful of the leaves and arrange them in the bottom of your bowl. It seems like red spots are migrating towards where your hands touch the leaves, so you try not to do that too much, or let the spots actually touch your skin. What next? Maybe some sliced cucumber. You do see something in here that looks like maybe it used to be a cucumber, but it's mostly dissolved and leaked away, leaving behind a long blob of empty and blackened cucumber skin, like a deflated slime-leaking party balloon. Alternately, you could make a vegetable that's sort of long and round like a cucumber, but it's yellow like a squash with rippling and bulging bright green veins. Weird! You take the weird squash-like thing and find a rusty kitchen knife to slice it with you. Neon green juice spritzes out with surprising force as you do, narrowly missing your eyes and tingling fiercely when it gets on your skin. The inner flesh of the vegetable is black with oily purple sheen and it smells like a brand new car tyre the cat peed on. You arrange the slices neatly in the bowl. The next thing you find while rooting around in the fridge is a surprisingly intact-looking onion. Next to it's a thing of similar shape and size, but more of a puce colour. The other thing. When you go to slice the onion, it turns out to be entirely hollow, having rotted from the inside out, as onions sometimes do. Brown juice squirts out everywhere, and though I was trying to avoid an explicit callback here, I can't think of any way to describe the juice except being exactly like the contents of a spittoon in every way. You shake the juice off the remains of the onion and add it to your salad. The perfect thing to top off the salad is, in my opinion, some nice fresh cherry tomatoes. You do find a small bowl of round things that might be greyish-green cherry tomatoes, or rotting grapes, or rolled pickled quail eggs, or maybe just green olives. Ugh, I hate green olives. There's also a plant that sprouts some berries of a similar size and shape, except they're white. Well, not exactly white, sort of off-white, except the off part isn't quite the same colour you get in normal off-white. The whitish berries we'll go for. Turns out the berries are firmly attached to the stem, and you pull them out, the skins slide off the berry cores with thin slurping sounds, leaving behind wet round nodules like peeled grapes, each with a large circular black spot at the end. These spots weep milky white fluid as the nodules deflate. You arrange the skins on the salad in an aesthetically pleasing pattern. Now you have to choose between dressing to top it off. There's one filled with something grey labelled blue cheese dressing, and one filled with bright pink liquid and a handwritten label that says number 3 with a skull and crossbones. Pirate dressing! You open the bottle and pour a generous helping of hot pink number 3 onto the salad. It's thin and oily. Maybe it's a sort of raspberry vinaigrette. Maybe you could pretend it is. It smells like chemicals, which I admit is vague, but I can't think of any other way to describe it. The smell you thought of when I said it smells like chemicals, that's what it smells like. Well, I guess congratulations are in order. You successfully created something that technically could be called a salad. Bon appetit.
Oh, God.
Oh, we could put the hat on.
Yeah. Hat.
We found a ring of the double header. May as well put on this again, by the way, the Uncursed fedora for now. There's a side dog dish with the name Barker on it. We got Barker's water dish. You never know when it's going to come in handy. Where is this woman? How am I... What? But we can't go any further into the house? Oh, maybe the papier can be given... Oh, there's a papier over there. I think I just saw it. Fill up the dog dish. Barker's water dish filled. You flip the journal open to the last page. Oh, okay, it seems to have developed into madness by the end. Let's try a few pages back. Success! I have a breaded tomato that can produce a similarly infinite amount of juice. This could totally revolutionize the juice industry, and they said I was crazy for trying to transplant human bone marrow into a tomato. Well, that's intriguing, and a little disturbing. New idea. The successful tomato bone marrow transplant implies the possibility of the reverse procedure, transplanting plant organ structures into a mammalian subject. Oh no, the papier. You skip over a lot of technical mumbo-jumbo and analysis of experimental results until you get to the next readable bit. I'm certain I finally got this right, but the woman at the pet store refuses to sell me more rats until I explain what I've done to the last dozen. I don't think she'll like the answer. I hesitate to use my loyal companion Barker for this purpose, but he's all I've got left. Anyway, there's nothing to worry about. It'll definitely work this time. The operation was a complete success. Barker appears to be in perfectly good health and is acclimating to the changes marvellously. I've created the world's first plant-animal hybrid. But why stop there? The next step is perfectly obvious. What's the last page? Well, the last page, that words instead of scribbles and gibberish. I think we might know what happened here.
Nope.
There's a special infinite juice tomato the professor made with human bone marrow. They come in handy over at the speakeasy. They'll make Bloody Marys from it. There you go, got a new drink. We can make some stinking salts, which increases... We don't really need either of these at the moment. Can we make a healing potion? No. In that case, I'm just going to leave these for now. Hi! Offer it the dog dish? I don't want to hurt Barker. It's got a plant for a head. It seems agitated, like it's guarding. Hey there, buddy. Is this yours? Are you Barker? Are you thirsty? Here you go. You put the dish down, Barker sniffs it, then the pot opens, revealing a fleshy pink flower with a circle of sharp white teeth. A red vine-like tongue snakes out and laps up the plant beverage. Holy jeez. Having finished his drink, Barker closes his head and then sniffs you and tentatively wags his tail. Good boy? Oh, he's a companion! Would you really change his name to something else?
Yes.
What should his name be? It can't be Nomkin.
What about numbers?
Nombus.
Yeah.
I'm going to send him to the house for now, because I know Molly's good for combat, but we'll pick him up in a minute, okay? This is what you will got to yell across a crowded park full of people to get him to come running back to you.
Yes.
Send him to the speakeasy for now. Nombus sniffs your clothes, trying to explain to him how to get to the speakeasy. Probably he'll just follow the smell of bathtub gin. Good boy.
Aww.
This is going to be bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Joe is a tall, spindly humanoid creature. The creature has a long, thin green limbs like flower stems and is clothed in ragged white petals. Its head is some kind of plant pod. You inch a bit closer to get a better look and realise the white petals are actually the torn and frayed scraps of a white lab coat. We're going to need to kill him to get the ID. Professor Kalos? The creature spins around and hisses. Sss, I need you to sign my course transcript. Grrr! Fight him. Oh, Don's back again! Yes! Oh, wow, this thing's got a lot of health, though. 72!
I don't...
You don't think we're meant to fight it?
Well, it's not that I don't think we're meant to fight it. I'm just not sure if we're gonna... Never mind. Seems to be okay-ish.
We haven't taken a hit yet, but I wonder how much damage it does is the problem. It kills me. Oh, it kills it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for hurting the bird.
That's so rude.
That's the bird's job, to get slapped around. So the rest of us survive. It's going to die this round. The bird buffs you a lot, by the way. It's going to die just from the bleeding. Yeah.
Okay. Not too bad.
You won. Looks like people who live in glass houses shouldn't, be plants. That's right. The crumpled remains of Professor Talos has already started to wither and smell bad. Gross. How is he going to get your transcript signed? You pick through the tattered remnants of the Professor's lab coat and find his faculty ID and pen. You got the item, Professor Kalos' pen. Well, a signature written with the Professor's pen should be just as good as if it was signed by the Professor himself, right? Nobody could possibly dispute that. You signed your transcript with a reasonable approximation of the signature on his ID. You completed your major! You hide a pair of pants discarded in the corner. Guess the Professor grew out of them. You take them for good measure, by which I mean you measure them when they fit you, which is good. Sweet. Alright, off to our next class now. Back to university.
Just some casual murder. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, he was a plant person. Is it really murder? Nah. Alright, I need to go to the Scalar Wing, I think, for this. We've got Geology, I think, was our second course. You wander in an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Well, we can't do anything with it because our muscle needs to be 7. Which is nuts. Alright, Geology, that's us. We scanned our ID. Authorization verified. Let's go on in. It's a very shiny rock. I don't like the look of this, by the way. The elevator doesn't seem to be powered. Huh. It's shimmery and floaty and twice as spinny. Touch it again? Wow. Neat. Wow. Neat. Maybe we should put this in the door.
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't know, actually.
I don't know.
One of the main projects of SIT's geology department is the study of hypercrystalline thermomorphic diorites, known to laymen as hex rock. Hex rock has many fascinating properties. For more information, continue to the right. Like other diorites, the specific mineral composition and configuration of hex rock varies from sample to sample. Some of these configurations have been observed to violate the known laws of physics, such as gravity. Other configurations have been observed to violate the known laws of this state, such as aggravated assault. A hex rock sample of the correct composition and sufficient mass can exert an influence over the non-thermomorphic rocks in its vicinity. This property is referred to as charisma, or Riz. Perhaps more interestingly, some hex rock samples have been observed to be thematically entangled with other larger samples in such a way as to cause the larger hex rocks to materialize or dematerialize. When the smaller switch hex rocks are interacted with, this appears to work regardless of distance or intervening obstruction, and sometimes a single switch hex rock exerts control over more than one target hex rock. I'll be honest with you, we haven't got the foggiest idea how this works, as some of us are kind of freaked out by it. Even a small hex rock of the correct composition when placed in a Morton engine such as this one can be used to generate an almost unlimited amount of electricity, albeit of a low to middling voltage. This particular sample, for instance, powers the elevator down to the department quarry. Unfortunately, attempts to artificially synthesize this type of hex rock have not been fruitful. Despite what the sign says, there doesn't actually seem to be a hex rock in the engine thingamajig, so we need to find one. But there's one right here, right? Like, why can't I take this? Let's get twatted by those. I did. Ow!
I know, my poor baba.
I can't take this one. This one's shiny. This is obviously the one we need. So, in my travels, I actually remembered I went to this house and it was entirely made out of rocks. Oh, we got some meat on the way, isn't that nice? So we're going to go to the top floor of the house over here. Oh my god.
This bit looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah. There's the hex rock we need. It's a hex rock. It looks like the right size to run the elevator gizmo in the geology class. The frat guys must still be on vacation, so they probably won't mind if you borrow them. I think they're all turned to stone around you, actually. They can always pick it up from the classroom when you get back. You consider leaving them a note, but you don't have a chisel. A lot of stuff quit working when you took that out. Ah, they'll figure it out. Yeah, look at them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a side quest here earlier where I had to retrieve a coat from the top floor. Hi! Almost got run over. Alright, back to the Skullowing. Oh no, there's a robot. Your progress from wherever you started to whenever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear. Human intercepted. Human, we require information. What do you want to know? Why do we exist? Oh good, that's an easy one. Sarcasm detected. Look, why are you asking me? When we approach, they sound... I guess if Baking Soda Volcano I made in 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. We got a perk now called Brag. You exist to be strong like me. You flex a little to demonstrate. Strong like you, error detected, robot strength, human strength, contest 0. Well,
Okay,
yeah.
it's saying evaluation, robot strength is greater than human
Oh,
strength.
I see.
There's 0 contest.
I
contest.
Well, yeah, exactly. Humans build robots to overcome the limits of human strength. Hypothesis accepted. Implementing. The robots trundle down the hall and politely open a door for a passing student, ripping it off its hinges. Perfect. Look at the security door, by the way, there. It's like 17 locks on it. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm flying, it's because I'm wearing vampire shoes now.
Huzzah.
Alright, off we go. The elevator rumbles and shuttles it takes you down, really far down. It feels like it may be a really slow elevator. Eventually it stops and the doors slide open with a ding. You step outside to an underground quarry filled with hexagonal rock formations. Big work lights have been positioned here and there, and they illuminate 3 large hexagonal doors in the facing wall. Hi. A grey-haired lady is sitting here looking grumpy. You okay? In a word, no. Who are you? You aren't one of my students. I'm new. I just picked up geology as a minor today. I'm Numkin Kinkin. Ah, in that case, I guess you're one of my students after all. I'm Dr. Josie Morton. Any relation to the Morton engine that runs the elevator? Well, now, you've been paying attention. Yeah, I invented it. Wow, keen. It is pretty keen, if I must say so myself. What? Is that old-timey speak again?
Okay. I can't tell if you're memeing anymore.
I'm not memeing. Who says okay? Wow, keen. That's not how you use the word keen.
Listen,
Yeah.
just move forward.
Do you need help, Dr. Morton? You seem hurt. I could in fact use a bit of assistance. At my age, I'm not really supposed to be messing around down here in the mine anymore, but I got bored. Went and twisted my full ankle. Pretty bad if I'm any judge. Oh geez, I can never remember if it's cold or heat for a twisted ankle. It's both, cold first, then heat later after the sweating's gone down. You don't need to worry about that though, there's a bunch of medical supply kits scattered down here. At least one of them should have an ankle restoring potion. That's a pretty specific potion. Little loose pebbles and gravel down here, so the situation crops up regularly. I'll go look for it. Alright, so we have to save the professor, unfortunately for us. And that means fighting things. These could be really dangerous, couldn't they?
Yeah.
They're not. Yes, they are. Actually, it could be a lot worse. Wow. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Hit the bird. Well done. The bird had it coming, alright. I will say, now that I'm OP, I did the wrong thing. And threw a spooky rock at it instead. Oops.
Well,
We're never getting that back. Alright, we got an extra shiny hex rock, a bunch of other stuff. And the bird leveled up again. Alright, let's keep looking for this potion. Hi there. Knock its rocks off. This is really OP, this mace. I love it. More mace. Mace in chapter 1 when? I'm doing like 30 damage to these. And we won.
I'm surprised those throwing stars didn't hurt more.
Under the rock busted, you'd be great in a prison chain gang. I don't want to go to prison, or whatever, lock me up, I don't care. What the hell? Judging by the footprints inside the contents of this kit, they appear to have been eaten by a rat.
Oh no.
I don't know why Molly keeps saying Hello Kitty over there, by the way. This thing seems too important to mess with. Yeah, I probably shouldn't touch the interdimensional device to interrupt our reality.
Oh, you're no fun.
The kit contains 4 big bottles of iodine, which you're not in the market for right now.
Oh, you weren't gonna get the bugs.
Were there bugs?
Yeah, there were bugs.
Well, I'll get that in a minute. Molly, absolutely kicking some ass here, by the way. Oh my god, this is going so well! It's like a different game.
My son dies a little bit every time she says it. But
Said
she
what?
won't stop saying it.
Listen. Listen, I'm just excited. Where's the bugs? Oh yeah, gather some moth goo. I got it, Bubby. I know I said the ting again, but that's beside the point. I got the ankle restoring potion. I'm gonna kill these. Oh, by the way, I went. You know, there was a good group of fairies we couldn't kill, and it was like they had a treasure. I went and killed them. They had a money bank. There's a piggy bank with 100 meat in it. That was it. I felt baited. This might be a little riskier now. No, okay, it's not. No, everything's fine.
Huzzah.
Probably have enough for another perk now soon. Can we just get out of here now? Oh, we're back here. Here you go. Hey there, find the ankle potion? Got it right here. Thank goodness, sitting on the ground down here is almost as dull as sitting at my desk upstairs. She uncorks the bottle and rubs some on her ankle, then gingerly gets to her feet. Thanks for that. Did you learn anything down here? I learned there's a lot of weird rocks that do a lot of weird things. That's good enough for a minor. Meet me at the classroom and I'll sign your paperwork. She hobbles into the elevator and back upstairs. Excellent. That was a lot easier than the other one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's amazing what grinding can do.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Morton worked on something in her desk. She greets you. Hi, Dr. Morton. Go ahead and call me Josie. You did me a solid favour down there. It might have literally saved my life considering we're on break. It could have been days before anyone else showed up. Let's see that course transcript of yours. She scribbles a signature across it. You completed your minor. Great, thanks. No problem, kiddo. You know, you remind me of someone else I met once. Got the same adventure gleam in your eye. Gosh, who? Never mind, you wouldn't have heard of her anyway. Good luck with your other courses. Thanks. I think that's probably a reference to the first game, which we haven't played. Maybe one day we will. Anyway, a remaining thing is our is physical education. I think we picked for the last one.
Yeah.
Which was not combat based; it was management based. Which I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I should have stuck with combat. Now I know what I'm doing.
Well, we didn't know.
We didn't know you could grind this easily. You seem to have taken the wrong turn somewhere, unless you were trying to get to a subterranean maintenance corridor filled with steam pipes. Maybe you were considering its SAT and all. You turn around and start to head back, but a homemade, well, classroom-made, probably, maintenance robot trundles into view and turns a valve wheel. Hot steam shoots out a nearby pipe, blocking your exit. Hey, robot, turn the steam off. Boop, boop. Well, fine, I'll do it myself. Beep, beep. Oh, come on. Fight the robot, we're gonna have to. And if we die, it doesn't really matter. We'll be fine. Actually, that took a lot off. One thing I did learn is if you talk to your companion occasionally, they level up from talking to you. So I've been doing that with Molly as well, which we didn't really do with the goblin lady, because we didn't know. Okay. You got anarchist hardware, lovely. Alright, where are we going? Gym. The gym is in this building, but I don't know exactly where. Oh, I think we need to go into the barbecue wing, they said? Yeah. Okay, good.
It's phys ed over there.
Can we go in? Yeah, we can. And we're verified, we enter. Hiya, coach. Excuse me. You picked physics as your elective, right? Well, that means you joined the SIT food fight team. The rest of us got here first and called not it, so you get to be the coach. Okay, what's the catch? The catch is we get course credit regardless. We only get credit if you win the season's big game against our accursed rivals, the Narvard Hurleywoods.
That's bullshit.
Swell. Okay.
So what do we do? Oh, because it's management. Oh.
The biggest trophy on the shelf is labelled Glordo Hargis Zeta Omega Omicron, and also weirdly has a little plaque on it with a map to the particular frat house. Okay. Eva's smiling, but you can tell she's uneasy. Give her a high five and leave. Alright, what about Food Fight Arena? I think we have to just see what we do here first. In round 1, you'll be facing off against the Harwich Lunch Tossers. The roster is Theodore the Tomato Tank, Willow the Wheat Witch, Forrest the Fig Flinger, Beth the Banana Beer Moth, and Carlos the Cherry Chucker. To battle!
Well, no.
It's okay, we can't do any tactics till the 3rd round. How would I know that?
Okay.
This is all automatic, by the way. There's nothing I can do. Maybe we will die here, actually. That wasn't good, was it? I think we're losing this, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is another case, guys, of we have this a lot. Walkthroughs lie! They just lie.
It's almost like maybe. Just maybe. You should poke around a little bit.
They lie though, baby. Why would they? It doesn't matter if we lose, we get infinite tries.
That's good. But maybe, do the things with all of them first.
Yeah, we need to talk to them all and choose their abilities, I think. Any advice, coach? We want to increase damage multipliers and status effects. We'll go with damage for you because there's no extra status effect. Bob, what do you want? Drink some... One big blast per game. Let's try that. If we have to do it again, we have to do it again. We might have to do this a few times. On fire heals you, which is roast yourself. Oh, we had to fail once to get these.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Healing power increases. Let's go with that. Or maybe we should go for healing also heals self. Let's go with that and try. These two need to go for damage badly, though. 1 extra buff per game. Oh, this is Smalley. And Wooly leveled up from me to us talking to her. Alright, let's see how this goes this time, alright? This might not work out again, but we can practice. And then we'll cut after this, guys, if this is a disaster, okay? Like, the girl at the back dies so easy. And that banana is so dangerous. I feel this went worse than last time.
We're definitely really...
Squishy.
Yeah, we're really hurting right now.
I think we need the group heal rather than heal self.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we nearly killed the other one though in one hit there. Because her power level is so high.
Yeah.
Okay. No! We needed that throw so bad.
We did better, but still don't have it quite yet.
We might have it. We might have it. Oh, this is down to the wire, look! Ah! Yes!
Ah, we did it!
We did it! You advanced to round 2.
Oh, God. That gets us 2 out of 3.
Alright, attacks cause bleeding. Let's go for that. Sharpen your avocados. Attacks weaken targets. That sounds good. Oh my god, game. I hate when that happens. Oh, hang on. Okay, no, good. Become...
Okay, I guess it means we chose the right one for him.
Yeah. I guess... Let's go with... Attacks cause poison. Let's just go all out on attack for this round and see what happens. Alright, let's see how badly this goes.
Hold on, no, never mind. I
Sorry.
wanted to make sure that us leaving before we went
you're
didn't
right.
reset it.
Well, we're about to find out anyway. If we lose this, we'll be back when we're done it, guys. The bleeding is already working really well, though.
Yeah, so it probably stayed. They just weren't smiling, so I wasn't sure. Of course, this fucking time they're on fire.
When we
none of the other times they were on fire. At least I didn't notice.
No, there were no status effects in the earlier fights. None, by the way. We've really reduced their damage, though, to like 1 a hit. We've debuffed them a lot. Oh, he keeps the perk from before as well, because that healed him too, even though we didn't choose it this round.
Oh, good.
So I guess the guy in the middle is super strong, but he's massive. Oh yeah, we got a bleed on him though. And a poison. And none of our team gonna die? Oh my god. We did it with a clean sweep!
Huzzah!
Alright, round 3. Just keep doing the same thing, I guess. The same sort of focus. Okay, she's good. I guess we can't... Oh, you can only do it if they die in the previous game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, I guess we're going straight for the 3rd round. There's not a lot we can do.
Yep.
The Attenborough Dinner Smashers.
We did pretty good, though, so far.
Yeah, this round probably not.
Yeah, we're probably maybe gonna die this round, but at least we'll have some idea of what we're doing.
Yeah, and we'll get more buffs for next time. Like, poison immunity looks like it's probably useful here, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one's dead at the back, surely. Oh, maybe not. Just about for another round it looks like we're in. The bleed's gonna kill the front guy in a minute. Yep, there we go. Okay, got the bleed on him. I'm not sure you should have done it to that one. But I guess you can't tell.
Yeah.
We were focusing one down, we are. They target one at a time. Oh, the big... We might do this! Probably should have healed there, dude. We won. We definitely have won, but... Will anyone die is the question. No, we did it.
Huzzah!
Alright, you advanced to round 4.
Oh, God.
Well, I guess keep going on it. It's 5 rounds, I think.
You might want to give them a pat, though, just in case that does anything.
Okay. Just makes them... Stupid fucking door.
Or high fives or whatever. You know.
I'm doing a mix. Don't know if it does anything.
I don't know either.
Alright, let's go to battle again. But it's like a mini... It's just a mini game, this, really.
I mean...
Makes a bit of a change from the other type of stuff, I guess. Oh, that was nasty. Heal? Heal? Did we get a heal off? No. Okay. Probably dead here. She was our big damage dealer, and I think she's definitely gone. Oh, she's dead. She's dead.
Well, yeah, she is, honey.
They're double teaming us a lot here. We need better damage resistance and better heals. There's no status effects, though, at all. Like, none. And we won! We're through to the finals, I believe, Bubba.
Oh my god.
We have one person we can help, we can encourage, though. So let's talk to her. 3 times damage when on fire. Or always target weakest enemy.
I don't know. Were any of us on fire in that last one?
No.
But that doesn't necessarily matter, does it?
No. I'll say call your shots for now.
Okay.
Because she's like our DPS, so... We'll give everyone else a nice high five. And then we'll take on what I think is the final battle. I'd high five you, Molly, but... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Well, I'm sure it was a great perk I picked. This is the final battle. The Narvad Nullywalls. That's a lot of damage, by the way, there. Oh, okay, well, we know what status effect they use now.
Yep.
Oh my god! We're gonna be here a while, aren't we?
Yeah. Just a bit.
I feel this is a lot of work for our optional course. Not optional, you know what I mean. Alright. I mean, we just got wrecked. 1 times damage each round, because there was no fire.
Yeah.
So there's no point in putting perks in that. You do 3 times damage when you're bleeding. We want that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so annoying. Attack twice sounds good. Weaken attackers, maybe. Alright, David, what are you gonna do? Increase damage and healing. That sounds great, actually. And then... I'm gonna weaken them and see if that makes a difference this time. You ready to cut back? You won! Congratulations! You beat your hated rivals, the Northern Hollywoods, and won the coveted Boyardee Trophy. The local food fight commissioner comes over, shakes your hand, and signs your transcript. He mentions that you can keep playing in post-season matchups if you want, but you've earned your course credit. You completed our elective! Team surrounds you. We graduated. They shout 3 cheers and dump a huge bucket of pork gravy over your head.
Oh god, gross.
Let's go to the library right now.
Huzzah.
And be super happy. I think it's the main lobby we need to go to, right? Oh, we ran into a vampire. You hear cheering and chanting from a ramshackle abandoned looking frat house and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on with some vampires? I've found a bunch of medical blood bags somewhere and I've hooked them all up to the same line. One vampire's on the floor underneath the IV stand, desperately chugging from the tube while the others are chanting chug, chug, chug. Hey, who are you? You're not invited. We have a party crasher in our midst. The other vampires give you menacing glares, except for the one on the floor who's still busy trying not to drown. We'll brag. Party crasher? Nah, I came here to pledge your frat, but after seeing what huge vimps you all are... Vimps? How dare you! Yeah, look at how scrawny and pale you are, even for engineering students. When's the last time you even went outside, like during the day? Well, but you losers have got some vitamin D in you. Get some colour in your skin. Come on, let's go for a run. You jog outside, but the vampires don't follow. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The writing in this is very funny.
Hello. Hello dear, are you new here? Yeah, I'm Numpkin. My name's Jeanette. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't this an immobility issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotechnitronics department have provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Oh, okay then. Anything I can help you with here? Yeah, I'm looking for a certain book. Would you say it's an important and rare one, or an easily replaceable one? Oh, the former, definitely. You'll want to ask Douglas about it then. He keeps track of all the books we actually care about. Okay, thanks.
Okay then.
Is this Douglas? Hello again. Are you a student now? I am. I've got my student ID and everything. Oh, looks to be in very order then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I and our colleague Jeanette over there to my right are all... We all, shall we say, have an unusual past. What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Haha, please excuse me, I do enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez. Don't worry about it, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regime of stretching exercises to keep me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the three of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in, out of scientific curiosity, and gave us work as librarians. How did you escape? Well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead and not back, even by myself. Is there anything I can help you with? Yes. I'm looking for a certain book. But this is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know it's a hardcover and about so big and probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books up front here are ones that won't be mourned if an underage doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Something else I can help you with? I'm fine, thanks. Alright, how do I get into stacks? Hello. Douglas calls you over. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates, faculty and alumni only. So I had to pass my courses first. I did. Exactly. Once you have all three signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify and let them through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted's very good at spotting forgeries, oh dear. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. I've got 3 signatures! He just lets me in! He's not very good at spotting stuff. Hi there? The old man is chanting something in a language you don't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important looking book, which you've already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Excuse me, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I've looked for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there. You think I'm just going to give it to you? Get out of here. We have to fight him, unfortunately, I think. Actually, no, we'll try. Who are you? You don't recognise me? Should I? I've been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I mean out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I tell you not to interrupt me? Gav, you've already interrupted me now, so you might... Well, I've already interrupted you now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student, or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you in a double secret probation. Jeez, don't be sore about it. Criticize his gestures with brag and 5 muscle combined. You know, I'm pretty sure you're doing those gestures wrong. What? What do you know about it? You're too slow and lifeless. If I learned one thing from the cheerleaders back in school, well, I definitely learned more than one thing, but anyway, it's that you gotta put some oomph into it. Real energy, you know? I hesitate to admit it, but you might have something there. You gotta be like, pow pow. Pow pow? Yeah, now do one of those where you're standing on one leg. Really work those glutes. Like, oh, this? Now you got it! You slap the dean on the shoulder and he stumbles forward and hits the portal. He screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh, like a mouse caught by a shop vac. Then the portal vanishes and disappears with a quiet pop. Oopsie! And we got the book. Oh wait, this is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. The curse book's got to be around here somewhere, though.
Well, bye!
Oh, I see it. I've got to go around the front of these, I think. Here it is. It's unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out as examine. Oh, it says, do you want to check it out? And I said, check it out as in examine it or as in borrow it from the library. Both? I got the Librum Umbra Malum Ovilia.
Just leave the ritual stuff there. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm going back to Ocean City now anyway to tell whoever her name is. It's Jessica. I got that book and possibly also a bachelor's degree in botany. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright, we got the book now to sort out, right?
Yee?
Let's get this done. Alright, let's sit in the uncursing machine. What would you like to uncurse today? The Librum Umbrum Malum Ovilia, obviously. Ita Vero, you offer the grim Latin time to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted beauty beneath. You got the item 101 delicious mutton recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. We're going in. Oh, we're like a tribes person in like Viking times. Aggie has lost so much to the wolves, still he hunts. There is wisdom left in old Friednot for those who ask the right questions. Well, we actually don't need to talk to either of these. We need to talk to this guy, Henricus, who's been much more confident to come here alone. Ave, barbarian. Hails. I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Emperor shall look in favor of your tribe. Alright, we're gonna, I guess we'll sign the card. I don't really want to threaten him with 5 muscle. Oh, maybe I should. No, I'm gonna sign the card. Okay. Aha, Imperator Grimhold, please, and here's your Imperator too. So you say. Will you write to your Imperator in Latin, please? Remember your lessons? Tell him. Alright, I know what to type in here. You're meant to actually know Latin here. And it is Natalis Felix. That's not how you spell Felix. Natalis Felix. I spell it right, baby. Oh my god. Why, that's a wonderful sentiment and flawlessly composed. I confess I'm surprised, Grimhild. I did not think even my teaching had carried you so far. I'm surprised as well. How did I know that? It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and grace the powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return.
Okay.
Okay. Then we've got the book on the pedestal. We have the option to write a message or punch a card into the sky. We're going to punch it into the sky. And it becomes a star sign.
Wow.
And we won. That's the curse lifted. Consummatum est! The curse that once lodged within the forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone, and you will find it a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. We got an upgraded book, 10 new ways to prepare mutton, what a bounty. And you got 20 experience. Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Thanks, Nonkin, but it's Jessica, not Caesar, and it's not my birthday. My mistake. Oh, where's the guide, by the way? I almost forgot, before you left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick up a 3rd store. Oh, of course. Pick up? You know what I mean. So we got Le Tableau Enchanté. It's a high-end kitchen store with magic utensils. We have Jardware's Hardware. Your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited if you're a hardware store. Or we have Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. What would a hardware store sell? I actually genuinely don't know what to pick here, so we're going to go with the hardware store. Sounds good. Actually, no. Let's go with the fancy kitchen place. Maybe we can make some nice things. Alright, I'll get them moved in, and I'm sure Charles will get to the next storefront ready for applicants.
We must own the entire street, or at least, you know, our uncle did.
I guess so, yeah. We just seem to control everything here. We're like the mafia.
I mean, we got the right hat for it.
Another fitful dream. 3 statues of you, each whispering. The whispers drift in and out and mix together, making it hard to understand. Shut one of them up. With the tongue. Which one do we shut up? We've got the scowling one, the smug-looking one, or the one with the hip shades. I like hip shades, Bubba. Do you think I look good with hip shades, Bubba?
Sure.
Let's go with the smug-looking one. Oh, I got a perk called Pep Talk. Now we can hear other people talk. I think it doesn't matter which one. This dream has a horrible hole in it.
Oh.
My research wasn't thorough enough. What is happening? What did you think, you idiot?
What did you do?
I couldn't get near the place. Oh. Oh, we're the guy who we kicked through the book. Will the barrier hold without me? Perhaps there is an ending. One can hope. That was weird.
Did we just doom the world by putting the guy through?
It's probably okay.
And huzzah.
Yeah. Huzzah. Thank God you're finally awake, Nomkin. Am I? If you say so, what's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Where did he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. It's okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he was missing. What happened? We were having trouble getting the Detectatron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get is the Big Moist. The Big Moist? I love the way this is the same thing 3 times with different dots. The Big Moist? It's a swamp north of Porkham, and I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. Charles went out there yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. And he hasn't come back? No, he hasn't. Maybe I should go looking for him. You trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wiggle for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by gator men by now. We got a map of the Big Moist, and we unlocked the Big Moist bus stop. Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. Which deli have you been going to? A sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft and damp and it has holes in. What do you want from me? Alright, okay. By the way, did you say something about gator men? Gator men, you know. I don't, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half people, half alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now when my friend's life is possibly at stake? I'm going. Okay. We have perks to buy, I would imagine. Because we have 215 experience. I guess we should go with... We could significantly increase our maximum hit points. Okay. We could also intimidate enemies at the start of battle. I don't know what that means, but that sounds probably quite useful. What do you think we should go for?
I mean... I don't know.
I love you so much, babe. I really do. I'm gonna buy this. Because I want to see what Intimidate does. Okay. Alright. Time to check in with all our stuff, I guess. We're gonna go and get to the bar first and get our mun-muns, baby. Hi, Dan. We got 152 meat. I found this tomato juice. What drink should we go for? I want to increase our muscle, so we're going to take the vodka, okay? Oh, we get a mixer. Oh. That gives us height. We have heat armor. That's nom, isn't it?
Pleasure.
Oh, and also while we're here, we can grab health from here, which I'm going to do. This gets restocked every chapter, I found out. That's very handy. This guy has been infected with the Charleston, it said, by the way, as I went past him there.
How unfortunate.
It is a very unfortunate thing. What is the current one I've got equipped? I think it's really good, the mace, but I want to check. 4 physical and 2 bleeding. Okay. Oh my god, we can go for 5 physical and reducing your target's damage. I'll buy this, because I think it's a good one to have. Yeah. Okay. We can test it out for a bit when we have both. Okay. The bleed might be more useful, though. I'm not entirely sure, Bubba. We're going equipped up. Anything but 10 things I had about you?
Did they sell 10 things?
They actually don't, and I think
That's false advertising, and that is bum.
Yeah, exactly. This is probably useful. Oh, no, it's not.
We sold that, so no.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Watch, we require it for a later quest.
No, we don't. Alright, okay, I think we're done here. Let's head to this. We can always come back anyway, right? So, there's no timers or anything. We can just go where we like. We're going to the Big Moist for Chapter 4. It's a notice board. See what there is to notice. There's a notice from the county fire department. If you see smoke, report it. Fires can spread in even the moistest and grossest places. You look around and do actually see a plume of smoke in the distance. You don't, however, see a telephone or any other way to report to the fire department. Check the board for anything else. We got Largemouth Bass and Sons. Missing, Tom Chapman, inquire at Largemouth Bass and Sons. The face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. There's a similar poster right underneath it. What is going on at Largemouth Bass and Sons? Let's make a missing poster for Charles as well. While you don't have a pen or pencil with which to write a missing poster, you could remove the posters already on the notice board. It might not help, but at least nobody will be looking for the two kids when they could be looking for Charles. We've got the option to eat the posters or don't do anything.
Okay, then.
What should we do? I guess we just we leave it, because I think it's bad. That seems like a naughty thing to do. You know?
Eating paper?
Yeah, like I feel like it's probably bad. Anyway. I don't really know where we're going right now, but we're going to just wander around a bit and see.
I don't like this.
It's like a big sponge, Bubba.
I don't like it.
You slug through the swamp and it's interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. Hold it right there, maggot. Oh, jeez, not you again. Yeah, me again. I'm not in some stupid dream, neither. He smacks his fist into his left arm. Thought you could hide in this stupid school with a stupid dean and stupid glyphs or whatever, did ya? Well, you blew it, maggot. Now that you're near our source of power, you're gonna get it, and I'm gonna give it to you. You're gonna give me your source of power? What? No, I meant you're gonna get it, as in, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you and make sure you can't interfere in our plans anymore. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the dean or your plans or these weird dreams or any of it. Well, get ready to learn, because I'm about to teach you a thing or two, and again, that's metaphorical for beating you up. Swell. I guess we have to fight him. That seems a bit risky, considering he seems to be the boss. Well, not the boss, there's that woman too, right?
Mm.
He has a lot of health.
He's very bum.
That's way more bum than anything else. That buff is brutal. Okay!
Oh, we're in danger.
Critical levels of danger have been reached. I should have put the bleed weapon. We're gonna die from this, surely. They just keep buffing all the time! This is bullshit! Can we kill him? Can we kill him? No!
We're dead.
No. Did I just buff him again? Nope, they did not. Okay. Well, we got the effect angry. He lights a cigar and takes a couple of smug, self-satisfied puffs and grinds it in the middle of your forehead. We got the perk Bruise Mask. Bruise Mark? Learn your lesson. Next time you see my face is the last time you see anyone. He marches off into the swamp. Ugh. Well, I guess there's no consequences except we got a new perk. That's probably horrible.
I don't know if it's a good perk. It's probably a
you want to see what it is?
D thing.
Oh, it is. It's a permanent penalty.
Yeah.
It fucked us more. Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah.
And there's nothing we can do about it.
We should have just surrendered.
Ah. Seems like you have a kind of problem here. Oh, you think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. My plane being stuck arse downward in the swamp is just the most obvious one. Anything I can help with? My name's Nomkin, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen. Hi, and yeah, if you can get some time in your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it.
Oh my god.
What happened?
You're infecting the freaking game!
I'm looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too far, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. I got a plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even I get those sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. I don't think I actually need to do this, so we're going to leave her alone for now. Is that okay? Baby, I'm a little confused.
Why?
Because I'm looking for something, and I don't know where it is.
Well, then you're not very good at looking, are you?
This looks like a nice place full of nomkins. I don't need to be here either, I don't think, but state your business. I'm here about the missing children? Tom and Kathy, yeah, that's a sad song. You'll need to talk to, I guess either Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that, but I wouldn't let either of them know that you've been speaking to the other. The bosses, they don't talk much. Okay, that's strange. What, goes on at this place? At Largemouth Bass and Sons, we fish largemouth bass, and most of us are sons. Why don't the bosses speak to one another? Between you and me and 3,600 largemouth bass, Mrs. Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Aquademy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they perform a function vital to the business. Which is? Mr. Tracy debones the fish and Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at market. Are you saying you take out the fish's bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, a Chapman has deboned the bass and a Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang.
Okay.
What happened to the kids? If you ask me, that's what I just did. They ran off. This life isn't for everyone, and Tom and Kathy, they never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or ribboner. I'll be going. Molly, you gonna level up at all from me talking to you? Yep, you are, thank you.
Huzzah!
Should I go inside?
What's the worst that can happen? You get
We get
another
shot.
permanent debuff?
I mean, I am a bit worried about that. Greetings, as a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, I make 6 figures a year behind this desk, and mind your manners, you're addressing Adam, Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. You hear about Kathy? I saw the missing postings about the children. That's right, 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared along with all her clothes and possessions, and the contents of that safe there, and the company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid.
Okay, so then they just ran away.
It sounds like she might have run away from home. I'll excuse her remark as you don't know my Kathy, but suffice to say that's impossible. Kathy loves largemouth bass, almost as much as assuming preordained roles in a multi-generational family business. No, Kathy would not simply leave home. There is a much simple explanation. Occam's gator. Is that like Occam's razor? A monstrous gator man, centuries old, 10 feet tall. If he's an inch, with scalps as blue as the deepest ocean, he has 2 tails as sharp as razors, and he's not afraid to shave you. His appetites are insatiable. He'll strike you at night and gobble up our fish, guns, tax returns, whatever. And now I fear my Kathy. Okay, so you think Occam's gator ate Kathy? You have to understand, for decades, Occam's gator has been the sole author of this business misfortune. Could he eat a child? Absolutely. That's his MO, or monstrous operandi. My friend Charles is missing. Could Occam's have taken him too? Quite, certainly it's possible. I don't think the criminality of Occam's gator knows no bounds. Is there a finder's fee? 300 meat and my grandfather's fishing rod, but I'm running the show, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but you just can't involve a ribboner in an operation like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. Deal. We just need him to give us the quotation of the hamlet, because we need to get there anyway. Good. Now, Peter, our guard by the front gate, was last to see Occam's gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dared not enter himself. I'll mark it on your map. I'm convinced that's where you'll find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. Now bring her home, you hear me? I'll be on my way. What does that mean? She's dead!
Listen, just because you're inside of a thing.
Oh, looking for something? What's back here? Crew quarters off limits? You live here? Where the fish live, we live. Can I go inside? No, that space is for Tracy family like our crypt. Okay, never mind. Sorry, what were you saying?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, we can't go in any of the things! Oh, I just went inside. Oh. Ah, why is it glued to the table? Bottles, crates, the whole thing is glued to the table. Take the bottles with 5 muscle. We want them for our bar, right? Yeah. We can now serve bass oil at the bar, baby. Isn't that lovely?
That sounds disgusting.
Listen, it's an acquired taste. I'm really mad about our stats getting screwed. I hate that kind of thing. But what can you do? Gatorman Hamlet, let's go. You find the arm of a travelling salesman sticking out the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body is attached, so it must have been down there for quite some time. We grab the ring. The ring slips off the arm's finger the size of the finger is both wet and withered with decay. One or the other would have sufficed. We can give the arm a proper burial. Every time we try and dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. It's a day!
We tried. An attempt was made. Oh, the gators.
I think we might get into a fight here. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get any closer. What am I looking at here? Oh, have you not seen Gator Man yet? Sorry, it's hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you'd expect from the name Gator Man. They're intelligent, upright, walking alligators. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, and pissy attitudes about everything they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders, and are the second biggest reason the swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first one being, it's a swamp. In any case, staying put isn't an option. What do we have to do? We have to fight these guys. I'm overconfident! Oh, that's quite a good thing. So we debuff them with that perk. Oh man, they've got a lot of health. I feel like I need to go grind again, potentially. You know?
Yeah.
Like, these are way stronger than the ones in the previous act.
I think we just need to think and understand and accept the fact that every chapter you're gonna have to grind.
The bird's dead. Oh, he ate? Did you see him eat it?
Well, it didn't properly. It just took a bit, like...
What a saucy little bumpkin. I will say, Molly is so much more useful than the goblin. We might win, you know. We're not going to win, you know.
Nope.
17. We definitely need the perk for more health next, by the way. We are going to win, but we definitely need the perk for more health next. Alright. I am the terror that stalks the swamp. Oh. I'm going to try and ambush them. Worst case, we just keep going and just reload.
Hey, we're gonna ambush you!
We got to say, ambush incoming! The kabunkis! Incoming! What the hell was that?
Listen.
Oh my god!
Don't think about it too much, you'll cry.
That was horrible, what just happened, that's for sure. Oh wow. We need stench armor here, huh?
Yeah, there's also a BS Snuffleupagus.
Yeah. She's being quite naughty. I would say she's being deviously fiendish and mischievous, actually, if I'm honest with you.
Listen,
But we still won the fight, so that's good.
listen, she is a no-kin.
Oh, okay. I guess we should start investigating these houses. I think they're houses. Hello? There's a kind of fridge. No dice and no door opening either. Whoever smashed the handle wants to keep you out, or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe? We can force the door. With great effort, you force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms into the muck, gasping for air. My god, you're my savior. One more day trapped in there, I would have succumbed completely to despair. Ask about Charles, I guess? You come across my friend Charles out here? Charles Wallace? Charles, no, I remember making someone with an unusual name. Ask about Tom and Kathy. You see a young man or young woman around here, maybe driving, they look like a largemouth bass fishers? Those two in the truck had the look of bass fishers, alright? Okay, what truck? Oh, that's the wrong question. Do you know a creature called Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator? Supposedly a large gator with two tails who breathes smoke from its nostrils. Oh yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law, haha. Okay, so you don't know. No, I apologise, I shouldn't have said that. Melanie's always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologise, Melanie. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop, I'm a prisoner, take me with you," but they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where was it headed? North of here, I'm sure. Interesting, thank you. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I'm in my soggy period. Goodbye! I do want to leave, that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would be an honour to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period. But if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Who knows indeed. A safe hacking in an unsafe manner. It's got a combination lock, and I don't know the combination.
This is what you do.
What's that?
You go to the lock, and you say, hi, I'm a gnomekin. It would be really gnome if you would just open.
Okay, sounds like a good strategy. A sleeping gator man, unless he's lying about being asleep.
Is it?
Okay. Oh, it's one guy. Watch him be super strong.
It's 32 health. But we hit for quite a bit, so we'll find.
I think we got this one, I'm going to be honest with you. And we're done. It's worth killing for the experience, I feel. That's quite a lot for a single fight, actually. Let's check out the rest of the place here, see if we find anything interesting. I should probably go through all my equipment and equip the best stuff as well. I haven't been doing that.
Yeah, that would probably help you.
This is where the Gatormen store their terrible filth, apparently. Horrible looking rack of weapons. I got a rusty gator blade. Oh! I think that's better than what we have. The Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there. Greet human, not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy, don't know reason. Not belong, leave swamp. Where will you go? Dunno, wander. Oh, like a hobo? I bet this is a party member. Hobo, what? Basically someone who travels from place to place where they're looking for work, or just don't have anywhere to be specific. Yes, hobo gator. First though, need weapon, defend self. Ask about the hobo code. I learned the hobo code in a side quest, so I can speak hobo now, apparently. Hobo code? What that? Alright, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach him the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Offer him a weapon. What should we give him?
Is there anything we don't need anymore?
We don't need a lot of these anymore. We can give him the wand. Okay.
Okay.
How about the fairy star word? No thanks, weapon weak, need power. I want something stronger. We could give him the imported Chile. We don't use that either. How about the vine? Let's try the vine. No thanks, weapon. Oh god, he wants a 5 or more weapon potentially, which is... I'm not really prepared to give him that. We have these 2 in the 5 slot, but... I could try the mace I was using before, actually.
Yeah.
Nah, it needs to be a 5-star one. Okay, we'd have to be prepared to give him the other thing. This is better than what we have, I think. But I don't really want to give him the other one, I'm going to be honest with you. Can I just leave it? Let's just leave him for now. If we find one, we'll come back.
Yeah.
Another fridge. Got some food. What is this? This is apparently the Gatormen keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs.
Oh no.
This doesn't look good.
This is spooky. How the hell did that work? It's a bunch of bugs. How does that work?
They hit quite hard.
They do, but we still managed to hit a swarm of bugs with a knife.
I'm more impressed about her hitting them with a machine gun, I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, and she's dead.
I mean... Yeah, I don't think this is going to go well for us, I'm going to be honest.
Kill the bird, not me. Okay.
Huzzah!
We're gonna nearly die from this one. Oh, he went for the bird again. Oh my god. Oh, he won!
Huzzah.
I'm really shocked. Oh, it's like you can keep fighting them. Like, there's some places where you can just grind enemies. Like, there's a place in the other area like this. Oh, we can check this for sordid grease. So do we know where to go now? Did we get a new location? Huh, we didn't. But he told us about something. Let me go and talk to the guy in the first tent quickly again. I say tent.
I want to know how it's so cold, but I have myself done.
I don't know, but he's gone, which is a bit of a problem. Amidst all the garbage strewn around, you find a shiny 7 to 8 combination wrench with CW painted on the side. I got the item, Charles Wrench. That's strange. Obviously this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly, nor the kind of guy who'd leave trash around his campsite. You look around more carefully and discover weird tracks in the mug. Big clawed bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks? And there's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Jeez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. Do I get anything from that? Is there anything new on the map as a result? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, no.
No! I thought I found something useful. I mean, I guess I could have done. We can jimmy this open. I got the Dauphin padlock key. Oh, we can open this. Some say the most powerful tool is a padlock. It really is more the opposite of a tool, though, because it obstructs rather than facilitates what you're doing. This is very in-depth.
I mean, it can facilitate you keeping your things, so other people don't take them.
I mean, this is true. I guess I'll just keep looking around, guys. We've been wandering around for about 30 minutes looking for stuff, as you can see, and we haven't really found anything yet. But eventually, at some point, we must find something, right, baby?
Eventually, yeah. I did another cut.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's
Just gotta walk around till we find
I found it!
something. Oh, God, really?
Yeah.
I guess we didn't need to cut back after all. Cut back. Hello! We're here!
As you're on the way to the quarry, those talking frogs who wanted you to go to, you stop to consider how strange the situation you've gotten yourself into is. You started out of your reverie by the smell of smoke. You stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe that's a clue. We had to find the wrench, then it was going to pop up, I guess. We're going there now.
Huzzah!
Alright, Charles.
Walk west.
Another one of the Gatorman campsites. The campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks, a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen sure are slobs. You also find 1516 combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. I'm guessing now, every time we travel, it will do something. So let's try. You're browsing through the swamp. This is not the same thing. We're leaving that alone because this killed us last... Well, not kill us, but it messed us up last time. Well, we're going to cut again, I guess, because... Blah, 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 blah. It's another Gatorman camp, alright, and there's 4 more wrenches here. 3132, one a 6364, one a 127 128, one a 255 256. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort. We got here in the end, baby, after like 35 minutes. You can see some sort of fort, apparently hammered together with a rusty metal scrap. That's got to be where the Gatorman took him. You grab all the wrenches and combine them with other ones he dropped to complete the set. You got Charles's wrench set. And now, we can go to the Gatorman Fortress, which is right in the center of the map. Well, you think we'd have checked. Oh, we got this stuff again. We're leaving this alone. Go on in. Alright. Close that, first of all. And we got a fight.
Huzzah.
They said they were sounding the alarm. I'm a bit worried about that.
Yeah, we really gotta get more moxie.
I mean, it's the only thing we got left to unlock, really, at this point, so maybe we'll be alright. These things seem very strong.
I mean, they did sound the alarm, so I think they are prepared for a fight. Like a fighty fight.
Well, Molly's dead.
No, she's just sleeping.
And the bird's dead. And we're about to be dead.
They're just sleeping.
I definitely think maybe we should invest in some stench armor.
Just sleeping.
Yeah, we're definitely
No
dead.
big deal, just sleeping.
Yeah, how are we gonna do this?
I said we're just sleeping!
Oh, look at the stealth puppy!
Okay, so we rejigged what we're wearing, now we're just sneaking.
How are we gonna get in, Bubba? Oh.
Then we cross through because we got enough stench armor.
The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected, with lots of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gatorman architecture. You've eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen.
This is a kitchen. Read!
This is nothing of value on the shelves, probably not even by Gatorman standards. This is a kitchen only in the sense that it's a place where food is prepared. Even if Gatormen bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. The remains of an awful, awful meal. And that happened so fast, I don't know what happened. I don't think we should ring the dinner bell, right?
I don't think so.
Maybe we should ring the dinner bell. Oh, it would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical cruel is a Gatorman standard of behaviour. Let's not sink to that level. Wow! Hi there. Hi, Charles. Should I hear you? Alright. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. I thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. I'll have to get it off the leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall. I'll be right back. We might have to fight here, okay? Oh, we can sneak attack them with Moxie. You stealthily creep up behind one of the gatesmen and knock him out with a quick strike to the back of the head. The other two seem shocked by this display of poor sportsmanship. Oh, so there's less of them.
Huzzah. I mean, that works.
Oh, yeah. They have got a lot of health, these, though. And we have permanently lost a lot of our... Where? Oh, she didn't come in with us because we snuck past the guards. Oh, that's really bad. Molly didn't come in because we snuck past the guards.
Oh, well, that wasn't made clear.
Let's try that. Oh, I can do that and take a turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's dead.
Not quite. Oh, now it is. But yeah, there you go.
Best let sleeping gators lie. It's dead. Oh, it's unconscious. I guess we're not killing them.
We killed the other two.
Oh, yeah, we knocked one out. You're right. See if a shoebox is waterlogged. A real surfeit of nouns. We got wide loafers. Let's try a new shoe, shall we, for a new stupid effect.
What does that make us do? Widens your gait. What is that?
Oh, we walk like that.
Grab.
What's this? Length of rusty chain. We got a length of rusty chain. And we can fish in here with the hot rod.
Huzzah. It's
I mean, we
weird
can
how
sell
it
all
makes
these.
you walk back to the bucket.
It does, yeah. I mean, you pull it to you, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I don't understand. A forge for hammering on terrible gator medals. This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Yeah, this is.
I think this is the boss fight. Yeah.
Oh, we're probably dead.
We'll try. We are definitely dead. Like, one of them's got, like, super armor. Anything else we can do? The chef heals, so we should probably kill the chef, huh?
Yeah, makes sense. Too bad there's no skills that you can use to, like, stagger an enemy, so they have to skip their turn.
Yeah.
But then again, I'd really hate it if that happened to us. So I guess, you know.
We're probably dead here. I don't see a scenario where we're gonna win. Nah, definitely not. Even with the stench protection. It doesn't look good, does it? This thing hits hard as well. And there's no healing items that heal a lot, by the way. They heal for like 5, which is just a waste of time. Oh, we're... Oh, no. I'm out-regenning his damage. We did it!
Oh, we did it!
Alright, we got past this. Oh my god.
I don't think that was the boss.
That's the boss.
Yeah.
Hey, go away. Attach the chain you found. That ought to do it. Let's look around the room first before we go down there. You gain experience from flushing toilets. I have noticed that a lot when I've been wandering around, by the way. Property private scrap. Is this like a Lovecraftian temple? It is. You know what this object is? But oh wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Where did he go? It's a weird pedestal. Touch it. Oh, is that bad for you, by the way?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look at this.
I don't really know what I'm doing, by the way.
You know what you are doing?
Making you have a seizure?
Getting closer and closer to getting a divorce. And also giving me a seizure at the same time. So you're being very efficient with your time.
That's very bum. I always say it's possibly the bummest.
Not the bummest.
It's just okay. Oh, this is warped. It's turned into a portal now. Okay. Alright. It's a weird pedestal. Okay. I touched it and it looks like it fixed something. Oh no, this needs mysticality. I tell you what we haven't done, eaten a food. I wonder if I have a food that boosts mysticality that means we could fix this quickly. Increases your muscle and mysticality for the rest of the chapter. I'm doing it. Okay. We ate the disgusting salad, by the way. Still not high enough stat. Great. Oh, we probably have a hat we can put on temporarily though, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Realign these. All the blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have gotten knocked out of alignment. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than a juddery spark spewing chaos. Surely everyone is that kind of person. This has to be right. Oh, look. The device seems to be less broken now. Oh, he's shooting at me. Ow! Ow! I can't control this, by the way. It's like a cutscene.
Is it still flashing?
Pardon? It's not still flashing, though. Good grief, you wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was going to be so ungrateful. I got the perk Ziggurat power, though, for doing that.
Huzzah.
What does that do? Oh, it's permanent. You gain 3 additional combat items per round. Oh, that's kind of useful, I guess. I want to... get rid of this Hex Rot helmet and put back on... I'm going to put on the Curse Fedora again for a little bit, for a bit more head points. Oh, there's going to be more flashing. Get ready. I'll tell you when it's done.
Minimize that.
It's done.
I don't trust it.
It's running away, the little gator guy. Some kind of ancient temple guardian. We need 6 Moxie to get past it. Do I have anything that I can equip to do that? I should have been doing this the whole time, right? Just equipping stuff. To deal with certain situations. Okay, none of these actually increase Moxie, though, I don't think. Okay. But we probably have something that does, right? Like this, that I'm already wearing. Great. Okay, I don't think I have enough Moxie. I've got to fight. Oh no, maybe I do. I've got white suit pants. Let's try. Oh, I have it. Avoid the beams.
Huzzah!
We're gonna have to do the boss. Oh my god! Look at this! Why are we going back and forth like this? I'm not controlling this, by the way. We made it. Okay, I'm gonna put my better pants on. You were worst. I destroy. Goliath kill. I guess this is our actual boss fight chapter. Boss. Oh, it killed him!
It wasn't, you know... You should fish.
We found the cursed item for the whole thing!
Did you fish, though?
No. Usually you can't... If you try and fish in blood puddles, it always says something like, surprisingly, this blood puddle is not very deep. But I will try in a minute. You poke around in the malt until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at the hulking Goliath into the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best go back and unlock Charles. You make your way back quickly. Oh, I guess we can't, Sesh. God damn it. This walk, by the way, so stupid. You found the key? I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. I bet Dolus the Donuts, that's the artifact we're looking for. It couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related power. Normally I advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Okay, here guys. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Numpkin. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around apart from any unfinished side quests you might have, but you can always come back to them later, you escort Charles back to town. Let's go.
Huzzah.
Nomkin, you found the cursed artifacts and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. Oh, well, it wasn't nothing, but, you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse the thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes. Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too. Better safe than sorry. Alright.
I mean...
Should we quickly uncurse this key?
Sure.
Oh my god. Where is it? Here. The curse key. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound keys make. Against the metal, the light in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it. Only when the power is out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of itself to the machine, and drop back down in your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it, we have a spare light bulb under the cap. You got an item, uncursed key. The key lingers in the machine. It is in itself an arcane lock to be solved only by the projection of consciousness. Do it. I have assembled everyone, just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife, the two men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. So it's murder on the Orient Express. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Mr. Ryokenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in his car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest, I leave to you to deduce, Detective. We go interrogate everyone. The businessman Andretti adjusts his cufflinks. I told you, I've never even heard of this man. I know of Burgerworth College, of course, it's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode! You observe closely, seeing what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Alamodova, whose local brand of nicotine I smell on his collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Alamodova don't yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison. Lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table and the name printed on it. Martin Perry. This is Yume, the victim's wife. The video of Yoriya Kenshi dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words, "Mourning rags and wipes." A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, not a rich one. Everything he made he spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were travelling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. Detective mode. You deduce you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one, she says. She has no reason to wish her husband's dead, but the chemical stain on their cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern on the medical cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. We don't, what the fuck? We've got to interrogate Martin Perry now? It is as I said, yes, the man was a professor of mine at Burgerworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D, but there's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the laboratory, trying to figure out what to do with the bits and pieces. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? Detective mode. He's right, a mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor, but is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen, the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of the profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him. Unless the professor who ordered these ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided. That's not how that works!
That's not how that works!
And the young man would get a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Alright, we can now discuss. Yes, Detective. I have solved the murder! Okay?
They all did it!
Now tell us, the victim was what? The victim was poisoned. They were poisoned by Yume, the wife. Okay? And then, the victim was what? Please, all will become clear. The victim was poisoned with exotic poison from the Alamodova rubber tree. Dun dun dun. To void Martin Perry's car dunce grade so he could make tires for Mr. Andretti. They're all related. Oh my god! Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tyre factory, but Master Perry's profession has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and void the odious grade. Here the plot becomes more wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Ryokenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Mrs. Ryokenshi. And voila! No more professor, no more car dunce. But there is one thing our conspirators did not count on. Me. I'm not ashamed. Any parents there would do the same. As would any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dance, you're branding them for life and you're responsible for anything that happens. How awful. The three of them are in it together. Tell you what, detective, at the next stop, they can all go out and take the bus. A sick business.
They
So let 'em
can
go.
go take the bus. That's it.
Quite so, but a wonderful feeling. I think to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, and to use them. Here's another gift, that is. Call it a reward. We got a mysterious owl ring. Okay. Now we need to lift the curse. This did not lift the curse, by the way. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world itself revels itself at your touch. No, that's not how it happened. We're going to tell the tale again now we got the ring, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The victim was, and we're going to go with stab this time, and we're going to go with a giant dog, and we're going to go with a falchion out of lust. And I must take my leave. You're a fool. A fool. I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? So this is if you keep getting it wrong, by the way, to piss him off. And you say yes. You're a fool, and I wouldn't slay the ring on your finger for a fool. Give it back now. You don't deserve it. I uncurse you. And now we uncursed it.
Oh.
And we got the ring.
Oh.
So did the curse effectively try and bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. You check your finger and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. Oh, you do lose it. You're reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. You can't think of anything specific, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up a great power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs at a buffet. I don't remember where I read this, but there's a rumour that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank, but chose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know who else had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting.
So no one.
I don't know who Walt Whitman is. Do you?
No.
No, neither me neither. Right, time to go to bed and end this day. Time to pick a fourth store. We got advanced pants. We got Texas Instruments, and we got the Jardware store. Let's go with pants. We've got the other one, so we might as well keep the set.
Yep.
Okay, moved in and get the storefront ready. Thanks, Charles. You hook one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Oh, we took it from the swap.
Oh.
All right, time to get some sleep. Are we someone else? We are.
Maybe we're just a bubba.
Write today's entry in my diary. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. Oh, you were right. All others keep out under penalty of law.
No, we're not Margaret.
Dear Diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me. Which isn't old for a kid, but it really is old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to do when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure the dogs live a long time. This kid is amazing. And always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribbly and that said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good.
Oh, this is the evil president when she was a bubba.
Yeah. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm going to make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribbly goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there!
Oh,
Yeah, this is us getting more and more evil. Your desk covered in Ocean City paperwork. Point, Dexter, your insufferable bean counter. What is it, Terrence? Madame Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the reminder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be directed to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. Sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing the details, which you have made quite clear to me you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. You better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. And now, it's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. Do it. Alright, Attention, peons. Oh, jeez, don't call them peons, Mum. And please try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right, so something like, my fellow citizens. That's weird, the levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. I hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Nope, sorry, Mum. No. Start by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright.
Is it gonna be revealed that they're a kinkin?
It's possible. In my role as Ocean City's controller, I made it to my mission to make sure you'll get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kind of sinister. You're better off just lying. That's fair. Oh, so we're going to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And we'll reserve your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter. Things like family, prosperity, and freedom. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay, then just call to action and top it off and we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good, is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal, this message, blah, 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 campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great, I'm out of here. Time travel makes my gut itch. This guy is a yokel even by the standards of his time. Oh, we're going back in time to mess with things? Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much bigger and more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people, and besides, the dam as planned would provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering the chance to shake hands with this handle of a large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now. Yes, I think this plan is quite viable. Good. What is she doing?
Giving herself more power to work off of.
The desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out a lot of President's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon it anyway. Your desk covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All the math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have the do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it, dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the frigging groundhog. You would never! Get out my office! What is going on? Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the Shadow President, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important. This is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. The miserable beast. Deal with him. President Strong, make rich. Yes, I know. And yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our two-word agreement. Oh, if we'd recruited him, do you think he wouldn't be here?
I don't know.
Oh, no, it's the guy that got stomped.
Yeah, no, this is the guy that got stomped.
Okay. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean. Warriors hungry. Good fighters. That's right. You're my ace in the hole. This stinking mud hole if I need to use force. So you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I'll turn you into wallets, get me? I get it. Good. Oh, that was the stuff we found, I guess. We're getting more evil, look.
It's ridiculous.
More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being a president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, man, but the unwashed masses got to be kept in line. While we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free sit on the nearest suitable trapeze. Mom, I ain't sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What? What's it even for anyway? This is all beneath me. Storm out. Hellstrom, what does he want? Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so goddamn much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slick and grease mice out of a Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yeah, but we need to expand the oil drilling operations some more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand into lots of 210, 240. Sure, whatever. Not a problem. My family's farm is 223. Oh, well, ma'am, if you want in the weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Doesn't care.
Not at all.
And we're done. I guess we've seen the states of her evilness.
Yep.
And I'm going to step out the door because that's what we need to do to save. We got a sickle from Signal. Wait, we got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool? Thing is, it's over in Grey County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store there that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. This is a diner place map. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while still also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Head out.
Okay, it's a new day, it's a new chapter, we're walking with our stupid legs again.
And we're gonna go to the bar quickly to pick up our meats before we do what is the final full day, I think. I found this crate of bass oil. I don't think people are gonna like this very much, but you're the boss. We're gonna increase our muscle again, because it's just so useful. Oh, and we get to choose two. Let's go with sleaze armor. Alright, vodka and bass oil sounds great. He pours it and sets it in front of you. Bottoms up! Okay. That's our buff. We should choose a food to buff ourselves with for the day as well. There's some free heals there. What food do we have? Increases your muscle by 1 and maximum hit points by 7. Let's do that. That sounds really useful. Swamp protein, baby. Delicious.
Yeah. Oh, Gabby's dancing.
The puppy is here.
Oh, hello.
Little numpkin. Alright, anyway, let's take the bus to the final area, which is Grey County. Heartland of Darkness. Okay, Jasper's feed and tack is where we need to be. The old man is fidgeting intently with a kind of clockwork thingamajig. Talk to him. Excuse me. He looks at you with a squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young lady, but last I knew it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry, my name's Lumpkin. Wendelin Lunguti. What's your question? Let me think. What are you working on? Oh, this little thing, I've been keeping myself busy with it. What does it do? Nothing on account of it being broken. Typically that's why it makes such an thing interesting, but I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? A mainspring? Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one. Kinda rare. Maybe I can find you one. Well, no, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a clock part store nearby? I used to buy parts of a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed him. Ran the fella off without even a buy-ye leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's really spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road to Spilly here, like having a look-see. Okay, we got the old Gilmore place. Why is the store locked? Members only. A members only feed store? Are you joking? Yes, I'm joking. Okay, so how do I... Members only. Okay. I'll ask about Hellstrom as well. The fat cat oil baron has been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I didn't want to talk about him. He'll get his soon enough. What does that mean? Don't mean nothing. It's just an old man talking crap. Well, I'll be seeing you. So to continue the story, we need to do this quest first before anything else. So let's go and do it. Oh my god, baby.
Oh my god.
And we're going to go to the Gilmore house. Oh, hey there. Oh, we just got we unlocked the Old Ham Mill, which is another optional area that we don't need to do at the moment. Why does she always say, "Hey Kitty" over there, by the way? I think we probably should pay attention to her dialogue at some point. Baby, there is a doll doing reps.
It's okay. It's perfectly normal.
An animate doll doing a workout routine. I'm sure it's fine and nothing to worry about. Or we can work out with it with 3 muscle. What the fuck? Oh, we got experience for that. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be a random choice. That's literally all it says. Just a bunch of creepy glass eyes in the doll parts. An entire crate full of horrible little mouths. This doll is scratching out gibberish on a tiny sheet of paper. All work and no play makes 8 pages. A day. Oh, it's a Shining reference. The sink is currently occupied by a creepy talking doll espousing the value of good hygiene. If you don't brush for 3 full minutes, it doesn't count. You look in the mirror. Oh, this is just to change our look if we wanted to. You get a ton of experience from flushing toilets, by the way. We got a newfangled plastic toilet brush, as you read about in the paper. We got a newfangled toilet brush. I think it's a weapon. And we're going to fish in the bathtub, baby. I like the way we go over the shower curtain. Look.
We're being considerate.
We could just pull the shower curtain back, but I guess someone might be in there showering.
Someone might be in there, you never know.
But it'd be like a Bugs Bunny cartoon, you know, when like he opens the door and there's a scream. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Oh, we got effect warm hands from... What the hell? They just threw eggs at me. Got wafered corn and a fruity ice pop. A talking doll is throwing eggs at you from atop the cabinets. There's one doll you can reach without having to get too close to the doll. We got junk mail and a comfy hat lining. Isn't that lovely? Oh, there's more doll parts in there. We should check that. Oh, we got the counterclockwise mainspring. That's what the guy wanted.
Huzzah.
I'll check out the other room before we leave, but... Always get 8 hours of sleep per night. I've got a diary page here. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. Huh. Why do dolls need hearts? This is pointlessly creepy. If you're quick, you can probably grab those socks without getting eaten by the creepy doll. Do it. We got fancy dress socks. 2 socks is enough for anybody. Oh my god. The dresser had the prompt, address it, and if you press it, it says, hello, dresser.
Yes.
Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. Huh. I guess these notes are all about the different dolls. What's in this one? Doll-size chemistry set. That's useful. If you're a doll. We're leaving now. And never coming back. Oh, she didn't come in with us. Are you too scared of dolls?
I mean, they're very scary.
A gang of elven creatures rush you on a dirt road and show you a very provocative flipbook that you guess they draw themselves. Some nasty pictures in there. We'll make it even more provocative with our Moxie. With a waggle of an eyebrow, you pull out a pen and add a couple of nauseating details to the narrative presented in the flipbook. The elves pour over the new pages together and all at once burst into tears. Good job. Alright, we should have the spring now for this guy. I ain't supposed you found a counterclockwise mainspring. I did! Well, I'll be, thank you kindly. Seeing as you've proven yourself the helpful sort, I'll have them let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two could use doing. Swell. If that was sarcasm, I hear ya. He gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store and you hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. Wendling continues to tinker with his device. Seeing ya. So in this mission, this level, the final, actual challenge of the game is much easier if we help everyone in the store. So that's what we're going to do, one at a time, okay? She's really fixated on the puzzle box. Let's help her out. Tricky looking puzzle box. You want me to help me crack it? Shh. Don't you know at this very minute Mars is closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century? Of course I know that. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals squeak through the radio. And have they? I don't know, you were talking. Whoops, sorry. Don't sweat it, Mars was never my favourite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Uskaloosa. Uskaloosa Barnhill. Yes, that's right, my middle name is also Uskaloosa. Oh, it's... what it's written. Heard you helped out my friend Wendelin. You looking for more by any chance? Sure, I'm looking for work. How would you like to go to outer space? Sure. Yeah, me too, but the closest you're going to get is come to space, I think, is this little piece of it inside Ammon Muldross's place. A little piece? What, like a meteorite? Exactly, a genuine chunk of the cosmos. Landed right in Ammon's lap, and between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it. Take care of it, understand me? You want me to steal a meteorite? What? Ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day, the whole Mulross family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll be able to waltz in there, I bet. Alright, see you around, Tuscaloosa Barnhill. I guess we should talk to everyone here, huh? Judging by her driving gloves and driving goggles, the woman must be into driving and or driving-related fashion accessories. Hey, how's it going? My name's Farina. Hi, I'm Nomkin. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander at the sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post. Lot of horsepower in that, baby. Gotta keep her under control. Heh, I get it. Say, word is you're pretty handy at problem solving. Kind of way, think you can help me out with a little something? What kind of something? See, my bug is a real dynamite, but once you taste that kind of power, you're always yearning for more, am I right? You want something to make it faster? I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries, I'm not looking for advice. I already got my peepers on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here, before they shut down a while back. They was working on a new kind of engine, one made of beans. Beans? The lore in this world is insane. It really is insane. Beans, are you serious? As the day is long, I wouldn't believe it either, but I saw a test run of one of the prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning, right until it exploded anyway. Where did they fix that problem, though? Just had to switch to a different kind of bean. And the final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. Just need someone to snaffle it for me. Okay. Alright, we got the old Ford compound unlocked. And then finally we got this guy here. Hi, I'm Nomkin. How do, Pixley? The name's Grover Pixley. This may be really fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's a chest thing, I'm afraid I'm not your girl. What do you need help with? I need a bag of fertilizer. I came in here a week or so ago to pick one up, but I completely forgot they don't sell it here, so I've been playing chess with Farina instead. You've been playing chess for a week? Well, you know how it is with games. Just one more round, you say, and then the next time you look at the clock, it seems like it must be lying to you. Anyway, I've been to go to Grode Valley Orchard and see if they've got any fertilizer to spare. If they happen to find yourself out that way, you could do me a real favour. Okay, I'll go. Much obliged. Here's the map. Alright, we have... Hang on, there's someone here?
No, it says be in about an hour, and then it says, yeah, right.
I love the way you can just do this sort of shit. Just random bollocks. Okay. Let's keep going, Bubba. We've got these two as well we need to help. A woman with silvery long hair and a sultry smile. Hi there, sweet thing. I'm Iola Kinmundi. Nice to meet you. I'm Nomkin Kinkin. Care to do a lady a little favour, Nomkin? What kind of favour are you looking for? I'm desperately thirsty, but I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he vanished mysteriously. The last place anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me? Sure. Alright, and we got the map. Okay, see you around, Iola. And then finally, this chick. She looks up and down with a narrow eye, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you want a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Nomkin. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand? A farmer named McKill Cancuddy borrowed something from me and I'm gonna need it soon. That's all. Come back, couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble though. I'll do it! We got that, okay. We got a bunch of quests to do and we need to do all of them in this chapter, so let's go and do it, baby. You ready?
Yes.
We are, first of all, going to the Drexel stead to get a glass of milk. Let's go and do that one first. As you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. The field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post.
Well then.
Well, let's see how badly this goes, huh? Well, I would say that went fairly badly early on there. Oh, I forgot I have hit point regen. That's kind of useful. Okay, I'll take it. Do we need to kill the shadow cowbell though? No, the bird, baby.
I know.
Oh, she does shoot the bell sometimes. Oh wow, this is gonna be rough, I think. We are dead. There's no way we're surviving this. You know, Babby, I think we might have got to that point already where you need to grind, you know? You know?
Oh, no.
Oh, we got +3 to maximum hit points. We're at the Drexel house! Hooray! We don't need to go in the actual house, I don't think. We need to look for... instead, something else. So there should be, apparently, Babby, an impenetrable wall of corn to push through. We're in the maze! Oh my god! Isn't that amazing?
You know what would be more amazing?
What?
If it wasn't so cold right now.
You cold?
I'm very cold.
You're cold, kin?
I'm a cold kin. That doesn't look like a very competent chef.
No. Hi, do you want to teach me more hobo cold? Hi there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hi Cornelius, I'm Nomkin. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There is a lot of it around, yeah. Sure is, and let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know. But you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, puddings, tamales on the cobs, you name it. Ask about the hobo code because we're learning the language. And he taught us some new hobo words, thank you. They're all corn-related ones. Excellent.
Fun.
The maze is impassable in that direction. Well, that's just rude. Fortunately, I do know where I'm going. Sadly, the wardrobe does not contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. You actually could cut a hole in the back, and then at least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in here is in your size or denomination. We got a coat hanger as well. This is an ice cream truck in the middle of a cornfield, selling creamed corn. It looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there, I'm Bremen, the cream corn man. That sure doesn't roll off the tongue, does it? Selling cream corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I'd sell you some ice cream if I had some cream. So you seem like a lady who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as she pleases. If you could do me a couple of favors, I'd appreciate it. We're going to leave him alone because this is just a completely optional thing. Don't need to do that, puppy, okay? We're going to ignore this suspiciously evil stalk of corn as well. The box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Jeez, how long have they been here? There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Nothing. Well, congratulations, you found it.
Well, that's rude.
I'm assuming we need to know. Milk for sale! It's Milkman Dan, or whatever his name is. Hi there, are you a milkman? Yeah, Milkman Stan, that's me. How'd you end up here? I don't want to talk about it. Why are you so glum? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here, and I don't have anything to read except my sign. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill. What? And do you know what's even worse than that? I guess not. I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump. Oh geez, then what have you been eating? Just the leaves and the husks? On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. Let's change the subject. Will you sell me some milk? Sure, sure. They don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling. It's 3,000 meat per barrel. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze. Geographically speaking. What? Hang on. Do we need 3,000 really? What?
I mean, did she specify how much she wanted?
I can't remember. Geographically, Monopoly, I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. Ah, shit.
We're probably gonna need at least a glass.
Is there a way of cutting the prices? Okay, we've helped the milkman by giving him a new bow tie and cleaning his hat here, and that means our milk is going to be a lot cheaper, which means it's now only $2.50 for a glass, which is what we need. There we go. Is it supposed to be this beige? Yes. Okay, alright. I'm not sure I'd want to sell buy beige milk, but it's not for us, right? So who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. We're going to have to fight or pay them. I'm going to pay them, because we always die, and we could get a nasty penalty if we die. Okay. Alright, now, which one was it? This one here, I think? No, it's this one. Hello, darling. Did you find me a glass of milk? Yeah, here it is. Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you a reward. She stands up and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. No, I could really use a drink. Oh, what about milk? I mean a real drink. The milk's for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. That was nothing. Alright, we have character sheet, by the way. We have quite a lot of experience. We have enough to buy both of these, so that's what I'm going to do. In fact, we can almost buy everything except one now. And we're still dying, baby, with almost every purchased! Puppy, no! Puppy, why?
It just hates us.
Alright. We're going to the McCann Cuddy farm. And we got some meat on the way from a random encounter. Okay, this place looks nice. Okay. Let's see what's going on. The farmer seems upset. Everything okay? No, it bloody ain't. A great flock of giant dukes has only invaded my farm and all. They go into all my outbuildings. Do you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here waving my arms and yelling is having not much effect, so I could do with a howl, I reckon. You great numpty. Is he meant to be British?
Maybe.
I don't know what this is! Okay, I'm on it. Dukes everywhere, I'm telling you. The barrow, the dunkster, the girdle, the ice brooch, the sloppin' sheelin', the steamy. Okay. Okay, thanks. We have to kill them, unfortunately, I think. You open the door to find a room full of tin baths and wash tub, plus a couple of large stoves with heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around the room, so you meant ducks, boiling big tubs of water to fill the room with steam, and generally having a raucous sauna party. Alright, let's see how strong they are, and if we're gonna just die here. Oh my god, the little quacks they make.
Oh no.
Okay. That was a better start than I anticipated, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, they're bebbies as well, I just realised. Okay, I'll take the 1 damage, that's fine. Kill the big one. Okay, this is going pretty well. I'm less worried about dealing with ducks than I was.
Huzzah.
Although that noise is making me really sad. Because they're just bubbers.
Don't think about
it. You know what I didn't do? Buy new weapons and armor in town that are probably better than what I've got. Should probably go and do that in a minute. Oh, we got self-braising pate, a sizzling puck of perfectly toasted liver. Oh no. Alright, let's clear out all these buildings. Oh, we can chase them out of here with Sleaze armor. Let's do that. Saves us some fighting. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse and boot the ducks out of the shieling. It's pretty easy since they're so lewd up it only takes 1 boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn.
Okay.
Alright. The noises coming from inside are about what you would expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. Oh, we got good armor! You climb the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large and now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in max grain, much like I would if a silo was full of mini marshmallows. The narrator. All of them out with physical armor. Having gorged themselves on max grain stores, the ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your armor as you shove them out the girdle and roll them to the barn for safekeeping. Just giant fat ducks. This building's well, not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. I'm guessing we need stench armor for this. Let me just see if I can... We have a hat, right, for stench armor?
Yes.
Let's see if that makes a difference.
I think we have a hat, and then we also have pants.
Oh yeah, we might need to put those on too. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy anywhere near it. No, we need 3, that's all it is.
Okay.
Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they were filthy to begin with or it's just a natural result of the situation. Take a deep breath. You take a deep breath and hold it as long as you can, which turns out just to be long enough to go inside there and shoo all the ducks out. They leave without much fuss, probably because they're surprised by your fortitude and wander over to the barn. Okay then. There's a big block of ice just sitting here. I guess someone forgot to haul it into the broach. It doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. Okay, we got an enchanted ice block. Oh my god, there's so much in here. We can break the ice with our cold armor and get rid of these ducks too. I'm not going to read all these.
Sheep has a face.
The sheep has a face?
It has a face.
It's smoking a cigar.
But it's not a numb face. It's just a human face.
Alright, there's an ominous rhythmic quacking sound in here. We need spooky armor. Do we have anything with that?
Oh, that I don't know.
It would be like for pants or something, right?
I'd assume so. Doesn't look like it.
No, maybe the hat? I'll try a hat quick. Oh, vampire bat hat. Yes! There we go. We can get rid of the exercise the ducks with the spooky hat.
Huzzah!
And then the last one we have to fight, it looks like. So I should put my proper hat back on for, you know, like, defense and everything. Alright. There's 3 big ducks here, which I'm a little worried about, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh god, the veiny one.
I do have Sleaze armor with me. Oh, that's gross, by the way. I feel like that extra hit is worth it. You know, the being able to take an extra hit, I mean, without any damage at all. This is possibly going to be really bum. Okay. Okay, well done. You killed one of them. Let's focus on the one that has special... Oh, that one's got veins now.
No, it had veins. I said the veiny one.
Oh, I didn't notice. I'm sorry. I was like, those are really big wings. That's what my brain said.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, ducky. No, you're not dead. No, Penny! Whatever your name is, maybe Penny. Sorry, everyone. Alright. An iron... Oh, we got the pate again. Alright, that should be everything dealt with. And hopefully that means he will give us the paperweight that was needed, I think. Okay, I took care of the ducks for you. You did, to be sure. I'm much more beholden to you, lassie. You're Scottish. Couldn't have dealt with them ducks, oh man. That's for certies. Was there something you were wanting then? Alright. I met a lady named Zania who said she loaded her a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight, she called it? Well, no, I suppose it could be in a pinch. Here you are then. And tell her 'tis a house a gun for me. I have no idea what that means. That was like code. Alright, back to the feed store to hand this into Zinnia. And we got a new destination on the way. A burbling ooze.
Here's your thing.
Alright, you got a paperweight back from the colour? Yeah, we did. Got it right here. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against the left palm a couple of times. Missed that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. Alright. Now we're going off to the orchard farm to get some fertilizer, baby. We gotta fight something. What are you saying, Beth?
Nothing.
No, tell me. I want to know.
No, it's okay.
Please?
No.
Don't be so cute.
No.
You're just so cute. I guess we have to fight. We'll probably die, but if you run away, you take more damage, I think, than losing a fight.
Are we sure about that?
I don't really know.
I feel like... Well...
Oh, we have a friend.
I don't think it's going horribly.
No, I think we got this one.
I mean, I would have gotten rid of the other one.
I killed the big thing.
Oh, never mind.
He buffed my damage, so I knew I was going to do 5 more than last time. The bird did. That's numb. Alright, we're at the farm.
Oh.
Oh, this looks
Oh,
lovely.
my.
A fretful young lady sits behind the fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grove Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, I'm Nomkin. You seem to have kind of a worm problem? Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, these worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. Do you have any spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me. It's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it. It's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I do have plenty. I can give you some in exchange for helping out with these worms. I kind of figured that would be the deal. Okay, I'll do it. Great, I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it. She'd better follow the tunnels to their nest. Your produce stand has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. I didn't have the heart to insist.
Okay, then.
I see. Where is it? Behind this pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. The two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks and Maggie unlocks the trapdoor. There you go. By the way, watch out for Maraschino down there. Who's Maraschino? Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worms. Kind of also our first line. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Get to worming. Okay. Okay. Whatever this machine does, it isn't doing it right now. Oh, we need a worm gear. What is a worm gear?
You know, a gear that has worms in it.
Oh no, but look at the worms. Deploy secretions. Oh, that got rid of them. Oh, if we find worm secretions, we can spray them with it. Oh, we can also bypass a chunk with the Moxie. Oh my god, baby, we're so full of Moxie. We have to fight these ones, unfortunately. That's okay, though. I say it's okay. It might not be okay. We'll find out in a moment if it's going to be okay. It might not be okay. It's not okay. Because they're poison. And they have a lot of health. We might need to go and find more secretions, baby. Don't you think?
Probably.
Like, Molly is kind of useful, but only in certain situations is the problem.
Mm.
And this is not one of those situations.
I guess you need stuff that is good against stench and good against poison in this place.
Yeah. We're gonna die, but Molly might be able to make it. Kill the big one. Yes! I think Molly might make it. She did!
Huzzah!
Well done, Molly. Okay, we can plunge through here. Oh, we need stench armor for this. There's probably more secretions, right? So let's equip that. We got fragrant glowworm secretions there, yeah. I'll keep this on for now, actually.
Yeah, I think you should.
And we'll do the goo on these ones. Get rid of that. Because all we have to do is destroy the nest, ultimately. Our dialogue is so dumb. Hooray, goo for everyone. Alright, here's our boss, I guess. Anything in here I can use against it? It doesn't look like it, does there?
No. Just a bunch of rocks.
Oh, geez, it's a very large worm. I even wasn't expecting it to be this big. Oh, we got... the Mafia joined us, though, as well. Oh, Molly's... Where's Molly? Oh, because she can't climb through. Well, I'm glad the Mafia showed up. I mean, Molly is in the Mafia, too, but you know what I mean.
So why can't Molly climb?
I don't really know.
This random person who had to go through the entire cave.
It was just been summoned because we did the Mafia side quest ages ago. Oh, it heals. That said, I think we're fine. We're fine.
There we go.
You won. The giant worm shrieks and retreats into the burrow. You hear rumbling sounds throughout the cavern as the rest of the worms follow its lead. It leaves behind some loose skin and a pair of boots. We gotta try them on. This is the most important part of the game.
Oh my god.
A massive pile of cast-off worm skin. We got a worm pellet. I don't know what that's for. What the hell? This is so stupid. How do I get out?
Where you came? Oh wait, be careful. Oh man. You rubbed your face in it.
It's fine. I'm a little worm king, num and num. Up the ladder, dum. Alright. I dealt with the worms. I noticed. Help yourself to the fertilizer down here if you didn't already. Here, let me throw in a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them, probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them at once. We have a 5-gallon jar of maraschino cherries. Aha, maraschino cherries. We named them after the cat. Thanks. Bye. So where did you say the thing was?
What thing?
The fertilizer? She said help yourself to it.
It said down there, so I assume it's...
It could be, is it the worm stuff that we picked up?
No, I would assume it's this fertilizer. Go over there. Go to
yeah.
there.
There we go.
There we go.
You're so smart, Bubby. I'm gonna just keep going to the side quest before we go back there again now. So we're gonna go to the Ford compound next and get an engine.
Huzzah!
And Molly leveled up on the way. That's nice for Molly, huh? What is this?
A bunch of floating beans?
A tumultuous beanstorm is preventing access to the bunkhouse. Should probably find someone who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. What is this?
Angry bean. Angry bean. Psychic bean. Psychic bean. Card that's smoking.
Let's try fighting them and see how badly it goes. I feel like maybe we need to find somebody who is an expert on beans, like it said, instead of fighting them, but I'll give it a shot. It is possible to go through this entire game without fighting, by the way.
Damn.
I don't like that noise, by the way.
Oh my god.
What are you giggling at?
I am not giggling.
What's wrong? What is this? It's like a bean vortex.
Yee.
A vortex? Oh, it's really strong. Although I think it's got low hit points, it just doesn't take much damage. That's definitely the case, it's gonna bleed. Yeah, there we go. Punchy punch. I think one of my biggest fears is the beans of the world do gain sentience and take revenge on us for consuming them. How do you feel about that?
Why specifically the beans?
Well, I feel like beans are pretty hard done by in the grand scheme of things, you know?
How so?
Well, they get put with everything. Oh wow, this is bad. Why is the bean spooky? Beans aren't spooky!
I mean, look at the dance it did. That's pretty spooky.
There is no way I'm looking at this surviving.
Honey, what?
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Baby, okay. Cut. You spit a bunch of times today. You started saying something that just changed your mind.
Oh,
Please,
shit.
for the sake of our viewers, say it.
Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
what happened?
Stop. Okay, I think we're fine.
You sure?
My stupid thing reset itself.
Oh, shit.
How much does it say on your thing right now?
40-26.
Okay, we're 40-27. We're fine. We're fine. And anyway, the viewers will hear me. You won't hear me.
Did you say... I got my headphones off completely. I'm gonna heal. Oh, let's do that, actually. Cut back. Okay, we defeated the bean bandits.
And Minx yelled at me.
I didn't yell. Okay, I did not yell. Some kind of complicated gizmo that might be an engine. We got the souped up engine. That's our objective, Bubby. Oh my god. And we got a factory key. Oh my god, and we got... Hang on, wait a second. The plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. That's me. No, it wasn't. You were 6. Okay. Is the factory key for this? The back room is locked. You hear frantic shushing sounds inside. Is someone there? Oh, hey, a person. That's me. Please, you gotta let us out of here. We're trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans. Okay, where's the key? Actually, we welded the lock shut so the bean monsters couldn't get us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off. A what kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. It's sort of an X shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year. Oh, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Phil was super mad. Anyway, you should go by one of the bunkhouses. Okay, I'll go look. I don't know if we can do that because the bunkhouse is, like, surrounded by killer beans. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. They can stay in the back suffering. Right, Bubba?
Sure.
Alright, now we need to get the meteorite, which I think is the most complicated of them all. The Mole Ross house. And we got some items on the way. It's lovely. What happens to our experience now, though? Because we've just, look, we've got, like, everything.
Now you got everything. And we'll go to the next section. And then the next one. And then the next one. Yeah, we got everything. We also got a lot of debuffs.
Oh, we can upgrade the books, right?
think so.
This book is called A History of Mudhenge, and if you read it, it says, little is known about the history of Mudhenge.
I mean, fair.
Meaty... Oh, this increases meat drops.
I feel like we should have had that a while ago.
Yeah. Alright, we upgraded that a lot, by the way. By nearly 50%, our meat drops have been increased now.
I don't know if we should have spent all of it on meat drops.
We'll get so much more, it's fine. Don't worry. Let's talk to this man's. Best not tarry here, civilian. If you care for your safety, before you lies a house of horror. You're before me. Are you saying you're a horror house? Mom, you shouldn't need a surveyor's training to see that I'm neither a horror nor a house. What's a horror house? A surveyor's term, forgive me. A horror house is like a haunted house, only real. Haunted houses are real? In all my life, I've never surveyed one. You'll just have to trust me on this one. What makes this a horror house? The house that belongs to your family, farming family, the Malros clan. I should say belong, because they vanished, and I should have said it doesn't belong, because that house belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup and Paddington National, who've commissioned me to assess the value of the house for resale. Okay, so what's the problem with this house? I'd say the problem with the house began when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof. I can see how that might be an issue. 3 months later, the Moros clan fled by night and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. And thus I was sent to assess the value of the Molros property for the bank only. Only I'm spooked. What's stopping you from surveying the house? Listen, I entered the Surveyor's Seminary to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are right at my doorstep, which is the literal doorstep. I've surveyed every state of this great land, and never have I seen so frightening and mixed up the abnormalities in this house. I can make no sense of it. Why don't I take a look? I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor. No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared to go into the house. I guess that wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if you somehow can fix whatever's going on for me, carry out my work, you can have 10% of what my valuation happens to be. Fair. Sure, I'll take a look at the house. Grand stuff, good luck, and for your own safety, don't look too close at anything, you're not a trained surveyor. Okay, sounds like fun. Okay, we gotta do stuff now. We're gonna go in, okay? Okay. Bebe, why is there portals everywhere?
Just a bit wibbly wobbly. It's not that big a deal.
The only light left working in the room. The other bulbs have vanished with the Molroses. Okay. Oh, they only turn on when they're illuminated.
Okay.
Okay,
This is such a weird effect.
It is really, especially for this kind of thing. Alright, we got to break the light, but I don't really know how to do that. I didn't want to be here. This is going to be a pain in the ass, I think. Oh my god! God damn it. God damn it! We gotta go, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, the bank. It's the bank's house. The bank can do the dishes, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what it says there, which is quite
what?
funny.
Fair.
This just takes me back to here. This takes me back to here. I guess I need to learn the different routes. Oh, that's what I need to do. That's what I needed to do. Okay, break the light. Wait, what? Break the light. Oh, I wonder if I throw a rock from this side, it'll break it. Because I had the option there, right? Yeah. There we go.
Huzzah.
Okay. Inside it's a straw doll, ballooned to enormous proportions. It's too big to take from the knapsack. That's fine. We're just gonna go on this way now, okay? Okay. Alright. We're gonna go up here. There's a lot of stuff going on here, I'm going to be honest with you, that I don't like. A ladder out of reach. They say a woman's reach should exceed her grasp, but that's not very helpful advice when it comes to ladders. What? What is this dialogue?
Quite an unusual bed frame arrangement. Okay. But there's a lot going on here. We got a rope. Okay. What could we use rope for? Oh.
I don't know.
Okay. We're gonna head back outside. I don't like the way we stopped to, like, dust ourselves off. I'm like, I don't want animations. I want instant gratification.
Well, maybe if you weren't, like, going around on your face all the time. Honestly, I don't think actually that would make any difference. But could make the effect not as obvious.
Oh, we need a crowbar. Where do we get a crowbar from? We need 6 muscle, 5 moxie, and 4 mysticality. Otherwise, it's impossible. We don't have to get... We don't actually have to do all these. It just means one of the quests will be hard.
Okay.
But maybe
5 muscle, 4 mysticality.
We just need 2 more mysticality and we could do it.
We need 5 mysticality?
Yeah.
Okay, can we potentially pick up any armor that gives mysticality?
We probably already have some. That one gives 1, but that's not enough. But this we could equip without taking a hit to our other stats, except moxie. What do we need again? Let's check.
You need 5 and everything?
No, that's enough. We did it.
Oh, what's up? Cut back?
Do we want to show the rest of this quest? It's still got like another 5 minutes of it.
I think we should.
Okay, cut back. Alright, we went and bought some new stuff. We've done some exploring. We're now pulling this ladder down, guys, with a double jump skill. And we're going to climb up here.
Huzzah!
Oh god, there's loads of things up here. Read the note. A note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate. Gardener, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It's unconscionable to me that any man but a Molros should call this glorious house his home. Wow, they really wanted to screw the bank. I mean, to be fair play. Alright, down to the kitchen we go, because that was a clue on where to go next. Skibbity-ba-da-ba-ba. I don't want to open the knapsack, I just want to crawl past you. Oh, the kitchen isn't this way, goddammit. Where is the kitchen?
I mean,
yes.
I don't really know.
This place is very confusing, okay? And that should take us back to the yard, okay? A pot. The thing we need is in this thing. You've got a key in that pot. Casting your flashlight around the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny in the obscure depths of the cast iron pot. Maybe that's a key. How to remove the pig from the spot? Just throw the pig out with a pig skinner. When you're a pig skinner, that's the class we picked right at the start. The pig absolutely hoots and hollers as you hoist his pot above your head and tip it upside down. The pig drops from the pot but lands on all fours, as all pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake a key from the pot, which you pocket, but the pig is scurried away into the cornfield, well beyond pocketing range.
Oh.
We got a burned Molros key.
I wanted to pocket a pig. Fun. I don't know if it's fun, but a little tidbit about Minx and I. When we were trying to decide on a pet, we did at one point consider a pet pig.
Yeah, we did.
But we found out you had to have a farming license, essentially. And we were like, don't want to go through all that.
Damn it! I keep going places I don't mean to go. No, a pain in the ass. I think this is right. It should take us to a kid's bedroom. I don't know if this is a kid's bedroom. It's got a bunk bed, and kids do tend to sleep in beds, so, you know, right? Yeah.
I mean, I always thought they were cool, but now I'm like, not so cool.
What?
Well, we're in a room, and it's wobbly.
Okay. Push the book. Hey, the bookcase contains 1 copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 more copies of Marcus Aurelius. Having passed through the wormhole besides this bookcase, you realize it leads to the room with the meteorite in it. Push this in with 6 muscle. Okay. After much faffing, we got the meteorite, guys. This was the most involved quest in the game. We got the meteorite. Everything's nom. We never have to talk about this again. I've just got to figure out how to leave the house now, which in itself could prove to be a great challenge. I'm gonna be honest. I'll put the spooky music box back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really trust it. Can I even leave? But there's no doors. Am I just trapped here perpetually if I have the...
Well, I hope you like it here.
I hope so too. Can I just teleport out?
Huzzah!
I had to run to this house for some reason, because otherwise it was like going to take damage. Fine. Just take the money. Alright. We got the meteorite. We're giving it to the man. Hang on. That house is Swiss cheese with wormholes. But I found your problem. I was like, what the hell do I do here? In a summary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. I have the meteorite, the wormholes are gone. Joyous news, now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my valuation. No problem, I'll wait. The sound of surveying fills the air, and then... My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor with the dining room downstairs, sandwiched between the bathroom and a bedroom. The living room adjacent to the primary bedroom, and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom. Mom, the aesthetic of this is the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten at its core. I would value it only 2,000 meat. That means 200 meat for you. I'll take it. That might be the most money any of us see out of this house. I think the bank will flip it into a quarry. But it's been a pleasure to do business with you. I hope I'll survey you in the future. I'll see you later. Okay. What did we need to do here? We need to go and give the meteorite now to the woman, right? And then that should be it. Oh, extra meat on the way. Isn't that lovely? We can now give everyone in here their things. I got your meteorite. Humbling, ain't it? Holding the soil of heaven in your hand. Now, you heard me say I wasn't a space hog, and I stick by that. A little piece is all I need. Oskaloosa tears off a chunk of the meteorite with her teeth and hands it back to you. Did that hurt? Oskaloosa spits out a tooth. Worth it. By the way, how are your puzzle boxes? I just solved this one myself, and now I reckon there's not a gel on earth that can hold me. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome. Alright, now these two. You managed to get an engine? Yep, here it is. Fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. I can't wait to get this baby installed. She walks over to the back room door and taps out a complicated pattern on it with her knuckles. You hear someone inside unlocking it. Grove appears at the chessboard and strokes his beard thoughtfully, like he's planning some kind of elaborate trap. Do you have the fertilizer? Do you have the fertilizer? Yes. Oh, perfect. This will be plenty. Thanks for your help. Sure, no problem. I probably ought to get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time. Good luck. And that's where we should stop the recording. Alright, now we can go in the back room here. You enter the darkened back room. A man is standing behind a desk poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you. Who the devil are you? I'm Numkin Kinkin. Okay, but the implied second half of the question was, what the hell are you doing in my office? I don't actually know. But the people outside let me in. If you're vetted you, they must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signing up to help with our mission? What mission is that? We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery. Oh, wow. Okay. What's our mission status, Jasper? Let's say she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Wendelin's all set to spring the gate. Zini is armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Oskaloosa's confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Farina says the getaway car's good to go. I guess we're ready. We did all the side quests to make this easier. Huzzah, baby.
Huzzah.
Let's do this. Alright, here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up, you'll burn yourself out. Whatever, let's go. Jasper assembles the team and makes sure you know everybody. What about the cat? What about her? What's her name? And is she coming with us? It's Abby. And she came with the store. We couldn't get her to leave even if we wanted to. She's fierce and independent, don't worry about her. The cat looks up and meows in agreement. Okay, sounds good, let's go. Alright, here we go. There's a guard patrolling the front of the fortified refinery. Iola will deal with him. Iola sachets up to the guard holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing keeping this place safe from intruders. Oh, well, that's my job, yes, Mum. And you're doing such a good job too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all this walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk. The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink as she strolls back to the car. Go get them, Tiger. Nice work, Iola. What the fuck?
Okay, Jesus.
Right, he's gonna hack the gate for us so we can go in without having to open it ourselves. We needed 8 in everything to open this without him, by the way. Wendellin's removed a panel from the front cog, but revealing massive gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand with this, would you? Is it going to have all the fingers still on afterwards? No worries, kid. This little gizmo I've been tinkering with is going to do the heavy lifting. You just need to hold the panel open for me. Well, we can do that because we've got enough stats. You roll up your sleeves and stick your arm into the nest of sharp steel gears nearly up to the elbow. When your fingers find the lug Wendelin pointed out, you take 2 deep breaths, snap the thing to the left, and yank your arms out there before the gears start spinning like blenders at a half-assed margarita night. It's all on the wrists. Oh my god. Okay. In we go. I just realized that guy's in a wheelchair. Like the leader.
You just realized that.
I just realized that. The bunker door is locked. Jasper is studying the bunker door. Okay. What's next? Jasper gives you a quizzical look, as though he's afraid he accidentally included the child in this heist. We unlock the door and go in the bunker? Right, where's the key? It's in the trailer we just passed. Go help Oscar Lissa look for it. Right. The locker is not locked. We've got refinery workers' pants. It's a pretty big safe. The keys in there must be really important. Oscar pulls out her meteor shard and carefully rotates it into just the right place in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of the wormhole should be inside the safe. I just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside. Is that safe? Can't you do it yourself? I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So it isn't safe, but also no, I can't do it myself. Fine! You reach through and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open. Then pull your arm out the hole with a relief phew! Phew! The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the words keys on the outside a real exaggeration. And now that you've grabbed the key, it's just a lie. You got the key to the oil baron's bunker. Oh my god, this dialogue. Alright, we're inside. I guess Molly is still with us too. Okay, where are we going now? The door has been welded shut. Holy jeez, is this a bomb? Yep, ain't she a beaut? She's big as heck. Oh, don't worry about it. It's shaped. Oh my god, we need a match and we don't have one.
Oh no.
Don't worry, it's shape charged. Pretty much all the blast force is going to go straight into the wall. Pretty much. Were you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse. Give me a sec. We do not have a match. What does he say? What now? Oh, he gave us a match, thank you. What now, Jasper? We just need to light the candle on Grover's little birthday party cake and blam, Merry Christmas, Oil Baron. Got a light? Jasper sighs and hands you a match. Thanks, Jasper. Okay.
Listen.
Light the fuse. Okay, we're running away.
I did everything else.
We did everything, right? What should we do, Jasper? I'm forced to admit this as far as my plan goes. I think you might have to figure something out on your own here. Oh, okay. It's the guy from your dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupt him, nevertheless. Who in tarnation are you? You got about to the end of this sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware it's possible, girl. We're gonna fight him, I guess. Shadowy creatures coalesce out the air and approach. Oh, okay, Xenia is with us as well, with her knuckle duster. I guess she wouldn't be there normally unless you, you know. I think we'll focus on him over everything else. I have a new weapon, by the way, see? Oh my god, look at the attack! This could be a huge problem, by the way. This is a huge problem.
Well. Guess we should have had some spooky armor.
Alright, do I have something I can use here to make things easier? Okay, that removes the bleed on me, so let's do that. And then let's... I just realised what that does. Look at the plaster on my face there, it's like... Oh my god, this attack is ridiculous. He is nearly dead, though. Their stats are going up more, though. Oh, more than one hit? Oh, we are so screwed. Alright, do I have anything else I can... I don't really know what happens here if we fail, by the way. I'm hoping I can kill him, at least, but I don't know. Let's do that on this one so it can't do anywhere near as much damage. And let's see if we can kill him. Come on, please finish him off. Are you fuck... We're so dead. We are so deader than dead.
To be fair, he did say that was gonna happen.
No, don't hit me! No! I needed you to survive so bad. Oh no. I don't know what happens now. Oh, we just have to keep trying, I guess. Yeah, we have to keep trying.
Okay, well, before we go in,
Yeah.
maybe see if we can set ourselves up for goodness.
Sorry, say that one more time.
For goodness. As in, swap out your armor and things. We're dealing with spooky, so try to see if we can do stuff that gets us good with spooky.
We should use this a lot more than we have been. Oh yeah, we want to change this. Oh, I hadn't got the shield on either. Oh, that really sucks. Yeah, I don't think we're making this again. The problem is, like, the big guy... We need to kill the big guys quickly, I think. Because once they've been buffed twice, they do, like, so much damage. It's insane. Like, this is going to one-shot me if it hits me, I think. Maybe not, but still. Okay, he's dead. I don't know if this guy actually attacks. He just buffs himself. No, he does. Oh, that's not good. I was killing the bird. I get one more try. Shall I see if I can throw something at him and then do it? Do I have anything worth throwing? Let's do that. Okay, I debuffed him quite a lot. Oh, it's gonna be really close, babe. Oh my god. The spooky armor saved us, but if I don't kill him this turn... Oh, I can heal. I forgot I bought the full heal perk. Baby, I got it!
Huzzah!
Oil Baron is defeated.
Hello, everyone.
We did it.
We did it.
Hey Jasper, what do we do with the big central machine thing? Jasper strides up and hurls a big monkey wrench into the side of the machinery, which immediately starts exploding. Sometimes the traditional ways are best. Come on, we gotta get out of here before the whole place blows up. The front panel of the machine blows off and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out and clatters to the floor. You quickly pick it up, we got the cursed sickle, the last cursed item. Oh, we actually have to get out of here, by the way. Where's the door? Molly! Papa, we're running on our hands! On our hands! Oh, we wouldn't have a getaway car if we hadn't done the souped up thing either.
I guess we really needed to...
Yeah. Well, everyone, that went better than I would have expected. Just goes to show the old crew still has some life in it. Although clearly I gotta hand it to our new member, Nomkin. We couldn't have done it without you, kid. Oh, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense, you deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in savings bonds, so we'll have to settle for my cool shades. Thanks. Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you around. Bye, let's do it again sometime. Alright. We're going back to Ocean City for our... maybe our final decursing? I went the wrong way. Hey Jessica, I found the sickle. It was... well, there were some bad implications about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that they weren't there already, but it's turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. But it fits in with the readings we're getting from the Detectatron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep and we'll talk about it in the morning. I want to look at some stuff first. Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not the two most compatible ideas.
Okay, then. That kitty has just been there this whole time.
What would you like to uncurse today? The curse sickle. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine, handle first as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long, and its yawning shade you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is deep magic. There is something about this sickle. What was it used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The cornfolk in a burned circle, dancing, stripped to the waist. Up! The sickle's up in the air. Oh, you're going to see the mystery. Honk! You got an uncursed sickle. The machine snorts the curse up into its singular domed nostril. There's a good clean sickle now, ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear chanting and the stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits in the machine. Let's face it. Okay, this is the last one of these, I think, and it's by far, like, the most deeply involved, I think, by miles. Okay. And apparently this is RNG, this one, too.
Oh boy.
Nick? Oh, hell. It's locked. The road map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't here. Okay. Apparently this is nothing at the moment. Oh, a dilapidated cabin. Let's knock on the door. Hey, anyone home? That is a scarecrow, I think? So, in this loop, we need to die multiple times, so let's not worry about it. Do you know what this is? Huh? A certain forge-bound golem smithed this blade for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you. Am I famously hard to kill? I can find you now wherever you go, Nomkin. I'll cut you 1,000 times and you're dead. My name's Ashley, actually. I don't want to tell you what my name is. Die now. When you wake up, you'll see me again. I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa, what? Oh, we were here before, right? In another one of the memories?
I think so.
Oh, look. It's the machine. Huh. Some people might have time to flee across reality from a sickle-wielding scarecrow, but you don't. You haven't even had lunch. Leave and make lunch plans is one of the options, or return and face the curse. Okay, so what we need to do here is just die repeatedly. What is this? I don't know if the Scarecrow gets us here. Let's see. Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my hand plain and class divides entrenched in law. But when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything. What do you say, Lucky? I'm out for now. At the moment, what I need to do is just... I think I would... Gosh, don't look at me, Mum. I'm a numbers man. Team accountant. I don't know baseball hardly at all. I think I was just attacked by a Scarecrow with a sickle. That doesn't sound much like numbers. No, more of a Scarecrow that's trying to kill me. Way over my head then. Sorry, miss. Right, well, bye. I think what we need to do is just keep going back in and out until, after our 10th death here, we will apparently be able to do something different. Isn't that fun? Hi, can you help me with something? Naturally, welcome patron, for this establishment is indeed an antique store, and I, its proprietress, being such, can assure thee the establishment and its personnel are put to no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. There's a Scarecrow trying to kill me. A Scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and vexing predicament. But how can I be of any assistance, because I, as I am an antique store proprietress, are not a farmer or agriculturist? Never mind. Just leave her alone. There should be someone in here we need to talk to. Is it the guy back here? You! Do you know about this? I think I took a wrong turn here. Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet. Seriously, why? Time does not ask why. It only moves in a single direction, to a single destination, and that is the place. Okay. Do you know why we met? I hope it's about my Scarecrow issue. It's not your Scarecrow issue. You're pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. We must decide how you're going to kill it. How am I supposed to do that? The sickle is a powerful blade, but I ask you, what is one weapon that cannot be bested? I don't know. Submarine flamethrower 8 time? Quite so. And I would have also accepted entropy. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Like all tools, it's made obsolete in successive generations. While the Scarecrow wields the sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Yeah. What tool replaced the sickle? The lawnmower? Precisely so! You must build a lawnmower. How do I do that? Oh no!
Oh.
Okay, so we need to now randomly spam environments until we get the train. So, we'll be back when we get to the train. Oh, I guess I have to do this. Oh, we're on the train. Okay, cut back.
That was fast.
Yeah. Can you make me a lawnmower? No? No, okay. I can make anything with wheels. So yes. Oh, sure. Will you make me a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines in my bag, but I've got a problem. See the detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Yes. One of the options was car. We're on a train. Watch that gumshoe's got in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder, can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines. So I've already told you, it's pretty unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag, wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder. I'll see what I can do. Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. All will be as well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has. Okay, I guess. Who's the detective then? This guy? Oh, this is it. How's the case going? Slowly but surely, I'm pulling the string that will lead me through the labyrinth of lies to the murdering Minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with the string I'm making for him, or her, a noose. So it's going good? There is nothing good about murder, ma'am. We gotta distract him. You look tired? Want a break? Be sensible, ma'am. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective, the critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip. It must never happen. It cannot happen. Maybe this wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes, an accident, or an act of God? Yeah, like, whichever one you think. I think that it's just what one of these passages would like us to believe. The question is, which one? Something tells me the boy didn't do it. No doubt the young man himself who will protest his innocence to anybody with ears, and even those without, but I suspect he knows more than he lets on. Why? Because, my dear, everybody knows more than they let on. Boring! This case is boring! Some respect for the dead, please, but I admit this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the grey cells as thoroughly as a certain past adventure, such as last year's locked room mystery in which a locked room was murdered. There's nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective, for as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, he shall bring all truths to light. I reckon there's more interesting murderers for you to solve. Accursedly so, but one that could happen here, now, in this train car, an unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and maybe I shall turn your mind to more interesting murders. You're making a mistake. How did that work? Oh, god damn it! We got a new dialogue option. I'm pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist you explain yourself. What is it? Some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? I must know, I must. I swear I'll not rest until I have the truth. It's all above my pay grade, man. Later days. What? I guess he gets more distracted the more we die in front of him.
I guess that would be pretty distracting.
Oh, he can't kill me here. God damn it! He doesn't show up at the baseball court? This is insane. This whole quest chain is insane. Alright. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder? I've got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle? As an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist you remain in the train car until the case is solved. You're the boss. When is a murder not a murder? Is he getting distracted now? I don't think detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway. Great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape from a wrongful conviction. Now let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. I can make you one, but I need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. I just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, a good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod. We have to go and find all of these, by the way. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you do what exactly? What do? From a few inert objects, I give you the lawnmower. It's get up and go. That's pretty important, wouldn't you agree? I'll be back with the parts. Don't wait up. Okay. The parts are now scattered through the cursed stages, so let's try and find them all. Alright, just gotta look around and hope. It's apparently completely random where we find them. I didn't mean to go in here!
Oh, no.
I've got good news for you. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? Oh my god, that took so long. Well, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, this. Shouldn't take you any more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower, only there's a problem. What? It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work, but it's like, it didn't know better, miss. I'd say the machine didn't want to run. How is that possible? Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I can build the things, but this is getting into questions or whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I didn't know who could do such a thing like that. Thanks for everything. So we now need to go to the batting coach and have him motivate the lawnmower into becoming a killing machine. Oh my god, he's right here. Okay. I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help me with that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it's like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I can go to bed. I came here to win a damn baseball game. Give me the thing here. The coach rips the mower out your hands and screams into the blades. You're wet! You're tired! I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We can only control one thing in our lives, you understand? One damn thing! So you tell me yes or no. Are you a baseball player? Yes, yes, coach! Oh my gosh. Now you get out there and play. Yes, coach. This is the last time. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle. You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be shadow, numkin, and thus you'll never be safe from me. My name is Ashley, dingus. Now I need to know one thing. Where's Nick? Nick, what the hell? It's nothing personal, Ash. Seems plenty personal. It ain't you, it's this gal I gotta kill, Nomkin. Why? Don't have a choice, it's something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow. That's just nonsense to me. You don't have to understand. Don't concern you. No, I know it's awkward and all, but you mind if I slash you one more time? I think this one's gonna do it. Mow your boyfriend. Curse has been resolved. A long and confusing vision, it was, with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless the Sickles curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in here, Madam Kin. We got an item, lawnmower. Is there a return address? Yeah, it just says, I'll see you in 66 years. Never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. And we did it!
Huzzah.
Time to pick a tenant for the last storefront. It actually says last as well. We got Chemica, so an SIT lady who sells potions. How about the potions? Because we could get some heals, maybe. Okay, I'll get him moved in. Thanks, Charles. You look around for someone to place the doll-sized chemistry set and decide to put it on your desk. All the random bollocks we picked up. This could be our last stream, baby.
Could be.
Why is the table dancing?
I think it's the bed.
Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind the counter. He just glares at you like he did in real life. It's creamed werewolf spleens for lunch. What else is there? Oh, it's baked zombie bones. Oh my god, it's blended spider eyes. We're moving on. A clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Boy, Bruce is really mad about something in this stream. Huh, Dream, you must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Oh my god. Oh, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, Brain. You. Me? Get the hell out of here, I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in a dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act, scram. What a grouch.
So rude.
Well, that was way shorter than the last stream. I think it might be the final day, baby. As you leave your room, you notice a letter opener stabbed in the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knifed in my door? I didn't look. Figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anybody come into this room and try and murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. I got a letter opener and a draft resignation notice. Dear Nomkin Kinkin, our records show you've not registered with the Selective Service Department in accordance with the Selective Service Training and Conscription Act of 1926. Although our country is not currently at war, it is the duty of all able-bodied citizens above the age of 18 to register in case of emergency or fascism. To avoid legal penalties, please register at your local army recruitment office at your immediate convenience. The draft? Are you kidding me? Are you over 18? Well, yeah, I'm 25. Should have registered. You better go take care of it. Go where exactly? The army recruitment office is in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways. It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't get there much anymore unless they absolutely have to. Like you do. Yeah, to fix this bureaucratic nonsense that's almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap, but you have to go anyway, and this isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found another artifact? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big, powerful, strange to be a regular artifact. It pegged the dial on the detectatron. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh jeez! Yeah, well, how do I get there? Hang on, I got a map here somewhere. Wait, a what? A map! Is it a real map? Is it a real map or just one of those vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness, according to Hoyle, map in your hand. Map of Government Valley. Well, Jessica, this is a real breakthrough for you. Stupid fucking dialogue. Right, Molly. Alright, anyway, what we're going to do now is go and buy stuff and head out, I guess. Oh, it's a bad day, baby, look.
Yum.
Alright. I found some ice. I found some cherries. Alright, what have we got here? So I definitely still want the muscle.
You know, considering our Oh, Jesus.
What were you saying?
Considering our mysticality is so bad, you would think you would want the boost to that.
Well, it's just the fact we do more damage that way.
I feel like you intentionally like making things harder.
I mean, we could always come back and have another drink.
You won't, though.
I might do. Maybe I've changed my mind now. How'd you feel about that?
No, you won't.
Alright, what's the last weapon? Is there a new one for sale? Sledgehammer? No, this just does physical damage with no extra stuff. And we got the one that does extra stuff, so I guess there's no point in taking that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll check out all these shops, though. Oh god, this goes French. Ah, bonjour, my name is Antoine. Is there anything I can help you with? Do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha, I see you are a woman of the discerning taste. For purposes of safety, I keep les outils magiques in the rack behind me, but I will be happy to show you. Oh, so these are mysticality weapons, I think. They are. We shouldn't have had this shop, should we? Because it's kind of useless for us. Should I buy one in case or not? I don't think it's worth it, right?
It's probably not because our mysticality sucks.
What else did we get?
I don't know, look around.
Oh, we got the pant shop. Advanced pants. Okay, what's for sale, Nancy? So the most expensive one, a +6 sleaze armor. We got a flowing skirt that adds maximum AP and Moxie. I think I might buy both of these. Because then we've got them on us. Okay. And I'll take the weather jeans too, I think. Okay. And then 10 things I had about you. I don't think there's going to be any new hats here, but let's have a look. No. We already had better than that. Oh my god, baby. I think we might nearly be done shopping.
Huzzah.
Oh, we have the chemist as well. Alright. What have you got for sale, Janice? Nope. Increases your muscle by 1 and your mysticality by 1 and your mox. That's really useful. In fact, that's better than our drink from the thing, right? We should have that as our drink for this chapter, I think. It boosts all our stats by 1. Yeah, that's what I'm going to drink, Bubby, okay? That's no. See, you got your mysticality boost you wanted too, Bubby. Isn't that amazing? Alright, time to walk into the really obvious trap, I guess, as we head to Government Valley for the finale.
Dun dun dun.
Wander off into the desolation, rubble, and burned out buildings. For once, I have a map. I guess we need to head to army recruitment first. You find yourself in front of a burning building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office. Its bureaucrats are now replaced with regular rats. We'll ignore it for now. Oh, wait a second. What? That's it? Oh, we have to do this. You hear hooting and yelling nearby, and look, the game's nearly over. It's not like you're going to learn not to investigate this kind of stuff now. Turns out to be a small band of roving or raving maniacs. Seems like maybe their minds got corrupted by the shadow and they aren't reacting very well. I'm just assuming. Scream out all your teeth might just be a fun little thing they do. A hobby. Poor little birdie gets bullied so easily, Bubby.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hang on, why can't I go to the Army Recruitment Center? I keep getting into random fights. Oh, there we go. Okay. The door to the Army Recruitment Office is square, olive drab and menacing, just like the army itself. As you reach out to the door handle, you take a deep breath and reassure yourself there's no war on right now. It's not like they're going to draft you right away. Everyone has to sign up, it's fine. Probably just a small fine for forgetting, that's all, no problem. As you step inside, a huge metal cage falls on you. Ha, sucker! Bruise, you won't get away with this. I just did, Maggot. I'll take away these too. No, my guns! They took away my biceps. Dark Trends will shadow fly out of his hat between your bars and yank your biceps off your arms. No, my guns! My sick pythons, I need those. Haha, I warned you. You had to keep sticking your nose in where it didn't belong. Well, now I'm gonna stick all of you where you do belong. Somewhere where you won't be a problem for us anymore. Take her away, boys. Several cop-shaped shadows melt out the corners of the room. You struggle feebly as they open the cage, cuff you, and haul you to Charlestown State Penitentiary. An exotic and titillating poster. We got poster scissors. Oh, they might be useful as they're really specific. Scissors break into pieces. Apparently they were single use. But oh, an escape tunnel. How exciting. Maybe someone will make a movie about this someday. Baby, we're escaping.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? You probably fit into this nasty hatch. Oh, I think we might be... Oh no, baby.
Shawshank.
Oh, they've taken all our stuff, right? Oh no, we can put... They took our... They just literally took our arms. They didn't actually take any of our stuff.
To be fair, normally you would think that's enough.
Yeah. We got murderer's pants. I want to see what they do. +7 spooky, that's good. That's a lot, actually, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Hi, Molly. Someone's calling, but it's not a normal ring. Maybe an international call? She looks sad. Oh, she's not bothering anybody. But this isn't the one. I don't want to talk to her. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what? What?! Okay. So what am I supposed to do now, by the way? Make use of your freedom to go where you please. Yes. Well, I don't know where to go now, so we're gonna cut. Okay, so we did a lot of exploration off camera here because we were really unsure what to do. We wandered around the city a bit. We've eventually went back into the prison that we escaped from because I didn't realize we had to do that, and found our missing biceps in a drawer. Presumably belonging to, what was the guy's name?
Bruiser or something?
Yeah. The guy, the bad guy. We opened the drawer and found our biceps. What a relief. I was afraid I'd never see you guys again. You lost the perk missing biceps. However, you don't feel better about the giant demonic mouth that just tore itself open in space right next to you. That does sound bad. A gnashing maw of shadow. It seems to want to swallow you. Let it. The giant mouth hacks you back up in like a cosmic hairball. You find yourself in a large yet squalid office filled with assorted military memorabilia and even more assorted trash. This is clearly Bruce's office, even before you take into consideration the fact that he's standing right over there. Okay. Is this the showdown with Bruce, Bubba?
Maybe.
Bruce scowls at you and puts out his cigar. It's time to do this. So you slid it out your cell, maggot. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Yeah, and I got my biceps back. Knew I should have just destroyed those. Guess they don't make blood wards like they used to. If you think I'm going to switch allegiances and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you got to think coming. I wasn't going to ask. I hate your guts. Fine, I hate yours too. Fine. Good. We can brag, first of all. Shall I try that?
Might as well.
Let's settle this without fighting, Bruce. Well, I like fighting. Why would I agree to that? Because what you really respect is strength, and fighting has too much luck involved. Well, this clause is one for woman-to-man, muscle versus muscle competition. You mean arm wrestling? That's right. To the death? What? No! I guess I have to fight him. Here we go. Oh, the Mafia have joined us. Maybe I should kill these first. Here we go. We do so much damage when we actually have our arms.
I bet that's something a lot of people would say.
Okay. Don't hit the birds. It's so rude. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry. But we won.
Huzzah.
I have a question, right? Why is that easier than the fights out on the street right now? You won. Bruce collapses to his knees. Ugh, haha, what are you laughing about? I've got a second form! Oh, crap.
I guess
that's
most bosses do
horrifying.
at this point in the story. But he's very furry.
He's very furry.
Oh, do we get the Mafia every time at the moment?
Yes, so. Well, that didn't do anything.
He looks like a really dangerous version of the Cookie Monster.
Yeah, I can see that.
With a little face. He's got a face, Bubby. He can't be that bad.
Nah, it's not a known face, though.
What sort of face? Oh, he heals, Bubby. That said, there are 4 of us, and a lot less of him. Though, I mean, if there's 4 of us, we've already won, right? Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
there's too many people. Nice job.
That was surprisingly easy again. Oh, we lost Bruiser's Mark finally as well.
Huzzah!
At ease, General. Okay, so he's been finally defeated. We got the key to the Black House. You search through the cigar butts, old receipts, and candy wrappers. Don't find any information about Uncle Murray. You do find the key, though, to the Black House. So while I was exploring off camera, I did find the Black House, and it was a big, locked, ominous black door thing. So I guess that's what we can open now. Here we are from where we broke outside the prison before, by the way, everyone. And here's the Black House on the map. And we got some insect bits on the way.
Huzzah.
Okay, you slide the key into the lock and turn both key and lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. Ah, you're too late. What? That was so rude! Uncle Murray! What? Nomkin? It's Uncle Murray! Are you okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too, we've got to stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Darn right we do, but wait a minute, what's that? What's what? You got something behind your ear. 5 mate, jeez. Don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened to you? Well, Jessica told you I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Yep, that's how I found you. So Charles got the thing working that's how I found you. We've been using the Detectatron to find out more. So Charles got the thing working finally. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out with a little coaxing you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote the letter to you before coming to stake out the place. They caught me while I was snooping around. Who's the president? I don't know much about her. Her name's Margaret something. 11 years ago her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts come from, I think. They were stuff that was all in the barn at the time. That must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later she's city controller, and now I guess she's shadow president? Whatever that is. What is she planning? Wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know exactly what it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, it can't be good. How do we stop her? She set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of it. Whatever it comes from and pump it into a machine here at the Black House. So we should destroy those. Yep, ideally before her machine does what it's meant to be doing. Destroy 3 things. Good. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. I'm pretty sure I've seen all 3 of them before, not far from here. Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure. I guess that was all of my questions. Well, the immediately relevant ones. Then we better get moving. Let's go. I do like the way the plot is like, okay, some of this is just bollocks. Some of this is nutting. You know?
Nothing.
Nutting. Well, I have to fight some people before we get to the first pillar, so these men appear to be on fire, which I feel is a bit of a downside for them. If you were on fire, Bubby, do you feel it would negatively impact your plans and scheduling?
Probably.
I feel so. And they did it. They're dead. I want to go to the telephone facility. Alright, here's one of the pillars. I don't know what to do here. The double machine does about its sinister business. So this is the pylon thing you mentioned, Murray. I never saw a diagram of what you had, but looking at it, I think it's a pretty safe assumption. I have to destroy it, and the other 2. But yes, destroying them should cut off the majority of the power to the President's machine and presumably unseal the Black House. Easier said than done, though. That thing's made of pure unbritanium alloy. Pure what now? Shadow metal. Okay. Try repeatedly punching it. Are you sure? It might work, but your hands won't anymore. We got cracked knuckles, but we did finish the job. Look at the poses!
The cracked knuckles we should be able to get rid with holy water, right?
We could try.
I guess go and punch the others first and then worry about that afterwards.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I really hate the fact that I keep getting into massive fights in this area. Because they're just bumpkins, I'm going to be honest with you. Look at this, there's not even a non-pup here. And these things are going to kill us and we're going to take a debuff. Because that's what happens every time I've come across them so far. You know what? If I surrender, what's the worst that could happen? We get a debuff we get rid of?
Possibly?
Let's try. I can't surrender as Molly. That's a shame. Because I'm gonna die now. Papa, we're so doomed. These bumpkins. These are tougher than General Bruce. And he's like the big bad man.
I don't know.
I don't understand how this works. Oh, he's got a new facial expression. I'm okay with that. Alright, destroy this one. We got full body concussion from this one, but we did do it.
Oh, it's because our fists don't work, babe.
Yeah, we had to use our head instead. I might regret doing this.
Meaning maybe we should have fixed it before we moved on.
Oh, hang on. Oh, let me just test it. We're going to go back to Ocean City. Guys, we learnt this, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chrism learnt this. She did a lot of research. I don't care about this. I got a twisted ankle! I'm so angry right now. From a level 1 mob. Oh no. Oh no!
Well, I guess you can't get rid of a concussion. You got rid of the twisted ankle, though.
Yeah, which I only got from going. I'll try the decursing machine, but I'm not that excited about it. I'm not optimistic is the word I meant, not excited.
I don't think a decursing machine's gonna take care of a concussion.
No. Maybe we have to do this anyway. Like, how else were they going to destroy them?
I don't know.
Alright, final one, wherever that may be. We need to find the last one. I did the one at PDQ, one at Telephony, maybe the IRS. It's a suitably evil location. Oh my god, we gotta find more people. These ones I can kill at least. Okay, I'm still doing good damage. Maybe a concussion isn't so bad. If I, like, die, if I'm like, I feel sleepy, don't let me fall asleep, baby, okay?
Okay.
Alright, IRS Central Office. It's not here, is it? Nope! It's not here. It's gotta be somewhere. Huzzah! We gotta bite this one.
Okay.
We're gonna do it anyway. Shattered teeth. Each remaining bites is gonna hit even more than the previous one. Look at this face! Maybe this was just the only way. That's the last one. Come on, we've got to get back to the Black House and put a stop to whatever the President's plan is. Which might be world domination or world destruction, or maybe both. Honestly, with as much as I was able to learn before they caught me, the real glaring gap in my knowledge. Let's go.
Man, we're so messed up.
Yeah. You rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement lab. The room is dominated by a massive writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an unbritanium frame. The President is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Bruce to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flows drop back to ambient levels. I assume that was your doing? Yeah, I busted your weird pillars and now I'm busting you. Ooh, oh no, I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Oh, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you. The portal's open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe not as President of Shadows, but the Empress. Well, that's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try and stop me. Without my attention at this console to keep the reaction steady, this could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Jeez. Okay, well, do you mind if I have a look around? Sure, whatever. Just don't pester me unless you want everyone you ever heard of to die. Okay. Oh my god. This does seem bad, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, we can do some cooking. Which one should we go for? Because we haven't eaten anything today. More muscle and hit point regeneration I'll buy. We'll make some more, though. I guess each of the armors, in case we need stuff.
Sure, why not?
We can make some more basic foods too as well. Let's go for mysticality as it's quite low. More stench armor. Some cold armor. You never know when you need them. And I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all we need here. Bit of cooking before we die. Excellent. Fancy combat items. We can reduce target's physical armor by 10.
You might have wanted to save some of that for this.
Just to save some of what, sorry?
The items, because the items work for everything, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll stop making them, I guess. We can make potions here. Oh, you were right.
Yep.
I'm a dumbus. I'm a super dumbus. I forgot that you work for... No! What's this? It's an unbritanium bomb. I cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracting the president. Good job. Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was intentional, but, what's your plan exactly? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? I figured by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make it an out portal instead of an in portal. I get it! So it'll suck her into space and no more problem. Well, not exactly, or rather yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the side of the portal. Oh, you're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, kiddo, that's the long and the short of it. This is the end game. Are you ready? Well, actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set up this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back, and the game ends one way or another, but nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back here and keep playing afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. That's okay, kiddo. I wasn't really talking to you. I'm ready. Let's do this. Let's try. Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wired so I can toss it in and set it off from here by overloading the other Wootsit, which hopefully won't end up getting me killed. But whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. I don't know how much time you'll have. Jeez, Uncle Murray, I didn't spend all this time looking for you just to lose you again. Might be I'm losing you, kiddo. Where you're going, they might not be coming back. Oh yeah, thanks. That sure helps. Sorry. It gives you a hug and you return it. Ready? Yep.
What a load of crap.
No! Oh, she's coming with us. Resolution. You and Molly and the President and her machines, and a sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void lit by the just-arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago. Oh no, what did you do? Threw a little monkey wrench in your plans. Don't try and act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with. Oh yeah? Like what? Welcome, playthings. You look over to the right where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You feel the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind. In particular, that. Oh. Was this whole thing just a giant monkey's paw? Like, did I achieve ultimate power but also get cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? Hey. The portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Oh, you can get us back? I can get me back, and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions as intended. Yes. What if I don't want you to do that? Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap what you want? Go away. Go die in the void. Someone's cranky. She grinds her teeth and ignores you. Any chance I could get you to give up on your plan to enslave humanity and the universe in general? Johnson Christ, if I brought a gun with me, you would be so dead right now. Try and talk her out of it? Look, can't we talk about... No, we can't, but I will strangle you with my bare hands first. Never mind. Right, I guess we have to go and see this. The technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the portal frame but can't think of anything to do with it, which implies that you missed some optional stuff, but that's what replays are for. Nuts. Oh no. I think we have to kill it, baby.
Yeah.
Be not afraid. Welcome to my realm. What are you? I am the shadow. Is the shadow of... Nice job if you can get it. It's a living. Try something desperate. Fight it. Surrender to it. Pry yourself away from its gaze. Surrender to it's a bad ending, I'm gonna guess. I don't know what try something desperate means. Shall I try it? Intimidate it, reason with it, smooth talk it. Hey, you seem like a pretty hip cat. Ridiculous. Reason with it. Look, let's just discuss your words have no power here. Listen, Buster, you better... Ha ha ha. Well, you tried. Beg? You get down on your knees. Pretty please? No. Nuts. Alright, we have to fight it then. Fight me? Very well, I'll give you one chance. All or nothing. We're gonna die and get a bad ending. As you draw your weapon, you hear someone behind you. Hi, hello, Gabby, it's here to fight. And the puppy too. Off, off, off.
We could have had a third person, but you never gave them.
Oh, no, I didn't. You're not sure how they made it here, but you take all the help you can get. We are so utterly, totally dead. The president's on their side?
Well, yeah.
But she's doing the portal thing!
I think that's the Emperor Shadow thingy.
This is so bum. Why did I just throw a brick at it? Oh, because I had the wrong thing selected.
There you go.
The puppy is not going to do a lot.
I mean, we didn't bother leveling either of them up, so...
And one-shotting everyone, even the one we leveled up! It's so fucked!
Well, you haven't been talking to Molly enough either. You kind of just ignore everything.
Molly, I did have maxed out because I tried to talk to her off camera and it wouldn't do anything else.
I don't know, Bubba. That sounds a bit sus.
It's a little bit sussy, Vaca.
It's a little bit sussy.
With the world's ending! Well, you certainly could have gone better. The tombstone is symbolic, by the way. Your ruined body just drifts through nothingness forever. Behold.
Okay.
I don't really know what else is happening. Join me. Oh, everyone's dying. Not the bar. Forever. Join. Why is she here?
I have no idea.
Join me. Become me. Embrace me. What is this music? Yes. Become. Is it going to show every location in the game?
Yeah. It's probably because we were supposed to do every single side quest in order to actually beat it.
Yeah.
And we didn't do that.
No. Good. Become me. Just saying the same stuff. Embrace me. Yeah, everywhere's just getting destroyed. This is every location in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Even the individual houses that are abandoned! Oh, the poor sheepies. Pepper, the poor sheepies. At least we can skip all these. The end.
Alright, and that was Shadows Over Loathing. We really hope you enjoyed, and thank you to our Patreon supporter Sukiko for sponsoring this playthrough. First of all, we're sorry we got a bad ending, but I think we had to put quite a lot of grind time into all the companions and all that kind of thing if we were going to have a chance against that. I've seen a lot of people struggle against that last boss, and I think he's a bit of a bumpkin, I'm going to be honest with you, that requires quite a lot of exploration and effort to get that ending in correctly.
Yep.
What did you think of the game overall, though, Bubba?
I thought it was pretty good. I liked the aesthetic. I thought it was fun. I think the writing is actually very funny. I don't really like how grindy it is, but I do understand that it is an RPG, so you're gonna have grinding.
Just to put in perspective, I think the video is going to be about 8 hours long or something like that, and we have been close to 20 hours of us wandering around and grinding and things like that, and that was just with one companion. So I think we have a lot more we could have done. I think you could easily sink 40 hours into
Although
this.
I do think half the problem is, as is normally the case on this channel, we don't really play the game how it wants to be played. So instead of like swapping out armors or trying different food combinations, we kind of kept just hitting our head against a brick wall until it finally gave.
I definitely think there's an aspect of strategy that can be employed against the final boss that probably makes it easier.
I mean, just in general.
I was swapping armors out by the end.
By the end, yeah.
I didn't really think about it prior to that moment, really, till about the halfway mark, till about the swamp. That's when I started thinking about swapping out armors. But yeah, I agree. I think it's very funny. There's not many games that make you laugh out loud funny. But I think actually this has some genuinely laugh out loud moments. And I'm sure if we'd done more of the side content, there was even more ridiculous stuff sort of buried in the game.
Yeah.
Very funny. Like, Dark Side Detective is another game I played on this channel that I don't think you played, but it's very funny. Thank Goodness You're Here. We're definitely open to doing more like comedy type things like that. I think they do fit fairly well for us. So yeah.
If you'd like to do a sponsored playthrough yourself, maybe check out the Patreon and hit us up. Or if you don't want to and you'd rather just nominate a playthrough, you could also do that through the Patreon. So you should go
There's
there
a nomination
to check
thread
that
right
out.
up right now, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or if you don't want to nominate, that's fine. You could watch us live on Twitch. And, well, I assume you want to watch us because this is a channel type place. But if you just want to read opinions that Minx has, she has a Twitter and a Blue Sky.
Oh my god.
So you should check those out too.
Make sure you like and comment on the video, guys. Let us know what you thought of Shadows Over Loathing.
And subscribe if you want to see more of our content.
Yeah, I really, really hope you guys enjoyed. And if you want to watch something else, watch Thank Goodness You're Here, because that's funny.
Yee!
Oh my god.
It's very funny, actually.
Yeah, it is. Alright, see you guys later.
Bye.
Thanks for watching. Bye.